In Vegas lights, the thrill ignites. UFC fights, setting the nights. Fox Sports Radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just my 2 cents, the stakes are high. Join DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas will feel the vibe. Fox Sports Radio, we're ready to go. This Saturday night, it'll steal the show. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas can feel the vibe.
What's up, everybody?
What is going on, man? Shout out to you, Big Show. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Come one, come all. Ladies and gentlemen, senoras y senoritas, for UFC Mexico, it is going down in Mexico City, and we will be covering the entire event, dude. I don't know if we're allowed to curse this early into the stream, dude. I don't want to mess up the algorithm, but shout out to you, Big Show. Shout out to the whole pub, man. Everybody in the chat. I'll pull up the chat right now, see who we got in this thing. We in here early? Who's up in here early, dude? If I can pull this thing up, live chat. There we go. Expressed, Truth Teller, Pirate, The Solution. What up, Samit? What up, Oldie? Smash the likes, you scurvy dogs. Big Show, how are you feeling this evening? You ready for fucking UFC Mexico, dude?
My bad. I thought the card started at 6.
5 o'clock every time now.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm kind of excited for this card. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 5 o'clock even the pay-per-views, I think.
Sick.
Pretty excited that it's actually here. It's kind of a bummer waiting all day for a card like this, but it is what it is. 4 minus 600 just everyone. Come on. Kind of Bellator-ish.
My bad. That threw me off. I thought the card started at 6, but yeah, I'm excited for this card. It's UFC Mexico. UFC Mexico was good to us last year. That was the card right after Publipalooza, I believe it was. It was good vibes, good fights, and for what's all that's going on in Mexico right now, it's kind of crazy. There's a lot of events going on in Mexico. You got UFC Mexico, and after UFC Mexico is Acapulco tonight. So Mexico's still running. So I guess we proceed as long as everything is known, right?
Fingers crossed the fucking cartels don't shoot up Arena CDMX. But barring that, Oldie, how are you feeling about this old here event? Good to see you, buddy.
Hey, what's up, boys? Same thing we've all noticed. I mean, crazy chalky card, Mexico, cartel fights. I mean, I actually had employees that were in Mexico vacationing, not right now, but last Sunday. I was I had a couple phone calls hey, we can't get out of here.
That's wild.
But yeah, really chalky card, but I was able to find some spots, man. I think we got a couple little things we can pick at here. I'm excited to watch these fights with you guys.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man.
Well, it's great to have you, man.
So yeah, it's on board.
Dude, yeah, it is a chalky card. It's super chalky, so it's kind of one of those pick your spots. How do you kind of want to attack this card? Parlays, props, straight underdog bets. I do think there's some underdogs with value, but me personally, I stayed super light with this card. I'm pulling up the stream right now to see if we got fights going on while I'm just sitting here yakking. But yeah, I only have 2 plays.
No,
one parlay,
good.
One underdog.
We're still looking at some.
Okay.
Yeah, still got some ads going on.
Awesome, cool. Oh, there's a fucking. Let me turn down the copyright stricken. But yeah, Wes Schultz is. I'm seeing some Wes Schultz promo stuff here. So Wes Schultz and Damian Pinas is our curtain jerker for UFC Mexico City. How you boys feeling about that one? You got any action here in the first fight?
I got a little exposure. I got round 2 to start. Is leg 1 of a 2-leg parlay.
The over 1.5 plus money here if you're looking for a single spot here. I got the over 1.5 at plus 160. It's part of the over and over again.
Billy, anything striking your interest on this first one?
It's a very interesting one because we don't really know too much about Damian Pinas. if you just like looked at this fight blindly and you remember Wesley Schultz's Dana White Contender Series, the first go around that he had against Mansour Abdul Malik, and then you saw Damian Pinas, you would just he's just gonna get knocked out. And it's like, I don't know if it's like if is it that easy, or if you look at the betting markets this week, Wes Schultz is getting smacked by big sharp bettors, and I can definitely see that angle of it as well. Of like, dude, this shit hits the ground and they start grappling. I think that's a bigger gap than what the striking is. So it's like at that point, I can understand how you get to a Wes Schultz bet, but this goes back to the conversation that we had on the podcast a week ago of, I don't want to bet an underdog where I'm rooting for like a decision. Like what? I would bet an underdog where like Euros Medic was a perfect a prime example of like an underdog that you would want to have, like somebody that could just finish the fight at any point. Right. So I don't get that from Wes Schultz. Maybe a sub.
I'm back over for him to get a decision.
We were talking about this Tuesday. And anybody that hasn't checked it out, make sure y'all check out the Locker Room Talk podcast. There's a new episode up. There's a new episode up every time there's a fight card on this here Pub Sports Radio. Tuesday, every 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Every Tuesday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sorry, I didn't say that right. But yeah, I don't know, man. We were talking about this Tuesday. I think that Wes Schultz gives a good account of himself until he dies. I think Damian, he does have legit one-punch stopping power. I think he knocks Wes Schultz out in the first round, but that's not something I want to lay chalk on. And I do think Schultz, if he can survive, that he will be super live to put on a wrestling clinic, perhaps. But yeah, I'm just staying away here on this first one. Best of luck, everybody. What up, Mills?
Shouts to Millie Mills in the building. That was one angle. I think Old E was just bringing it up a little bit of. I think there's two ways you have to look at this fight. You either think Damian Pinas, if you think Damian Pinas is going to win, he's just going to knock him out. Like this is like that's damn near 85% of his win condition in this fight, I feel like. Or he could definitely win a decision if he just doesn't like engage in the grappling. But if you like Wes Schultz,
not to cut you off, Billy, Big Show, will you throw that up real quick one time? I'm gonna shout him out if you don't mind. Kyle Brusso 1375. Welcome to the Cool Kids Club. Come on up in here, man. Pull up a seat and get ready for this first fight. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it does kind of feel like the books are trying to make you thread the needle.
Wait, let me finish. Let me finish. If you like Wes Schultz, this is how I would ladder it. I would go fight the start round 2, play the money line, sprinkle the submission prop rounds 2, 3, and that's how you get the most of your upside. If you're gonna play a dog that's gonna go the distance, I think you should bet the time props with it as well. Of like, the longer this fight goes, the more it favors Wes Schultz. That's all I gotta say.
Definitely.
Like, think about it. If you have Wes Schultz and you just lucked in to fight the start round 2 as a bet, and you lost the money line, like you recover some of your losses.
No,
right.
You're
it's
not.
like,
this market does favor it. I mean, that's why this was leg 1 of my Survivor. There's value. There's value in this not being a round 1 knockout. If it is, whatever, you still made the correct bet. You know, sometimes you just got to live with your decisions, man.
For sure. Like, I guess there's a world where Damian knocks him out in the second round too, which is why I don't really like it, man. Like, I don't know. It seems like a lot of people. I'll tell you what, Wes Schultz seems like a value trap to me. Wes Schultz seems like a value trap. I'll be perfectly honest with you.
Kind of agree.
Get to a side. I want no side in this one.
Good game. Good gamer. We can get some violence after 7.5 minutes. Let me get this first leg down. This is the fucking one. This makes or breaks the parlay pretty much. You throw a plus 150
leg 1, baby. Get leg 1.
Yeah, anytime you throw that big plus 150 into the
what mic are you using? I feel like you're not using your mic that's right next to you. I feel like that's your computer mic. My bad. I didn't mean to make it awkward.
I said that notion. I'm hearing and thinking the same things you are, brother. So
I just got my eyes on God.
Way better. Yeah, so you're back on it now.
Correct.
Okay, my bad. I told you I just
I'm
set
on
up
an
on the
iPad.
computer again.
I can't. I'm over here.
It's all good. The first fight hadn't even started. We're just troubleshooting here. We're just shaking the rest off and getting the kinks and shit out.
Yeah, I thought this card started at 6 o'clock because that's what it said on FanDuel.
It's all good. We're going to iron this motherfucker out real quick. We'll see if Wes Schultz get fucking ironed out, dude. Shout out to you, Ron Lofton. Wine Time. Hey, shout out to Wine Time Guns. Dabby Cabby. I seen the Gorkinator up in there for the tailgate.
The tailgate crew. Fucking get all the boys.
I went in there at the last fucking side. I didn't know that. I thought it went till noon.
I was in the truck. I was listening, but I was burning dinosaur bones in the diesel.
What does that mean?
Oh, fossil
running
fuel.
The diesel truck, dude. Yeah, running the work truck.
Burning that diesel fuel. Round one, here we go. Wes Schultz and I'm going to say Damian, so it's not awkward. Outside low kick from Damian. I'll say Dame. That's even shorter and more concise. Wes Schultz, or Wes with a leaping left hook there. Wes and Dame. Let's see if I can get that down. 4:41 for anybody listening along. Outside low kick, Wes. Dame putting the pressure on early. Saying right in his face. Outside low kick from Dame. Wes with a little side thrust kick to the fucking nose, dude. We'll see if Dame can ice him early, dude. That's kind of why, or maybe first or second round. I don't know. How hard outside low kick from Dame. He looks for a right hand as Wes Schultz dives in on a single leg. But it's stuffed well by Pinas and a hard right hand over the top for Wes's troubles. Wes goes high kick up top. Blocked by Dame. Outside low kick to counter a jab to the body from Wes, who's still behind the black line. Two-piece of Dame puts Wes down. This might be it, boys. Dame.
Don't do that.
Dame drops Wes Schultz, but he's up to his feet and pushes the P word, pushing P up against the fence, so to speak. Wes Schultz is diving for a double leg, but that
was a part of the plot, though, TC. I think he did that on purpose.
The Wizza. Again with the you're not taking me down when I use the Wizza, Johnny.
They said he went to Aldo's camp down there in Brazil. The boys know how to grapple.
The Wizard keeps him on top, Billy. Nova Unyao paying dividends. The grappling DEF, and he is dropping elbows down on Wes Schultz. Wes Schultz.
He's fucked. If you got Wes Schultz.
We get a side control here and then elbowing Wes Schultz's fucking back, dude. Wes Schultz in on double ankles here. Damian Pinas is looking for a front choke.
Take your time, dude. Let him show.
Holy shit. This is wild and scrambly. Damian Pinas, though, showing good takedown defense and anti-grappling. And Wes Schultz is in trouble. He eats another uppercut. And he dives in on another ankle here. He's just going to play this diving game. And he is badly hurt, dude. Can he even get up? He's wobbly. He's real wobbly on his face. Wes Schultz with a spinning back kick after a side kick. He is wobbly on his feet. Dame goes for a two-piece and Wes, he's just going to flop around. Two-piece from Damian, sits him down again, and it's over. Damian Pinas, first round knockout. That's kind of what I thought was going to happen.
Same.
So, yeah, Wes Schultz was a value trap. Damian pushing P. Stomps him out first round. Couple two-pieces, an uppercut, and some good anti-grappling was all it took. To turn, well, it didn't turn the lights out, but first round stoppage, UFC Mexico. There's the violence everybody was asking for last week. Yeah, well, we did get it in the main card, but
this guy don't even want to be in here, man.
There goes the gun.
That was kind of funny though. The way that he was taking those punches, he was not fucking with it.
Just like a bobblehead, dude.
Yeah, he was not fucking with it at all, dude. He was getting plastered.
I mean, the dude does have legit one-punch stopping power. Excuse me. Scarfed my dinner right before I got on stream. Supper will be later. But shout out to everybody in the chat, man. I'm going to pull up the chat again. I'm sure we got a few more heads up in here. I hope we do anyway. Hope it's a party. 61. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Who we got in this thing? Ron Lofton, Wine Time Sports, the aforementioned. Check him out on the tailgate every Saturday. Shout out to Dabby Cabby, Guns, and all them. Random Gamer, Gerardo, what up, dude? Lucky Power, Aaron the Doggy, my IRL homie. Shout out to you, man. Kyle Brusso, the new member. Mills, Truth, Cody, Poland, 4753. Da boys. El Magnifico. No. Dropped him. Yes, he did. Dropped him, put him away. Yes, I don't want to do any doubles here. I think I got everybody. Yep. Pirate. Samit says, oh, Baba Yaga. Yes, Dad. First round stoppage for that. Shout out to all you guys. Chicago Joe. What up to you, player? How in the heck are you doing, man? Shout out to all you guys. 64. How many likes we got? 40 likes? How about 50? Not saying I'll say it's hard to get every single fucking person, but, you know, because some people are lurking and hate watching, dude. But if we can get 50, that would
Why do you say lurking and hate watching?
Because I know it's the truth.
Because of IP addresses and data and analytics?
No, it's just my assumption based on a few years of experience around this here YouTube. Did you hit the like button? Yes. No. Now I'm going to lose every bet. I think there's a redemption arc in there somewhere. Like, no, I forgot to, but now I'm going to hit it. But, you know, I guess I don't mind the up and down there. But, man, yeah, Damian gets the first round knockout, but that is all she wrote for this one. Should we press on to the next card?
That was crazy because that exactly how I kind of thought it would. Like, you know how, like, we always say there's layers to the fight? Let's see if there's layers to this one because we got Erik Silva taking on Francis Marshall. And I talked about this story a little bit over the podcast. When I went down there for the PFL fights, I was going to Bally Sportsbook Casino. And the way Wild Wild West and Bally's is set up, you have to, like, walk through this tunnel thing. And, you know, you always get reminded of like, UFC fighters are athletes, but they're not, like, I don't know. You see a basketball player, bro, they look like a damn near like a fucking superhero. Like, they're like fucking 6'10". They're like jacked. Like, you see Zion Williams, he looks like a fucking colossal of a man in person.
Yeah,
but like, I saw Francis Marshall, motherfucker was like, and you know me, I'm not like crazy that tall, bro. Like, he's like, boom, on me. I'm like, yo, that's definitely Francis Marshall. And we
I was like that when I went to the O's game and I saw Gunner. I was like, dude, I was expecting you to be way fucking bigger. But like, that's funny.
We like chopped it up for like a quick 50 seconds. And the first thing I could think of, man, when I see him is just that robbery. And I kind of feel like to full back the circle, I feel like this is kind of like a payback for that robbery because they were trying to build up Marlon Santos and they were doing that by any means. But now Marlon Santos is of that level that they're trying to build him up to be. But Francis Marshall
did the honorable thing and admitted that he was like, you know what, I think I lost that. So that, like, it cleansed his soul, dude, and allowed it strengthened the soul of Myron Santos. But yes, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, Francis Marshall is one of the casualties of that. So it is interesting to see, like, why is there just some random American on a UFC Mexico card in the prelims? I feel like they're just trying to kind of give him a layup. It's not like Erik Silva's, like, Mexican or something like that. But if he gets some
exactly, it's like it's a Hispanic fighter that he can just like obliterate, and like he's like, okay, we're still featuring like a Latin fighter or whatever, but you know, Francis, yeah, this is your opportunity.
And then, so
what happens? Like, what do you think?
You think about that, and then you watch the interview, and Francis Marshall says, "Yeah, no, this is a great opportunity for me this weekend." I think he gets the job done. Obviously, it's minus 820. The question really more is how do you bet this? Do you bet the round props? Do you bet the knockout prop? Do you take the submission prop? It's dealer's choice. I feel like he can win by any method of victory, and I wouldn't be shocked.
For sure. I'm kind of feeling like Francis GMP, like he's pretty vicious with the ground and pound, and I feel like Silva's will pull guard, and like if he gets cracked, like Wes Schultz did, he'll go to his back, and Marshall will follow him there and like smash him from half guard or something. But I don't know. What do you think, Oldie?
There's a couple ways you can skin this cat, but if you just kind of go to Paramount era and isolate to the 145-pound bites, you're seeing a lot of round 3 to starts. So what I'm looking at right here, I'm gonna see minus. Is this gonna be -1? Is this plus value on this? Maybe. If this is plus value on a round 3 to start, I think this is fixing to make my card. Give me 1 second here.
Nice.
If you're gonna play round 3 to start, I would attach Francis Marshall to it.
The only fight at 145 this year that didn't do this was the Ige Costa fight. So
I would say the one thing to throw in is the layoffs. There's a lot of layoffs on this card, and a 2-year layoff.
Is this the guy
throws off
this is the knee in the mat dude, right?
Like if you so for example, right? The reason why I say the 2-year layoff throws everything, you can watch as much fucking film as you want, bro. If that film is from like 5 to 6 years ago, dude, you have no idea if they've regressed or regressed, and the film isn't as accurate. So it's like you're really betting on like a lot of unknowns, and it's kind of a weird position to be in. Like, well, like Christian Quinones is like that on the card today. Like, like if he lost that fight, I wouldn't be like super shocked. Like, it wouldn't be the craziest upset ever.
That's a great point, Billy, because that's part of that equation has bit me in the ass, where it's like I'm just expecting dudes like they had a shitty run. I like there's no way they can improve, and that's bit me in the ass. Like, fighters can improve, they can progress, as you said, and regress. So it's like it is important to like keep up with the times and not necessarily be looking like bad losses from a few years ago and that being like a defining thing. I don't know. Yeah, I do think Quinones, like, I think he wins, but I don't know, dude. Betting him, laying that kind of chalk. What up, Zoe?
I bet the knockout prop at +100.
Nice, dude. Nice.
I thought that was kind of like the way to get in. If he doesn't knock him out, then fuck it. But I'm not a value guy, but for the times I remember Moutino in the UFC, I mean, +100 on it on somebody knocking him out is good value.
Yeah, if you've worked your way to like a method of victory, and you have like a side correlated with it, I think it's very smart. That's like an X's and O's handicap. You know, I try to.
There's a bet I have like that later on tonight is Daniel Zellhuber and Bobby Green. I have Daniel Zellhuber to win and over 1.5 total rounds. I think he wins, but like he like works himself into the fight. Like he's not just walking across the cage and just knocking somebody out.
There's a lot of value on the over in that fight. I believe there.
I think there's a lot of value on the over. Like Daniel Zellhuber could level up his stock and it could be in a decision. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just because he's -550 doesn't mean like he's just gonna knock the dude out. And like, could he knock him out? Yeah. I mean, Bobby Green keeps his fucking hands down. I wouldn't be shocked if he got knocked out in any fucking fight.
Right. Truth likes Francis Marshall by sub +110. Tone says Marshall round 1 KO +750 and round 2 KO +9. Red says 0.45 units a pop. Best of luck, Tone. And Truth says parlay as well. I think Marshall packs him out here, man. I think he smashes him with GMP. I could see the sub too, though. He's a pretty violent fighter when he gets on top in the grappling. So yeah, I can see that leading to a submission or a stoppage. But yeah, like Silva, he's had like long layoff. He's older too. Like, it does not seem like we're setting Erik Silva up for success. It seems like they're setting Francis up for, like you said, like a get back. Yeah, it's not very good. It is not very good. Nate says Green KO +1200. Ooh, that's juicy. Best of luck. I'm on Zellhuber. I think he might front kick Bobby. Everyone's saying head kick. I think he might front kick.
That's how. If he knocks him out, that's how it happens.
I'll tell you what, dude. What's his fuck? That dude he just fought. What was that dude's name? The dude who got it was a split that he beat, that debutante dude. That dude was throwing a lot of kicks, and Bobby was just kind of like, he was defending him, but if Zellhuber's throwing those kicks, man, I get knocked the fuck out, dude. So I don't know.
I think my shit just did the same thing.
No, this is my side. I'm still trying to figure out the best way to make this iPad work with the interface. That's
I was
totally.
about to say
I
mine just
apologize.
crashed too. Like I had to dip out and come back in.
Yeah, my shit's
For
We'll figure
Paramount,
it out though. We'll figure it out.
is your Paramount on some commercial break?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'm looking at double commercials for what
Okay.
would you know?
I'm looking at
A
Epclusa.
pharmaceutical product.
Yeah, what do you know?
I would love to be a fly on the wall in some of these fucking think tank meetings where they come up with the names for these fucking drugs, these like pharmaceutical drugs. Like it's
Science is weird though.
They sound like STDs.
it's crazy. Some of them sound so crazy. It's like, how did you get to that?
Travania? What the fuck?
It would be more fun to work for like a Sherwin-Williams and make names for paint. You know,
Yeah, dude.
Mother
Yeah,
of
like all the
Pearl.
different shades.
the paint colors, they come like a soft oyster.
Damn, do I have my pen on
Fucking
there?
soft oyster. Like
I never thought I'd like
Dude.
devil's penis all over my wall.
Yeah, this is fucking PP yellow. We got 38-year-old Erik Silva against 26-year-old Francis the Fire Marshal. Yeah, I was on the losing end of that fucking egregious robbery, dude. Maybe one of the worst robberies I've ever fucking seen. Maybe it's just, a little maybe I'm taking it a little too personally, but it was bad. And I know Francis Marshall wants his get back. And Billy said he ran into him and
Fucking trolls today. Go away, motherfuckers.
hopes are high.
Fucking
Nate getting plenty of work on the range with that blue wrench, dude.
I feel like Marshall has gotten a lot better since he's been at American Top Team full time.
Yeah.
All right, boys.
So
time
probably
for the
his
first
last
one.
2 fights.
Time for the first one.
Smoke break.
Yep.
Word.
Smoke
Let me
weed.
guess, he'll be right back.
Nope.
That was
I
weird.
got the
Updated.
Nice, dude.
I got the old little.
What do you
inside
mean? What do you mean you'll be right back? This is
Dude,
the best
my
place to
camera was
be.
frozen. I was having a little mini stroke. Yeah.
I gotta do a good
Half
dad,
facial
Billy. I gotta go outside.
Okay.
No.
You mean like you just said. Have a good smoke break. Fernando Salas
man, that one
Navarro
works.
is the third barrage in the octagon. Brooklyn Wren, built like a brick shithouse as always.
Fuck.
Look at that shit, dude.
I gotta go on a sports book on my tablet. I'm here, but I gotta.
It's all good. Francis Marshall and Erik Silva. Oh, spinning hook kick from Erik Silva. Marshall eats it, though. Outside low kick from Erik. Francis on the front foot, holding the monster can down, doing the man dance. Right hand and then overhand right from Erik Silva. Spinning hook kick again, this time to the body from Erik. Marshall on the back foot. In blue, outside low kick from Francis lands. Outside a low kick again, but that one got checked, I believe. 4:31 for anybody listening along here. Eye poke already. We got our first foul of the evening. Unintentional eye poke by Francis Marshall to Erik Silva, and Silva is taking a second here. Official timeout. Shout out to the 58 in the building. Big Show asked if you hit the like button. I hope the answer is yes. We do have to do like. I appreciate everybody that did.
Smash that like.
Yes, indeed. Well spoken. 4:26 on the restart here. Francis Marshall on the front foot again, looking for the right hand and the left hook. Erik Silva looking for that counter right hand, but he just didn't quite pull the trigger all the way. Outside low kick from Erik lands. Marshall ducks under right hand with a big old blast double leg takedown here, and Marshall getting busy with the wrestling. Ain't even 1 minute into this fight. We did have a little bit of a break though. So
Crazy. His takedown prop tonight
pull
was
by Erik
1.5.
Silva here. Francis Marshall got to be careful, got to defend this, but he does. He pushes through, lands inside control. Nice takedown by Francis Marshall, not succumbing to the guillotine, and Erik Silva has to let go of that guillotine lest he be fucking Von Flued by Francis Marshall here. Francis Marshall inside control, got his hand up fucking Francis Marshall's gooch here, trying to defend and not get advanced on by the threatening Francis Marshall. Set up an arm triangle here, looking to cash that. What was it, plus 110 on the sub? for Truth or whoever. I can't remember who had that exactly. I think it's Truth. 321 here in the first round. Francis Marshall in half guard. Erik Silva about to get fucking. He could do. He's about to get an arm triangle if he's not careful. Francis Marshall trying to set up an arm triangle on the grappling ass Erik Silva dude. He's setting it up. He's putting that shoulder pressure down, trying to clear the leg, but he can't do it. He'll set this motherfucker up. He set this fucking thing up, dude. He has not given up on his arm triangle, doggy. 250 here in the first round. Francis Marshall is popping on the back of Erik Silva, and he's going rear naked choke. He might be under the chin. He regrips to Gable.
Oh, he's cranking on it.
Francis Marshall regrips to a 10-finger grip. And Erik Silva taps Francis Marshall by first round submission. Holy shit.
That's why I didn't hit no method of victory. Because you got to get those money lines. Juice boys. You got to get those money lines. Juice boys.
Yeah, there you are. True. It was true. Cash that plus 110, I do believe. Two for two. Congrats.
That was a great bet. The plus 110 submission. Like now in hindsight, seeing how that fight played out, like
plus 750 or minus 750 rather.
But that's what I mean about people coming off layoffs. Erik Silva used to be a grappling guy.
And see, my first instinct was to fuck around and bet the knockout. I was like, well, maybe I can.
Same.
But I didn't. Schwip.
I thought he was gonna knock him out.
Dodging a bullet.
We move on. What is the next fight that we have here this evening? We have. Oh, this is a good one to get into. And TC, go long on it too as well. Regina Tarin versus Ernesta Kakate. And how'd you feel about Monterrey? And would you place a bet on the girl that replaced her because it's cheaper than the girl that you originally had a bet on?
Billy knows how to take me right back to Vietnam. And I wasn't even fucking born when that war happened. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, dude, it was that was like I felt like we might have had something there with Sofia Montenegro, but it was not meant to be, I reckon. It just this new fight, like I do feel like this chick Regina Tarin can win. She is a highly touted prospect, like a really good amateur, and she's undefeated, I do believe, as a pro. And she's in Mexico City, dude. Like she's a highly touted Mexican prospect. So if she was to win, even on super short notice, it like, I don't know, I guess it wouldn't stun me. The super duper short notice, that's what kept me away. If this was full camp, I mean, the line would definitely be different, but I would definitely be on Regina. I feel like she can still stop it. Like, dude, I love trying to fade Ernesta Carrot Cake because I think she's just like, she's kind of ho-hum and like she gets all these splits and shit. And like, I don't know, she fights razor thin and against a chick that I know is going to go for it that's aggressive. In Mexico, like, yeah, it would be Regina or nothing, but I kind of feel like she might have like a round and a half and then she might, start to flag a little bit. And if that happens against Carrot Cake, she won't stop her, but like she'll kind of start to make it look a little bit more comfortable, I guess. But like it feels like Regina or nothing. It's going to be nothing for me, but like, yeah, disappointed in the change. But because of that, I usually don't like to try and like reload on opponent changes, especially like super late notice opponent changes. It's just like, okay, wasn't meant to be. It's just an instant pass for me, but that's kind of how I feel about it. What do you like here, Billy?
I was kind of liking Kakate on the comeback. I just feel like this is a lot to ask for. I like the Kill Bill thing, but let me actually just read the breakdown because me just talking is just gonna sound like I'm fucking stoned. Let me pull up the breakdown.
Brother, I've been there.
Oddly enough, like when you see Kakate, she has like the capabilities of being like a point decision winning type of fighter. On the podcast, I kind of compared her to like a dollar store, Dollar Tree, general, you know, bowling basket, whatever you want to call it, like manner and throat, like kind of how like she wins fights. But all of her fights are just really close, and they just don't have a lot of win margins. Like, hence why hometown girl on short notice is cheaper than the underdog compared to the original opponent. Tarin was supposed to be on Dana White Contender Series this past summer, but she withdrew from the fight, and she started looking at other options. Like, she had I think it was like a Muay Thai fight next weekend, so that's the reason why she got the call up. But I also read that she was, after when she pulled out of the Dana White Contender Series fight, she was looking into other options, like taking a tryout with the WWE, but ultimately she decided to stick with MMA. And the reason why I would say, if you know how the WWE works, it's not like you just get signed to the WWE and you're just like fucking straight up superstar and everybody knows who the fuck you are. You could be the hottest bitch ever. You could be Valerie Loreto or some shit like that. You gonna lose. You gonna have to work your way up. Like, you're gonna have to pay your dues in wrestling. Like, it happens to everybody. And she probably wasn't fucking with that.
You are going to be, you ain't even going to be I guess you'll kind of be like a low end jobber where it's like you're just showing up to get your ad, but like they have a different name for that. I can't remember, but it's like, here's the thing, like she looks great and she has a legit amateur career, but like the pro wins that she's had, she is tomato can crushing, doggy. So I don't know, man. Yeah, I kind of feel like Regina might be the smart side of spell. Like, what's the line right now?
The line's so short, it's almost making me bet the shit. The line just went down from -162 down to -142. Regina Tarin is at +120 as an underdog.
That seems like a very like parlayable, playable line for Carrot Cake. But just be wary of a fucking robbery, dude, if it goes the distance. Because it might be like Uno reverse card for this bitch, like, because she's snaked a couple few out that she maybe didn't 100% deserve. But yeah, I'm looking at this fucking new Mortal Kombat movie. This looks like a mulligan attempt based on that.
Does it look good?
It looks better than the one before for sure. But it's
I have yet to watch.
This should have been what they made. This should have been what they did with the remake, because they hyped the fuck out of it, and I got so hyped up for that piece of shit. But it does look better than the other one. And Carlo looks it. So it's like, anyways.
Yeah, we were talking about that in the our pub fucking UFC Discord that we like to send like the links for and shit like that. We're talking I don't know who sent the GIF, but the GIF turned into everyone naming like their favorite like Mortal Kombat character.
Oh yeah, that was that was me trying to, because I didn't want to pick The Price is Right. So this is a little inside baseball for anybody. I've been like
behind the scenes,
the duties of and I just feel like be a little time killer. So I've been the one picking The Price is Right fights or whatever. But this is such a piece of shit. If anybody has one they're like really like interested in, so I was kind of like trying to like pass off my picking the fights. It's like, God, this thing sucks. Like, so I did a little Mortal Kombat, like choose your fighter. Like, these are the ones I'm thinking about. Y'all pick one. And they're like, but everybody just picked the Mortal Kombat shit. And so I was just like, all right, dude, fuck. It's just like, it's a Raiden or Scorpion for me. But
it ended up working out though. I thought The Price is Right was good. I feel like the biggest goal from the podcast is to really get jump started on like what bets we're making for the weekend, because sometimes when we talk about it, it like really brings like a clarity to it.
For sure, dude. Talking it out loud, thinking about it out loud as we're doing it, it does help a lot as the week goes on, and I do feel like it kickstarts the engagement with the community about how we're attacking the card. So I feel like that's the benefit of it being on Tuesday. You can kind of think about things. Okay, this is what we're looking at early. And then as the week goes, like, as people, we encourage everybody to leave comments, what bets you like, or what angles you're thinking about, whatever. And then we can kind of discuss it like today when we like before these fights. So, yeah, I think, everybody check out the new episode and, get up in them comments, man, and get in the live chat, 6 p.m.
I'm on the dog straight up in this one.
Ooh, explain. Not the like what do you see in the market?
The line during the shift, so I was able to get the plus 133. But what got me there was, what did I isolate here? I had something that was pretty decent. Here, I'll have to let me reset.
Because I'm like halfway between like both sides.
I got here on a good reason. Okay, here's what I did. I isolated the value of every dog that's won this year in the Paramount era, and we got it. It's all short dogs. We had a few. There was only a couple outliers, so that's exactly what I did. I said, "Who won as a dog this year?" Paramount cards, all. And what we found out was you're getting like an average. They're all like the average is minus 141-ish. And once we pulled out Leave It, he won as a plus 310. And then our boy Strickland, I left him in the sample though. I only pulled the high and low.
Right, the outliers.
So I left Strickland's in the sample, and even with Strickland in there at 220, you're still getting an average dog that's short, like minus 150. So when I went and looked at all, so that led me straight to the women's fights. So I figure out of both these women's fights, one of these dogs should bark. And then we have a Mexican fighter, and I went down the Tapology, and it was enough to get me to the window. You know, again, these are all, I made a lot of, like, reduced my unit size, a lot of plus value bets, just because this card's so unique, you know, with the overall amount of it's just so chalky. So I just kind of reduced my unit size. I have a lot more action than I normally have, but at plus value. So I'm on the dog here, and I think that with a little X and O handicap and a little market value, I like the Mexican fighter. Maybe this is our first nod. Maybe this one goes to the card. All of a sudden, this could be a local gets the nod situation. I'd like to be on the local side. Yeah, a little greasy.
Aaron the Doggy Dog says Ernesta by decision. I like that, but that's juicy. But yeah, man, that's a great stat, dude. That's a great snipe on that stat about how it's like a short dogs that are hitting. But yeah, this is an unusual card.
So far this year.
Right. But it's just good information. It's like it's just what has happened so far. Just kind of what is taking place.
Doesn't mean it's going to happen or continue to happen, but
exactly.
One thing I'm starting to notice with the UFC pricing, or I should say just booking, is the UFC is starting to become like boxing, bro. We're really getting like boxing ass lines on the UFC. Like, we gotta change the way that we're capping it.
Well, that's true. You do have to adjust the capping, but this is an unusual card, like he was saying. Like, it's the Mexican fans are super passionate, so you have a lot of Mexican fighters that are super chalky, and it's just weird because it's at elevation. So it's a very unusual card. Some short notice, and this one in particular is super duper short notice. But
yeah, but we didn't have the minus 1,000 on the card this week.
Yeah, Francis was the closest thing.
We've had like a minus 1,000 on every card this year for like, it's been a minute for like 2-3 months. It feels like there's like one person that's like super juiced where you can't even put it in like a parlay or something like that. But this card is just like all like on just right under that minus 1,000, but there's a bunch of them. So it's like, I don't know, man. It makes it really tough to bet a dog. There's one dog we'll talk about later. I kind of like Macy Chase on against Aline Perez, bro.
That's what I told you. The two women's fight fell right at the value of the minus 140. That's what there's gonna be a dog, dude. It's in those two.
Well, and yeah, like an Aline Perez ain't Mexican.
Not even that she's not Mexican. Macy Chase San's a big bitch, bro. What? She used to fight. She fights up a weight class. If that weight class still existed, she would be a fighter in that weight class. Like, Elite Perez is just not going to be able just to grab her and just take her down to the, like, she's going to work for that takedown. Like, that shit ain't going to come easy, bro.
Macy, I was talking about this with Aaron earlier this week. To me, Macy is such a fucking Jekyll and Hyde fighter, dude, and she has burned me, dude. That Irina Aldana fight will never. That is seared into my fucking long term.
Yeah, but Irina Aldana is like undervalued. When she fights like the Amanda Nunes's and Kayla Harrisons of the world, she's losing those fights. But like when she fights that step down.
To that point, it's like I probably shouldn't be so down on Macy just for losing to Irina Aldana, but just like that's me. That is personally like where it's like every time I see Macy, it's like, she's just so like she can look so fucking dominant and then just make these stupid. She has bad fight IQ to me, but she
has bad fight IQ. That's
she's super talented though. Like Billy said. She's a big old Amazonian bitch, and she's got crazy fucking reach, and like she is a good grappler, and she's a fucking mean bitch when she gets on top. So it's like, yeah, if the grappling don't go well for Island, she is not going to be twerking. She's going to be getting fucking broomstick by Macy Chasson. But like, I don't know, man. Like, it's just it's Macy or pass for sure. But I was just too pussy to do it. So yeah, it's Macy or nothing. I think with that one.
I put it in the Discord. I did fight inside the distance on that, and then I did a sprinkle on Chasson inside the distance because you don't have to be a rocket scientist. If she has any sense of intelligence, she's not winning decisions. So if Macy's gonna get it done, it has to be by violence. And then also we were able to isolate that market. And there was more TKOs in there than you would think. And I think I also had a submission in there as well. And then you go back and look at Macy's pedigree when she started. She was grabbing necks and shit. So, again, maybe that's one I just get kicked in the face. But, dude, I had confidence in, like, overlapping confidence in a couple different markets there. And, what's everyone think? Default chick fight goes the distance. I think that one can be a chick fight for violence for sure.
Call this a front
100%.
lock. I could see a sub for me because, like, dude, Island Perez is going to shoot takedowns. She's gonna be to reach disadvantage. She's gonna try and crush that distance, I believe. But we got Regina Tarin here in the inspection station. Get inspected, making sure everything's official, up to snuff. Herb Dean says, "Show me your mouthpiece, bitch." He didn't use those exact words, but
does Macy leave her gloves? She's 34. Is this leave your gloves in the ring sort of situation?
Probably not. I would think she's got a few more in her, but you never know.
Nah, that fight is like, don't sleep. Whoever wins that fight might get a title shot.
Yeah, she's lost 2 straight decisions. Like I said, like she's got to be in her mind, like I can't lose a third decision. Like we got to get this
depending
done.
on.
She's definitely the more aggressive, harder hitting striker. Truth for sure.
Yeah, but it's weird because like Aline Perez is really not like she's aggressive, but like I don't know. Macy Chasson is probably the most aggressive women's MMA fighter I know.
What I'm interested to see here is like how Regina paces herself. Does she go for the stoppage, like sell out for the stop? Because I think if she does sell out, she can get it. But it's like if she does that,
well, she's killed Bill.
I don't know. Will she gas out? Like or does she pace herself and just wait too long? Because Carrot Cake can win a fucking decision even when she don't deserve it, but it might be a little bit tougher here for her. So I'm interested to see how Regina approaches this. But like you said, apparently she was training for a kickboxing fight, so maybe she's just like she was just in camp and she's just ready to go cardio wise. And she, maybe I kind of looked at where she was from. It's like even further south. It's like super duper Central America. It's like it's even further south in Mexico than Mexico City, dude.
How bad was it?
It looked like it was like surrounded by mountainous regions, but I don't really know. But it was definitely smaller, like Distrito Federal or some shit. That's where she's from or where she fights out of. I don't fucking know.
She's out the trap.
Crowd's definitely way better than last week for the prelims. A lot more asses in the seats.
Oh, it's Mexico. Mexico gonna show up for UFC card.
They love fighting, boxing, boxeo, MMA. Love that shit. One sympathizes. Let's fucking go. Here we go. There is a glove touch. Regina Tarin in the green, red, and white for Mexico. Carrot Cake in the black. Carrot Cake with a left hook off a Regina right hand. Regina circling. Right hand upstairs from Carrot Cake. Regina looking for the uppercut. Carrot Cake looking for the counter. Oh, Regina looked to catch that. Nice right hand from Tarin, and the counter right hand from Carrot Cake. Regina trying to clinch up here, 50-50. Regina looking for the single collar tie with the right hand there. Bitch, give me the back of your fucking neck. But Ernesta says no, we box like two-piece from Ernesta gets parried down, and Regina avoids the right hand. Lands a front kick and a right hand as her own as Ernesta tried to catch the fucking kick of Regina Tarin. Little cheeky left hand and an inside low kick from Tarin as Regina cracks Ernesta with a right hand, a left hook, and then another right hand upstairs, and then a left hook from Regina, wobbles Carrot Cake, and she's pouncing on her. Right hand, left hook, uppercut, and then a counter left hook from Carrot Cake. They're getting after it now, boys. Regina not getting overzealous. Doing a good job avoiding the two-piece from Ernesta. Right hand over the top of a lazy-ass fucking jab, and then a nice right hand from Carrot Cake as Regina tried to lead uppercut. That is a dangerous strike if you don't know what the fuck you're doing. But yeah, that's not something you want to test out unless you're real sharp with a left hook right hand from Carrot Cake. Lead uppercut, real dangerous. Usually better put a jab in front of it, what I've been told. 3:27 in the first round. Carrot Cake checks the outside low kick. She catches that one, lands a right hand of her own, but Regina just eats it, showing off the legendary Mexican chin that some fighters possess. Oh, nice counter right hand as Regina tried that fucking lead uppercut again, dude. You're stop doing that. Better put some in front of it. Oh, nice left hook from Carrot Cake on the break after Regina tried a knee to the body. Just under 3 minutes to go in the first round. Left hook right hand and an uppercut. Right hand from Regina, but then Ernesta lands a nice right hand. Left hook right hand, but then a knee counter to the body from Tarin lands. 2:42 here in the first round. Shout out to everybody listening along, watching along. Oh, right hook, left hand, right hook, but then a counter right hand from Carrot Cake. Carrot Cake staying nice and tight with the boxing.
Mm-hmm.
Inside low kick, she's kind of just eating what Regina throws at her. We'll see if
shoulders
Regina...
real square.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, she stays nice and tight. She does have boxing experience, but a nice left hand from Southpaw lands for Tarin. Ernesta kicks her under the fucking armpit, dude. Ernesta switching stances on a step through. Right hand to left hook, but then a nice single collar uppercut from Tarin. Got the range on it that time. Hockey fighting. Right hand over the top of another lazy jab from Ernesta. She kind of don't put some stank on that jab, and Regina's countering her like that right hand, but then a counter left hook from Ernesta, and then Regina slips another right hand in. I dare say she's better from orthodox and southpaw. Left hook attempt from Ernesta, two-piece and a knee, and then a right hand, but then a counter left hand over the top from Ernesta. Nice right hand from Ernesta, and Regina said, fuck, dude, let me clinch up. Knee to the body. They trade knees to the body, actually. Nice chopping elbow there from Tarin, and then she went across with it. Then a left hook said, bitch, get the fuck off me. Carrot Cake did that with a left hook. 120 in the first round. Regina pops a jab out there. Regina pivoting, circling. Right hand from Ernesta. Counter right hand from Regina. Tarin goes knee to the body. Ernesta goes right hand, and then a right hand again and a left hook. Every time Ernesta cracks her, Regina's like, fuck, dude, and clinches up. Ernesta uses the opportunity to push her fucking ass into the fence. Left hook to the body from Carrot Cake. Regina trying to get the plume going, trying to get the single collar shit going. And she tried that elbow again on the clinch break, but they're off the fence, and they're back to fist fighting. 46 seconds to go here in the first round. Ernesta keeping the high guard now. Marching forward on Regina Tarin. They're both swinging wild, though. Ernesta looking for the right hand. Regina slips the jab through. Two-piece from Tarin. Ernesta looking for the right hand in the jab, but they're getting parried just at the last second by Regina Tarin. Ernesta misses the right hand and the fucking three behind it. Inside low kick lands for her, though. Body kick from Ernesta. Flurry and an inside low kick from Tarin, who gets grazed with a right hand and a left hook, and then Ernesta pushes her into the fucking fence with just a few seconds to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Oh, 1.
Guys, I'm so excited.
Birdie? That's tight, dude. Why are you excited, Billy? Talk to us.
That was a pretty good, entertaining round.
Yeah.
My hopes were not high for this fight. This is not a shit women's fight.
Fuck yeah, dude. Oldie, thoughts?
Oh man, it'll be interesting. Like I don't know, I don't like this could be maybe something that turns into a robbery. Like hopefully our fighter can turn it on here in the rounds. But this is one of those ones where I want to know what the judges' scorecards are. Like I wouldn't be surprised if this first round was split between the judges. You know, like, I'm not saying it might, but like in Mexico City, who knows here? This could be Splitty City.
Yeah, and I think you would definitely want to have money on the dog in this situation with this particular context. But here we go, round 2. Best of luck to you and everybody else that bet on this fight. 450, short notice. Regina Tarin gave a good account of herself. Close round. Be interested to see how it scored myself. Body kick and then a counter right hand. Lands for Ernesta, but then a counter shovel hook lands off a left hook for Regina. Nice jab there from the Mexican fighter. Right hand lands for Tarin, but then she looked at her own work and got cracked with a right hand by Ernesta. Carrot cake. Front kick to the tit, and then inside low kick lands for Tarin. Left hook right hand attempt, but then Regina just kept the lead hand out there. She did get cracked with a 2-piece there, though. Front kick from Tarin, switches to southpaw, and then a little hook kick there, cheeky hook kick, and then she clinches up with Ernesta, who tries to flurry on her fucking ass. 407 here in the second round. Ernesta here in a little, well, she actually has double underhook. I was going to say 50-50, but she has double underhooks. Regina is pushing Ernesta up. Yeah, they're a little entanglement here. Need the body from Regina. Ernesta reverses, but then Regina says, let's just get off the fence. Oh, nice cracking elbow over the top there. Little Ongbak elbow from Carrot Cake.
I'm a split second behind you. That elbow was nasty.
It was, dude. She hit a little Uno reverse there. 2-piece from Regina. Ernesta eats a jab and a body kick, and she looks for the right hand. Nice front kick and a right hand. Same side attack there from Tarin. She's getting the timing and jabbing.
I gotta run upstairs.
Fucking face. Sorry, what'd you say? My bad.
I gotta run upstairs.
All good. Safe travels. Left hook right hand over the top from Ernesta. Another left hook, and then again as Regina tried to land a right hand in there. Regina popping the jab out there. Nice counter right hand over the top. Oh, they both land right hands there. Left hook and an uppercut. 2 uppercuts, in fact, in the tie plume from Regina. Tarin lands a knee to the body. Ernesta goes right hook to the body. Regina says, bitch, I still got the tie plume, but I'll push your ass in the fence too. Right hook to the body from Ernesta, but then she pushes the Mexican bitch into the fence. 236, second round. Regina Tarin pushed up against the fence. Ernesta with the right hand around the back. Got a fucking underhook there. Regina with the whizza, Johnny. And they're hand fighting on the other side. Ernesta might be fucking
Someone's leaking.
bleeding.
Yeah, I see blood here.
Bleeding out of her fucking face somewhere, or skull or something. Regina with an underhook attempt as Ernesta tries to high crotch her, dude. Tries to single leg, which I don't know why she thinks she'd be able to fucking get it.
Defend this takedown. Come on, let's get this round back.
Yeah, she did defend that motherfucker and landed a knee to that fucking Eastern European bitch's midsection, and then again to the labor.
In front of your home fucking country. Survive.
Oh, yeah. For La Raza, dude. 148 to go here in the second round. Nice jab from Tarin. She's getting the timing on that jab, but she's a counter right hand, but then she lands a 2-3 of her own. 138. Ernesta pushing forward on the monster can, looking for the step through right hand. Right hand lands, but then Regina's staring at her work. Sometimes it got cracked with a left hook by Ernesta. She goes into the single collar again, looking at a tie plume. Carrot cake. She's actually done well. Ooh, nice knee to the body, dude. From Regina. Head kick from Ernesta, but Tarin eats it well. That was fucking beautiful. Regina parries the fucking right hand and then lands a 3-2 of her own. 105. Nice right hand from Carrot Cake. Regina's
I wonder
tough,
if the
dude.
crowd's in it. I wish we could listen to the TV.
I know, dude. Body kick from Ernesta. This is a fucking good fight. Like Billy said, nice right hand from Regina. Carrot Cake flat showing the toughness. Front kick and then a right hand, but then a left hook, right hand, left hook from Ernesta. 45 seconds to go here in the second round. Right hand from Regina. Ernesta with a body kick gets parried down by Tarin. Doing the chick dance on the monster can. Right hand from Ernesta after a body kick from Regina. 30 seconds to go, doggy. Nice right hand from Regina. She slips Ernesta's fucking 2. Nice jab. Doing a good job. Getting that jab in there and getting the fuck out of the way. She tries the lead uppercut and gets cracked with the left hook again, but she lands another 3-2 on Ernesta. Carrot Cake. Where I still can't tell where that fucking blood's coming from. Ernesta dives on a double leg attempt here. There go the blocks. She will not get it though. Regina Tarin showing good takedown def until the very last second she gets taken down. And there's the second round. Billy, welcome back, my dude. Third round coming up. How you feeling?
Tarin's minus 260. So I guess the market was right.
I concur.
I mean, when Kakate's looking for a takedown, that's all I need to know. She's losing this fight. You're muted.
Fucking muted. Talking on mute like a dumbass, dude. Yeah, she's Regina's doing good work. She's having to show some toughness, man, because she's staring at her own work and getting cracked sometimes, but she's doing good work in the clinch. And she's also doing good work with the jab, and then she's slipping the right hand because Ernesta stands so square. She's able to just like kind of thread that right hand through her guard as she slips Ernesta's own 2. But there's been some good work from both of them, and it looks like Regina is just landing a couple few bigger moments, and she's showing toughness where she eats whatever Ernesta throws at her, so it's not really like as big of a moment as it probably should be. But here we go, third round, and it's in Mexico. Left hook from Ernesta to start things off. She looks for the 3-2-3 and clinches up again, but then Ernesta eats an uppercut and then a right hand from Regina Tarin. 3-2 misses for Carrot Cake. Stepping knee lands for Regina. She steps into the southpaw and throws a front kick lead leg. She lands a right hand as Ernesta tries a head kick, but then Ernesta lands a nice left hook. Ernesta tries to step through, and Regina just gets the fuck up out of there. Left hook lands for Carrot Cake. She lands a right hand, but then a counter right hand from Tarin. Nice 3-2-3 or 2-3-2 from Regina lands there. Ernesta parries the jab. Stuffs the takedown attempt initially from Tarin, but Tarin gets around to the back. Standing body lock from Regina. Oh my God, native the thigh. I don't know if I can take it, brother. It's too brittle. 4 minutes to go here in the third round, and a sneaky body lock trip from Ernesta. She tries to throw the hook in and threaten with a rear naked choke, but Carrot Cake does do a good job of getting back to her feet. Ernesta still trying to throw this hook in. Still got blood coming from somewhere, dude. I still don't know where this fucking blood's coming from.
It's the inside of Tarin's lip, I believe. I think she's got a split lip on the inside.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Thank you. That makes sense. 3:30 here in the third round. Ernesta with the underhook got Regina pushed up against the fence, and maybe Regina's starting to feel that short nose a little bit. But a left hook lands on the clinch break from Carrot Cake. 3:19 to go here. 3-2 just misses for Regina. She pairs the left hook of Ernesta, front kick and a right hand. Regina throws a left hook on top of it, body kick from Ernesta. Inside low kick gets checked by Tarin. 3 minutes to go. Outside low kick checked again by Regina, who parries the two-piece of Ernesta. Ooh, nice uppercut lands for Ernesta, but again, just stands there and stares at her work and gets cracked by Ernesta Carrot Cake's fucking left hook. Front kick from Carrot Cake. Ernesta with a nice right hand. She might have got clipped by a right hand of Carrot Cake, though. She looked to slip it, though. Nice right hook to the body after a left hook upstairs from Ernesta. Nice jab from Tarin. Ernesta with the outside low kick. Regina steps in the southpaw, gets cracked by a big left hook from Ernesta. She didn't like that. Her eyes starting to swell immediately from it, too. Body kick from Ernesta. Ooh, nice
clocked
body
shit
kick
out
again,
of her.
but then a left hook and a right hand lands for Tarin. Counter right hand from Ernesta. They're trading. They getting after it now. Nice right hand lands over the top from Ernesta, but then Tarin tries to clinch up. Right hand counter from Ernesta after one landed for Carrot Cake. Carrot Cake landed that left hook in there. Nice right hand again from Carrot Cake, and Regina says, "Nah, we clinch it now." Regina was getting cracked in that one day, but she was landing a lot of counters of her own. Knee to the body from Tarin. Ernesta trying to avoid this takedown attempt from Tarin, who pushes her against the fence. Ernesta frames off. Regina with the underhook here. The Wizza Johnny for Carrot Cake. And a nice knee to the body from Ernesta. Regina looks tired, man. She finally looks really tired. Left hook, right hand. I mean, how can you blame her? Nice front kick to the body, though. Ernesta with a nice left hook on the end of that one. Nice 3-2 from Regina. And again, the nice right hand. But Ernesta with a left hook. Elbow over the top. 3 uppercuts from Regina. And then a right hand left hook from Ernesta in this clinch. They are just dirty boxing, boys. Knee. 3 right hands, 2 downstairs and 1 upstairs from Carrot Cake in the fucking clinch.
This is a good fight.
They trade left hooks. It sure as fuck is, brother. Just under a minute to go here in this cracker. Right hand from Regina, counter right hand Ernesta. Right hand again from Regina, but she looks at her own work and eats a 2-3. Hard right hand from Ernesta lands. Regina mouth gaping open.
Yeah,
Ernesta might need Ernesta might need a finish though. She might be down 2 rounds. I don't know. These are pretty close rounds though. It is in Mexico though, so it could be Splitty City. I don't know. We'll see. Knee to the body from Ernesta. It does look like it's going to go to distance though. Elbow from Ernesta. Knees from Regina again. Carrot Cake throws an elbow to break the clinch. Right hand over the top for Tarin, who's leaking from her nose now. Tarin looks for the right hand. Ernesta looks for the 3. Right hand over the top from Ernesta. She eats some uppercuts from Regina and a step and knee from each side. Right hands to the body from Carrot Cake. She goes left hook to the body. Oh, man, they are getting after it here. I can't even – they're just going back and forth. It's hard to fucking call. They're just trading hooks. Left hook, right hand from Ernesta, and that will fucking do it. Man, they got after it. That was a fucking –
Hey, down females. Shout out, yeah.
They was getting after it, man.
It was a good one. It was a what did the kids say? A headbanger there.
Yeah, definitely. That was
it was definitely a great women's fight.
That's what a headbanger is. Yeah.
As far as women's fights, that's all you can ask for, really. You're not gonna get many knockouts.
As far as watching the mother of your children punch each other,
who do you think won?
That's about as good as it gets.
I don't know,
who do you think
man.
won? The
were
Mexican
both
guy
hurt
split.
each other too.
I think
they were both trying to really fucking hurt each other. Like neither of them quite had the stopping power, and they were both showed a lot of toughness. But like,
I got Tarin split decision.
Right hands, left hooks,
I
fight of the night.
I hope so. I got Tarin, dude. I need Tarin here.
I'm not saying that's not the bet that I have. That's how I saw it. I thought she won a split decision.
I think if round one of the judges gives round 1 to Tarin, we get the splitty.
I really think so. I think Tarin won 2 rounds, and you could pick a round. Really, I think she could.
It's a great bet. That was a great bet.
Yeah.
It's Mexico. She should win. I've seen robberies happen though. Just full disclosure. I've seen robberies happen in people's.
I mean, shouts to people that stuck with the fade. Like, hey, yo, Kakate can fight anybody in the world. That shit's going to a split decision. I don't know who won this fight, and I'm glad I don't have money on it. But I think the Mexican won. What are they saying? I don't have the volume on.
It's unanimous.
That means
wow.
Yeah, that means she won.
Hero.
You got it, dude. Great fucking
All
bet.
right, we're back on the board.
Good job, man.
Big was on that too. Let's fucking go. I didn't have that.
Fucking go, boys! Put the boost on it and everything. Made that shit like Wednesday or as soon as she got on the card. Bink.
Good call, Big Show.
Fucking go. I didn't have the profit boost, but that gets me back to probably just paying juice. That helps the card out a bunch.
Great. That's just a great underdog hit right there.
We
Shouts to the people.
isolated the value at short dogs.
Because the market was definitely screaming that she was live to win the fight. Like, she was a shorter favorite than the girl that originally took the fight. Like, the fuck? When do you see that happen? Like,
what up, Alex?
All right,
Cruz?
on to the next one. Silva, not so short of a dog.
Ooh, I needed that one, boys. The UFC cards.
Let's go, Big Show. Fuck
one.
yeah, dude. Let's go. Fuck. Through the head.
shouts to Truth Teller said swept the first three. Let's go through some chat names real quick before we get into the next fight here. Shouts to everybody that's joined with us today here. Nice little Saturday. You know what they say, Saturday is for the boys. And Tom Megan says, yeah, now lean cash. Shouts to Zo5. He says, nice hit on Tarin and over backers. Kyle, just wait here for us real quick. We're doing a quick little chat roll call. Truth Teller in the building says Regina by points plus 275. Cash it. Shouts to Nasty Nate in the building. He says Mexico. Dreams Dope is in the building as well. We also have Truth Teller. He hit on that money line plus 130. And shouts to Dreams Dope
with the 5 gifted.
Fucking dropping the gifted memberships. Let's go.
Appreciate it.
I got 5 on it. And I ain't talking about no weed. Shouts to Dreams Dope in the building. Oh man, I thought it was a split decision too, Toad. But I thought Tarin won. Nah, that's not raspberry Kool-Aid, Demetrius. This is some Baja Blast Mountain Dew. If you know,
as soon as you heard it was 30-27,
Go
as soon as you
red,
heard it was
baby.
30-27, you knew who it was going to be though. 2 30-27s, I had no doubt of who it was going to be. Because when I was watching the fight, like I said, I think she won 2 rounds, and you could have given her the first, the second, or the third. You know, like I think she kind of won all 3 of them, and 2 judges thought the same. So,
Dude, great look, Chef.
Great
'Cause
look,
I didn't know
great
you were on
bet.
that. You know, I posted it, and you posted. You're like, oh shit! I saw you had the 25% profit boost. Always trying to be better than me.
no, I put it. I had posted. What was it, Wednesday, Billy? The 3 plays that I was on. I'm on David Martínez by decision too. That's the only other play besides my parlay that's in the whatchamacallit. But yeah,
Dude, great.
I liked your
man.
plays a lot
Great
this week.
look.
This is the next one here. We have debutante here, Reyes, taking on Douglas de Silva Andres. And this is a fight that, like, man, how do you get a good read on this, bro? Like, the last one the market was kind of telling you, but, like, betting on some dude that's, like, above minus 200, you watch his fight tape film, it's like, all right, yeah, you're winning, but, like, dude, you're not fighting nobody. Like, and then it's, like, hard to gauge because Douglas de Silva Andra is going back up a weight class, and it's like he's coming off of a layoff too. I would personally lean towards the veteran dog or pass, but maybe it's not dog or pass. Maybe it's the favorite by decision at plus 200.
Shout out to my dude Moyes. Yeah, he definitely called that shit. He was talking about it in the dome. So shout out to the dome and shout out to him. Yeah, man. Yep. He did. He definitely called that. Like another one where I kind of like dodged a bullet. But yeah, here we go on Douglas Silva de Andrade de Silva. And shout out to my dude Aaron the dog. I believe he is on Douglas. Yeah, I got nothing here. Like Javier Reyes, I slightly favor him to win a decision if it hits the cards, but I think he's like Ecuadorian or something or Venezuelan. I don't know. I don't think he's Mexican. So like he'll have the crowd behind him, I imagine, but maybe not as much as like Regina or some other fighters further up the card. So I don't know. It feels like Andrade Pass kind of, but like he's moving up here. He is older, but he's definitely fought a much higher level of competition. I wouldn't be surprised to see him hurt Reyes or win a decision, but like, yeah, it might get dicey if it hits the card. So it was kind of an easy pass for me. Kind of feels like Douglas or pass, but I don't know, man. Best luck, everybody.
I thought I actually made it to the window on this one, but I have no open bets that reflect that decision in my life. I was trying to find value on the JR side.
Yeah, I thought Reyes by decision was a potential look.
In this. Yeah. He's kind of like
the only thing that kind of shied me away from playing the decision prop is low key, bro, it might be more grappling in this fight than what you would think. Douglas De Silva on a Jiraj, you gotta switch that shit up. Like, if he wins this fight by finish, it's either him like knocking somebody out, but low key, man, if he taps into his grappling more, he might start winning more fights. But Reyes, on the other hand, he can grapple too.
This dude beat Cheeto Vera. So this guy right here. That's what. It's all tying together now. So yeah, this old vet here, this old wily vet beat Cheeto.
I'm sure they.
Douglas De Silva on Jiraj used to be like a top 15 fighter.
I'm sure y'all said this already, but appreciate that. Dream's dope, and shout out to the new members.
Zoe's the fucking man. That's interesting. I thought I placed this bet, dude. I gotta put some action on this thing here.
Yeah, Douglas is tough, man. He hits hard. He's pretty fast for an old dude. Like he's not like lightning quick or anything, but like for an older guy, like he hits pretty hard, and he's definitely
he's been in competition.
He's a good fighter.
He's been in the ring with like a lot of legends, dude. This guy's
fought young.
They wouldn't sneak back to back. They wouldn't sneak back to back dogs here, right?
I mean, remember that one card that we watched? It was like one of the Australian cards, and we kept on thinking, two dogs can't win in a row, three dogs can't win in a row. It was like four dogs that hit up the rail. The prelims, it was like, whoo, whoo, whoo. I think it was the Stuart Nickel one.
It's a weird spot. It's a weird spot.
Weird spot in the card.
Yeah, be getting that cute.
This is not a spot in the card where you want to stick out and plant your flag on the favorite or the dog, in my opinion. Of like, it's very hard to get a good read on this market.
Plus 200. Give me the dog on the even the money that it takes to make the last even bet. Whatever scrap money you got left to get to the even dollar, just put it on the dog.
It's like the experience advantage is enough for me to not bet Reyes. But if you think about this fight, I get it, dude's on. Yeah, this is his UFC debut. But then you gotta say there's a huge cardio advantage for the debutante over Douglas De Silva on Jiraj. Like, bro, he gasses out in every one of his fights. He just throws like a bunch of punches and flurries, and then he like takes a hard reset for like 30 seconds, throw like 5 punches in a row, reset for another 10 seconds, and then just do that as like a repeated process. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's a very beautiful like fighting style. Like, it's like, I don't know. Like, if you're not beating him, you don't deserve it.
Word.
That's my rant.
Nice. Not the worst rant I've ever heard. Joe Martínez announcing Javier Reyes versus Douglas Andrade Silva de Andrade de Silva de Andrade. Mexico versus Colombia. Bogota. Bogota. Bless you. Yep, I get it. It does feel like Douglas or pass, but I could see him getting, I don't know, like, not screwed. I mean, I agree with you. Like, the better cardio is definitely on the Reyes side. If Douglas doesn't chin him, it might get kind of tough. We'll see. Javier was doing a lot of dancing though. Herb Dean, third barrage in the octagon. Can't remember this slut's name, but she got a pretty nice. Oh, she's the one. She's got you can see her like chest bones and shit, but she does have nice tatties. Here we go. First round. Javier Reyes, Douglas 175 last names, Andrade de Silva. 455 first round. Reyes lifts the knee in white. Douglas looking to counter in black. Douglas evades the left hook of Javier. Douglas, coiled aggression. Inside low kick from Douglas gets checked. Outside low kick lands for Reyes. Reyes eats a oblique stomp from Douglas. Left hook right hand gets slipped by the Brazilian. 418. Reyes looking for the counter left hook off a low kick. He caught Silva trying to slip the right hand. Silva looking for a big left hook. Then a 2-3 just misses for Reyes. Outside low kick lands for Douglas. Reyes lifts the knee, steps forward. Looking for the 3-2. Got cracked with a counter right hand by Douglas. Reyes lifts the knee again. Douglas moving side to side. Ended up on the monster can. Reyes meets him on the can. They trade left hooks. Couldn't tell who got the better of it. Whoa! Right hand from Douglas! Buckles Javier Reyes! He goes down to a knee. He's back up to his feet. 3:36, still a lot of time in this first round. Big moment early from Douglas Silva. De Andrade to Silva, De Andrade. Holy fuck, boys. They trade left hooks again. Douglas might have actually got the worst of that one because it stopped him right in his tracks. Because he's letting Reyes regain his composure. I think Douglas might have got clipped there. Front kick lands. He already kind of looks tired. He wings a big left hook. Left hook, right hand again. They clinch up. Reyes slicks the hair back and then gets on his bike. I don't blame him. Spinning hook kick just misses for Douglas Silva. He misses a right hand. And then Reyes misses a shovel hook on the counter. Jab parried by Douglas, who is now starting to march forward. Terminator style on Reyes. 248. Javier with a front kick that misses. Douglas starting to take maybe some labored breaths. I don't know. Javier Reyes is cut on his cheekbone, his right cheekbone, just under his eye.
That was a pretty hard shot that he took.
He did, man. He got cracked. But Douglas, sorry, looks tired. Left hook lands for Reyes after a couple low kicks from Douglas. 3-2 gets parried by Douglas. 3-2 misses for Douglas. Reyes looks for a right hand and then a front kick. Whoa, right hand for Reyes puts Douglas down. Holy shit, he's bouncing his head off the canvas. Just under 2 minutes. Reyes turns the tables. Drops Douglas, who tries to go belly down. But Reyes gets a hook in. Survive. Landing right hands and uppercuts under Douglas's right armpit. Oldie wants him to survive the onslaught. I don't know if he'll be able to, brother. I'm just keeping it a buck. Elbows from Reyes. Douglas is doing a good job of getting back to his feet. He's doing his best to survive for you, Bo. 125. He is getting cracked, though. These right hands are getting through for Reyes. He does put the right hook in, flattening Douglas out, who's in a bad spot, threatening with the rear naked choke. Douglas being squirmy-wormy, defending the choke, trying to regain his composure, but Reyes is all fucking over him, dude. He has the right hook.
Looked like he was going to submit him.
He's taking the back of Douglas, who's trying to control the left hand of Reyes. He's trying to throw the left hook in. Douglas spinning into him. If Reyes, oh man, Reyes stays on top. Almost top mounted him, but ends up in side control on the other side. Just under a minute to go here, 47 seconds to be exact. Reyes ends up in the full guard of Douglas. Good job on him to re-guard. Trying to lock Reyes down, who's dropping some left hooks and hammer fists. Javier Reyes defends an armbar attempt / triangle attempt from Douglas, who's throwing some leg kicks up with 24 seconds. He just missed that one. Reyes does a nice job moving into side control. Douglas is forced to go belly down. And Reyes back mounts Douglas Silva de Andrade, flattens him out. 10 seconds left. There go the blocks. He is shellacking him.
He's good. Can he make it?
And he
They've
stopped
been on some bullshit.
with 1 second.
I was gonna say they be on some bullshit with the stopping it.
What are they doing here, man?
Javier Reyes
That was a banger.
Gets the late first round stoppage.
That was a long first round. A lot happened.
They basically didn't stop.
That
was crazy. Yo, they've been doing that a lot this year in the UFC, bro. Stopping it with like 1 second left.
Dude, you said it. That happened on the last card of the one before that with the Gaffarov fight where they stopped Gaffarov with 1 second left. Dude, that was such a crazy first round. Reyes gets dropped. Douglas, he gets back up to his feet, and then he drops Douglas, who tries to survive, but he gets back mounted and just like hooks dropped on him, and Herb stops it with 1 second left on the fucking clock.
Gosh darn it.
Probably could have let that go. I'm just gonna be real, but it was a bad spot. So I don't blame any Douglas bettors for being like, fuck, man, you could have let that go. Because Herb was like, come on.
It's whatever. Now we get to talk about a bunch of cool shit though for a couple minutes.
Douglas is trying to wave his hand, and Herb's like, yes.
Yeah, the one camera angle you can see Herb's like doing the clock is moving thing. You know, he's like trying to tell him like survive.
Holy shit, Pirate says yes, plus 5,000, fight to end in the last 10 seconds of any round, motherfuckers.
Gosh darn it. That's a rad hit. Shout out fucking Pirate. Gosh darn it, man.
That's a hit now.
That'll pad the bank account regardless of the amount wagered.
Yeah, well, the tie got turned pretty quick, and then it went downhill quick for Douglas. Reyes showing some heart there, dude. He got
so funny.
Really bad.
Last week's card where the market was like moved towards violence, and then like now this is the card that we're getting all the early stoppages in.
Truth on a heater for this card, 7-0, nasty win. Fuck yeah, it was, dude. Congrats. That's what's up, dude. Hey, man, that's the kind of darts you throw. You just don't risk a lot on them. And then if they hit, dude, it's a low risk, super duper high reward when it hits.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah, man. Congratulations.
Yeah.
You know what, dude? I'm reloading the banger for that one. And so
I'll do a little snip with you. I'll do a little fucking day.
What is the next fight? Because that was a lot to unpack. Chris Moutino versus Christian Quinones. Oh boy, I don't feel good about my knockout prop. Just watching a fucking first round knockout in the fucking first 70 seconds. But we got Christian Quinones coming off. Big Show, are you here?
Yep. What do you need, dude?
Quick commercial break. We're gonna have some time. Quick commercial break and we'll go to place.
Cut that baby up.
That's a crazy highlight. But we move on here to the next fight of the night. But let's do instead of doing a chat roll call, let's do a pick roll call. Let's go through some of the plays that we have. We're going to start off with the Locker Room Talk podcast plays, and then we're going to go to Big Show's plays. We got the Locker Room Talk podcast plays. We got Édgar Cháirez inside the distance from Joey DFS. He's down there in a good old Atlantic City for St. Paddy's Day weekend down there in Atlantic City. Second bet on the docket here is MMA Locker Room with a little chalk bomb. Got the first leg through with Francis Marshall, and he said, throw some M's on that bitch. Go Martínez, co-main event. And then I have a nice little same game parlay. You can get that same game parlay at Fanatics. You can get that same game parlay at Bet365. Those would be the two places I would play it at if you're at a legal sportsbook, and DraftKings as well. Zellhuber win and over 1.5 total rounds at plus 100. And then we got Big Show picks next up on the docket. He has Santiago Luna and Brandon Moreno. And Just My 2 cents said, well, I'll raise you your 2-leg parlay and throw 3 on that bitch. Santiago Luna, Daniel Zellhuber, and Brandon Moreno plus 110. Next docket of plays here, we got straight bets for me here. I got Christian Quinones by knockout plus 100. Then we got Francis Marshall, Santiago Luna, and Emmanuel Rodriguez chalk bomb minus 158. And then action. You just heard that one. Daniel Zellhuber to win and over 1.5 rounds. Then we got back up on the saddle. We going up. The city's going up. Dog shot again. Marlon, Chito, Vera, co-main event, plus 240. Chito, do it for me one last time. And then you have the 3-leg parlay there for UFC Mexico. If you guys haven't joined us already, make sure you guys hit that like, subscribe. It's a big month here at Pub Sports Radio. This is the last day of February, February 28th. It was a great Black History Month. There was a lot of events and a lot of Black History made. Shouts to Ben Shelton. But we move on to the month of March. The month of March is a big month here at Pub Sports Radio. If you don't see it already, that man right there, you see that man right there? It's Johnny time. Crazy, the 1 year I'm not coming to Pubapalooza, but Johnny Manziel public autograph signing the week before Pubapalooza. Everyone was bitching about, what's Pubapalooza opening weekend of because Johnny Manziel's pulling up to the party. If you want to catch him, catch him. Sign that nice little public autograph signing. And then look at those prices right there. Autograph signing prices. You can bring some stuff. You can send some stuff to Jeff. You know Jeff hook you up if you send it to him. You know, maybe you can't make it. If you're like me and you got a nice little Johnny Manziel jersey, you know, I'm a big Johnny football guy. But the week after that, it's party time in the SA. Maybe you're in a cold area or a cold place down in the Northeast like I am, or like 2 cents. Or you could be like Old E and be in fucking Florida and living the life. But if you want to get out of the cold and go see some sun and some buns, go down to Pubapalooza last week of March Madness. Round of Sweet 16 Elite 8. Is going to be down there in March Madness, Pubapalooza, 4-day event. Make sure you bring some dollars with you because there's going to be a poker tournament as well. Then we got the comedy show to close out the weekend. It is the best time of year. You get to see your favorite cappers that you see throughout the weeks on different shows and stuff like that in person. Operating, you get to see stressing. You get to see Spenny coming out of a drunk tank.
Spinny bombs.
It's a hell of a time. Like and subscribe here at Pub Sports Radio. The month of March is the biggest month here at the company. It is the time where you get to see. I'm telling you, these shows go. We really break down damn near every fucking game when it comes down to March Madness and conference tournament season and stuff like that. And if you guys haven't already, I know you might be subscribed to the channel, but have you joined and got a membership? Throw some 5s on it, man. Go get yourself a membership. What includes with the membership? You're involved in different races that we have here at the channel. We also have different contests that can be redeemed and stuff like that. And then the best part of the membership of all, you get the fucking Discord. You get the Discord, I tell you. And if you got the fucking Discord,
fucking get your belt
Yeah,
out,
dude. If
baby,
you
man.
the
Like,
silver and gold
Discord,
members,
yeah,
get your
man.
ass up in that Discord. It helps keep the light on around here. And if you get up into that silver and gold tier, you basically get the
Get
cap
up in
24/7 in the Discord. There's always somebody in there capping a game or an event. So
From
yeah,
Salty Pete to fucking Brizzy on the tennis, dude. Gosh darn it, man.
money to be
If you
made.
can't find it in the Discord, you don't need it, bro. You're chasing a dragon that don't exist.
That's right.
And every once in a blue moon, the boys join up by the forces like it was during college football playoff season. And man, we were making some filthy cash on those days betting those college football games in the Discord. We're in the voice chat, and we would stream the game, and it just the collective minds together. We made some good cash throughout
Did some
that
good
time.
work
So.
on the NFL in the Discord myself.
Yeah, NFL as well in the Discord. So, this is the best time of year. Like, this is right before baseball season starts. Baseball season's pretty serious here at Pub Sports Radio. I mean, we damn near break down every fucking thing in baseball. So, it's like, this is the time of year. You know, lock in with the boys, lock in with the fellas. If you're new around here, maybe you've been here for a while, show some love for the boys. Show some love. But we move on here. That was your quick commercial break of, I should say, your agenda for the next month here at Pub Sports Radio. And we got
take a second, Billy. Give yourself a little. That was fucking pretty good, dude. That was one of the best ad reads.
Yeah,
That was one of the best ad reads
nice
I've seen done on
monologue.
this whole fucking pot. Good shit, Billy.
The good segues, like good information, like
Yeah, man. You know, you leave the weed alone for a little bit, brain becomes.
Don't say that. You don't say that.
and then weed had to catch a fucking stray, dude.
Yeah, we just got all the fucking.
Goddamn, dude. Fucking...
We got Christian Quinones versus Chris Moutino here. I don't feel good about my knockout prop. Some bullshit's about to happen. I think he wins the fight, but some bullshit's about to happen. There's been too many finishes.
What up, Dizzy? He says over 1.5
I'm
is
opposite
free
you.
here.
I'm on the. I want the round 3 to start, please, sir.
Getting a little weird.
Dizzy says I got to hit 1.5
I
here.
think we maybe get some a little bit. I mean, they gotta. I mean, they're gonna run out of highlights and commercials here at some point.
Christian Quinones
But no,
and
this
Chris
was pre-flop.
Moutino.
This was actually one that I had a fairly I like the confidence level in this one. I isolated round 3 to start, and we're getting a plus 120 on that. And Rufus, come on, big guy. My dog's attacking me. Hey, babe. Hey, Bubba's. But yeah, round 3 to start at plus value is actually a pretty good sample size. I mean, again, I'm only using Paramount, so just this year. But we had a few in there, and it was enough to get me to the window. So I didn't even, without even kind of doing the X's and the O's on this, that was what I attacked, was that round 3 to start plus 120. And then again, 135-pound class. I mean, this is really the one that they want the violence in. It's fight distance no minus 300. That's something you would see in a heavyweight bout. So they're saying they're daring us. They're daring us to bet the over on this one.
Rufus, listen to this guy, Rufus. He knows what he's talking about. But yeah, I mean, I agree, dude. These are both chinny dumbasses. Like either one of them could get chinned. Damn it, boys, we lost old E.
Is that a dog hint? Is that a dog hint right there? When you're talking, all of a sudden your dog just jumps on your back and then takes out your fucking internet.
Just reading into it.
I have no idea what to do with this. I have Chris Quinones and parlays, but man, this shit's. Whew.
We got him back. Old E, did you have any follow-ups?
Sorry about that, dude. My mic.
I love the round 2 to start. I'm just seeing.
No, I just wondered if you had anything you wanted to continue on.
No. That was like I said. When I isolated the round 2 to start, I think there's a lot of value on it.
Okay. Nice.
I mean, it minus I don't know. We'll see what happens here, man. Again, this entire card is kind of an experiment for me. So,
dude, I like the way you've been. I like your approach to these fights and the way you've been.
Trying to just keep my skis under my feet, baby. Yep, just slow. I listen to you guys. I kind of watch these markets. Kind of listen to you guys. Know these fighters, so I kind of listen to what you guys say, and then just kind of see where there's. I mean, I'm not trying to just like buck the market. Be like, oh, this never occurs. Let me try this. I'm going to be smarter than anyone. That doesn't ever work very well.
Yeah, the UFC is very weird like that. Of like, you don't want to be sticking your neck out there too far.
Yeah, it's like a double fade for me. Like both of these dudes are fades, so it's like when it's a situation like that, I'm not going to try and fade one dude with like a worse fighter. It's just I don't know.
I like Chris Moutino. I just don't think that he's what they're trying to build him up to be. If that makes sense, of like they were trying to leap board him like he was about to be the shit. And
like
stylistically,
he
might not be the shit you are.
Stylist, right? I agree, Billy. I'll meet you halfway in that. Like, I don't think he's quite as bad as some people try to make him out to be. But just like the way that he fights and the fact that he just like relies on a chin that really isn't there anymore against the dude that does hit hard in Christian. So I think Christian knocks him out. That's my pick. But it's just a big pass for me. Like, I guess if you want to get silly on Moutino, like he does have a chance. Like, he's not like the worst striker in the world. He does have some boxing, but he's just like. He's so fucking hittable, but Quinones fucking sucks too. So it's like
they're just gonna throw punches the whole entire time.
Say what?
They're just gonna throw punches the whole entire time. Like
they are.
There's not gonna be a bunch of skill to this fight.
No shit. This is gonna be two retards fighting, for lack of a better phrase.
It's like two people that are just gonna strike, but one person has a worse chin than the other that we already know pre-flop, hence the -650. But this could definitely go south. I can definitely see Christian Quinones dropping Moutino, but winning a decision. Like, if you remember when Sean O'Malley fought Moutino, granted, that probably feels like the longest he's been in the UFC in a fight. But, like, bro, O'Malley was fucking him up for a little bit before he knocked him out. Granted, he broke his hand, but
it was a heavy back set. Like, it was like he was throwing like combos that he works on in the gym and shit on Moutino. But Quinones just punched the camera. It's coming out of your check. No, I'm just kidding. Here we go. Moutino in southpaw outside low kick. Christian in white in orthodox. Moutino looks for the straight left. Inside low kick twice from Moutino, and then a hard right hand from Quinones, who looks for the takedown. Good takedown D by Chris. Chris with a 50-50 turns Quinones into the fence, but then he says, nah, we ain't doing that. And now they're back to the center of the octagon. Moutino with a high guard here. Christian Quinones in a bladed karate dos karate stance. Hands down, inside low kick from Chris. Christian lifts the knee. Chris slips the right hand, then circles out. Chris goes to the body and then a right hook attempt upstairs, but Christian put his fucking hand in the way of it and it kind of blocked it. / parried it away. Straight left over the top from Moutino. Might have grazed Quinones. 4:05 here on the clock in the first round. Front kick and then a right hand to the body from Christian. Left hand over the top lands for Chris. Chris looks to evade the jab of Christian, bouncing light on his feet. Outside low kick from Chris. Counter right hand from Christian. Chris eats a nice jab from Quinones. Q circles on the outside. Q slips the right hook. It's going to be a lot easier to say. Chris and Q. Front kick from Chris and an inside low kick. Q pawing the lead hand out there. Trying to hand fight, which happens a lot in this mirror stance. Orthodox versus southpaw. Oh, straight left for Moutino, but then Christian slings him around, gets around to a body lock, and then dumps his ass. Hammer fist and right hands from Quinones as Moutino looks to get back to his feet, gets to a knee, but Quinones is all over him here.
I like the process so far.
Yeah, and credit to Moutino for not getting advanced on too bad here, but Quinones does get him to the fence, and as Moutino gets back to his feet, Quinones gets him back down to one knee. Moutino posting here, building a base, as they say. But Moutino doing a good job of just putting his weight down on him, sagging on him. And I try to throw the hook in, but Moutino doing a good job of not panicking and actually turning into Quinones here, trying to. But Christian throws the hooks in. If Moutino,
he's going to submit him.
Yeah, but he doesn't. He tries
That's how
to.
He scammed on the knockouts to submission.
We'll see. He was throwing some hammer fists and stuff. Maybe G's and P's, awkward exchange, and they're back to their feet. Good job by Moutino for not panicking and getting subbed or smashed there. 213 as they reset. Left hand misses for Chris. Straight right for Christian.
They're almost stepping on each other's feet with the southpaw versus orthodox.
Yeah, it's getting a little sloppy. Nice jab from Christian. Front kick from Chris. Christian circles around. They both miss hooks. Christian with the right hand for the top gets partially blocked by Moutino, who is tough. Jab from Chris, and then a straight left to the body from, or jab from Christian, straight left to the body from Moutino. Q. Eye pokes Moutino, and the action is halted.
What was a weird halt?
And Quinones says no stoppage. Moutino goes straight left to the body on the reset. Q pumps the jab. Moutino misses the 2-3. Outside low kick from Chris. Christian parries a straight left down. 110 here to go in the first. Straight left from Christian as he circles, but then a straight left lands for Moutino. Kind of following Christian around. Christian looks for the left hook and then slips the jab. It lands a jab of his own, then ducks under a Chris Moutino right hand. Q tries to make his way back to the center. They trade right hooks. Q on his bike eats a straight left to the body and then circles back to the center as Moutino chases him, eats a jab. Moutino trying to walk him down, but he's kind of following him instead of cutting the cage off. He's doing a little better there. Looks to land a straight left, but Quinones just circles back the other way. Pivots out, way better footwork from Christian. Double jab there from Quinones. Moutino leaking from his nose already. 15 seconds left. Here in the foist. Nice front kick from Christian. And again, from the other foot. Nice straight left from Moutino, and that'll do it for the first round. What do you think, James?
I think Moutino won the round, but he started coasting a little bit.
I'm glad I don't have the minus 750 in my parlay. That's for darn sure.
Dabby Cabby, dude. Shout out to Dabby Cab. Make sure y'all check out the
locker
tailgate.
room.
Check out the tailgate and check out the sesh on Monday, dude.
Sesh on Monday, that's
weed,
right.
Talking bets, man. Shout out to Dabby Cab, Dutch, and of course the boys today on the tailgate. Guns. I've seen Wine Time, the Gorkinator. Shout out to all you guys. Cheers, dude. Weed is tight, and hanging out with y'all is tighter. So smash the like. Everybody join the Cool Kids Club, and let's keep making money. And
I gotta throw a little smoke in the air for Dabby Cab, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? From Florida,
holy
baby.
shit, dude. Takedown attempt here early in the second round for Chris Moutino, right out of the gate.
For the boys.
Quinones with the overhook. Foot stop. Woo! Boy, you are not Kamaru Usman. Don't you dare. You're not the Nigerian Nightmare. You never will be. Not even close. Straight right from Quinones. Left hand to the body from Moutino. Who goes left hand again. Quinones lands a right hook on the pivot out. On the circle out, rather. And then a nice cheeky takedown from Quinones.
It was a very timely takedown.
Dude, that was such a nasty duck under. Easy takedown.
Seen some blood from the bridge of Moutino's nose.
Dude, he's leaking. He busted it open in the first round, and right back to it is leaking even more now. He's trying to post, but Quinones pulls the post hand out from fucking underneath him. He's trying to do it again. Moutino is up to a knee.
Give me that hand. Give me that.
Snatch that.
It's
thing
got to
out
be
from
annoying to feel though on your face, like your like nose is like dripping while you're trying to grapple. You
Oh,
can't
dude,
touch it.
and imagine it like scraping across the canvas if you go belly down. Oh my god, dude. Or if you like takes you down, smashes your face into the fucking canvas, it rakes across that.
It might happen here.
338. Yeah, Quinones all over Chris Moutino, who's on his knees on all fours.
I think he's
rather.
waiting for him to turn so he can give up his back.
Round 3 to start, baby. Round 3 to start, baby.
It is getting advanced on here, or is it this? Christian Quinones is advancing position, ends up in side control, moves to north-south. Moutino goes belly down. Christian Quinones floats around to the other side and lands right hands here on Moutino.
That was smart.
Defense.
Who does get up to a knee, but as he does,
Put
Christian
your hooks
Quinones
in.
throws the left hook in.
Put your
And
hooks in.
he might try and isolate an arm here. No,
Don't
Moutino does do a good
fucking
job of standing up.
damn
Quinones lets him
shit.
almost gets back to his feet, and then I imagine he'll try and take him right back down. 10-finger grip by Quinones. Moutino trying to break it and turn back into him, but Quinones just pulls him off the fence. Tries to throw the left
One thing
hook.
I'm learning is it might be easier for somebody to like let them stand back up and just take them right back down because they're just exerting energy. It feels like it's on purpose sometimes.
Seriously, they do. I mean, like that. I feel like that is strategy for them sometimes. Oh, under the chin, Moutino
That's
has got
going.
Christian Quinones threatening with the rear naked choke. It's across the chin now. Moutino trying to turn into him. He's doing the right thing. He defends the submission well, but
Start
Quinones
punching.
pulls him.
Fight the hands. Fight the hands.
Start punching.
Shut up. Don't be hearing you.
I got the knockout. I got the knockout bracket plus 100.
This is
I got
hilarious.
the
So Billy
survive.
wants the knockout. Old E is like, fine, just let it happen in the fucking third round.
And he's in my parlay as well.
All right, you
Yeah,
can have
which
him
one
then.
did he
All
make?
right, friendly party. You can fucking have him.
I ended up parlaying Ryan Gantra, by the way.
Interesting. Well, here we go. Christian Quinones. We'll see if he can end the show here in the second round. But with his back take position, he's face cranking him, or neck cranking him, rather. He's got the gable grip, trying to crank Moutino's neck here.
Just gonna tap.
Moutino goes to the other side. Gable grips and goes back the other way. Moutino is starting to grimace here, but he is not panicking, and he is doing a good job of tucking his chin. So far,
You can just see the nose.
he's going across his jaw.
just squirting with blood.
He's going to try and face crank him, just like he was neck cranking him before. He might just try and break his jaw. Just under a minute to go here.
Can't breaking shit.
If he softened him up, he would get this up. If he punches
Quinones,
a little bit more, he'll get this up.
Quinones top mounts Chris Moutino with
Punch
45 seconds to go. Moutino does a good job of re-guarding. Quinones back in Moutino's full guard. Quinones goes north-south as Moutino tries to throw the legs up. Moutino goes belly down and now is trying to grab onto a takedown attempt, but the sprawl by
Control his
Quinones
hands. Control his
prevents
fucking
it.
hands.
20 seconds to go. Here in the second round, Moutino is a bloody mess. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, we never, ever seen that before. Nice jab from Christian, and he slips the right hand of fucking Chris Moutino, dude. There go the blocks. Moutino parries the right hand of the Mexican fighter. Front kick for Moutino, gets blocked. Right hand from Quinones lands, but Moutino just eats it. And there's a second round, we think.
This is going to the decision.
Whatever. I
Right.
hope, I'm looking for a knockout now.
I'm hoping for a knockout, but this looks like a decision. I mean, I think Christian Quinones has banked 2 rounds. He's going to try to cruise this bitch.
So Meat
right,
says
that
that
one-
goatee is what prevented the submission there. Interesting. Very strategic
Rufus, you're
facial
fine,
hair
big guy.
there. From,
You guys don't think like homeboy's going to try to coast coming off a 2-year layoff, just banked in 2 rounds? You've been kind of getting bopped up a little bit. You've been
Nate
tapping
says
into
it's
your
not
grappling.
fucking happening, bro.
I think he's going to try to take him down, and if he gets to finish, he gets to finish. But if he's not, I think he's going to be content to like just try to win the fight.
He might go karate do, yeah. He might.
I didn't think that the wild card mismatches. I didn't think Christian Quinones is that much better of a grappler than fucking Moutino. Like I didn't think it was that big of a gap.
And looky here, I believe round 3 is about to start.
For the boys.
Good bet, oldie.
Let's
I
go,
appreciate it.
dude.
Thank
They
you, sir.
touch gloves. And oldie
You know that drives
cashes.
me crazier than anything.
Nah, hopefully we can all cash.
Yeah. It's a great feeling, man. 4:46 to go here in the third. Nice jab from Christian. Chris looks for the double jab left hand. Excuse me. Nice jab again from Quinones, and he puts the jab hand out to block Moutino's right hand. Tries to land the right hand, but Moutino just slipped it or just had the distance management. He's marching forward trying to do something, but he's going to need a knockout here. Moutino looks for the left hand of the body. Christian just tapping him, circling on his bike, and back the other way. Moutino looking for right hooks. Christian slipping underneath, stuffing the Moutino takedown, popping Moutino in the face with double jabs, slips under the left hook, and then he circles back out. Round and round and round we go. Quinones on his bike, likely up 2 rounds. Moutino trying to chase him down and get that finish. Moutino tries to clinch up and land another right hook, and Christian Quinones says, I don't fucking think so. I'm just going to get on my bike and avoid getting hit by you and doing something stupid. Moutino tried to look for a front choke as Quinones looks for the single leg, and he tries to turn the corner here. Moutino trying to hit the switch on his fucking ass. So far, defending this takedown well. Quinones is diving, crotch sniffing. He lifts Moutino up and then tries to move to a double leg, and he connects. He completes the double leg takedown, ends up in side control, and here we go again. 311. Can't nobody do it like 311. Lay it down what it is, dedication. That's actually my least favorite song on that album. And an
I
album
was
that
wondering where you were going with it.
Yeah, well, that's the last song. That's Living and Rockin' off Sound System. It's my least favorite song on that album, where you can let the whole album play up until then. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, the front to back when the CD had to play both ways.
Dude, I mean, they're my favorite band, but like that, and that's like my favorite album, but that's like probably the weakest song on it. But anyways, 240. Christian Quinones has not top mounted, but he's in half guard, posturing up on Chris Moutino. .227. The clock continues to tick on down. Moutino reguards again, though. Good on him. Trying to drop some elbows to the top of Quinones's fucking skull, dude. But I don't think they're going to do anything. It's going to be to little avail. Quinones postures up. Moutino tries to throw up an ill-fated armbar / triangle attempt. He's grabbing onto Quinones's foot, or his ankle rather, but Quinones just floating around on top. Moutino trying to crank on his ankle. Quinones not having it. He goes knee on belly, floats around. Moutino trying to knee bar him, or now trying to ankle lock him, but Quinones doing the right thing. Moutino not giving up on this heel hook attempt, but Quinones trying to untangle the legs. 118 to go here. Quinones rolls through. Moutino's leg attack series is thwarted. Just over a minute to go here in the third. Quinones in kind of an awkward side control position. He's like sitting in a weird, almost Indian style. He's got his leg entangled still with Moutino. That's what it is. Just under a minute, and Quinones just playing it safe. He's basically just looking not to get like heel hook.
Yeah, he's been a cruise.
And he's
value trap.
Oh, nice right hand from Christian. That'll stop the leg attacks. That will reprioritize things.
Finish him.
He does get back to his feet. He's got 20 seconds to maybe chin Moutino, who's pretty tough. Moutino slips the right hand. Walking forward, hands down, as Christian circles on the outside. Chris rolls through on a single, and that'll do it.
Interesting bout.
Yeah, a little bit disappointed. Couldn't get the knockout through there. +1 Hondo.
Why are now these guys are kissing each other? That's kind of weird.
Yeah, Moutino, I don't know why. He's like, just get the fuck away from me. Just whatever.
Yeah, Moutino's like, get the fuck off of me.
I don't want to sit down here and fucking buddy with you. He's like, yeah, I get it.
I mean, he definitely won unanimous decision all 3 rounds, 30-27. You couldn't even bet the spread, though. The spread was like -300 something.
Nice.
So
Sweet says a nice lemon squeeze on that thing.
Yeah, old easy peasy lemon squeeze.
Sub prop bettors, though, good bet. Even though it didn't cash, I thought that was a good bet. Knockout was kind of a too square of a bet.
See what we got. I tried to work on subs a little bit, but we just have such a small sample this year.
Yeah, it definitely
Mostly-
it's definitely Sour Grapes Express, but it's like I kind of get it too.
We have only one submission to the dog this year. All the other submissions have been to the favorite.
That used to be like a very popular way underdogs would be by sub.
Yeah.
Like
I mean,
2 years
it'll
ago.
correct. You know, the market, it'll heal itself. But
Does
Nah.
Bunes,
yeah, in the Paramount.
Nah, I feel like with the wrestling grappling shit, it's a little bit easier. I don't know. The MMA market's kind of sharpened up a little bit. Where, like, if somebody has like a submission, like a high submission chance, you gonna know. Like Francis Marshall +110 by sub, like you gonna know. Like it's going to look low.
Quinones won, dude. What the fuck? Christian Quinones, robbery, unanimous decision. So yeah, that'll do it for that one. Does Bunes have a chance to pull off a crazy underdog win by sub?
Yes.
I feel like that's his only opportunity.
Yes.
Chance, but
I'm not really sold on the Édgar Cháirez. I left him out of my parlays.
I'm stoked
remember we
on
talked
that
about
one.
that
I snuck
Tuesday.
that one in right there.
I remember we talked about that Tuesday, Billy, and I'm kind of much the same mind. I feel like that's Bunes' kind of only opportunity, but I feel like it is an actual viable, like, live path to victory. Where, like,
I think either guy. I think the fight goes under. So if it goes under, either guy could get a finish. Like if Felipe Bunes, if you just told me Felipe Bunes won the fight, that was like the only method of victory that happened in the fight, it would be by finish. And Édgar Cháirez, all of his wins in his career have been by finish. So it's like, I'm going to stay away from that and parlay in that.
That's smart, man, because like Cháirez ain't losing no fucking decision. And yeah, he probably knocks him out, but it's like he's been subbed by dudes that aren't as good at jiu-jitsu as Bunes. He is legit good at jiu-jitsu. That's his only chance, but I feel like it is an opportunity. So like that was enough for me. I stayed away from that fight too, but I just thought I'd ask.
My back is killing me. I'm feeling roasty.
Feel you.
My neck, my back.
Oh God. Well, 73 in here. Hope everybody's enjoying themselves. We got, man, it's a shame Joey couldn't be here, but shout out to him in Atlantic City. And we got a good chick fight here, dude. Island Perez, the Argentinian twerker versus the Amazon from Louisiana, Messi Chesson. Cajun Amazon. So I don't know, man. It was Macy or pass for me. I passed. If she wins, I'll feel stupid. But again, we were talking about earlier. I can't trust her, man. Like Macy is such a Jekyll and Hyde fighter. When she looks good, she looks like top 10, like champion, like not like title contender material. But then there's times she just like does some dumb shit and just like randomly loses the fight. I could see her randomly getting subbed here, but like, I don't know. I feel like from a value standpoint, just in a vacuum, it's Macy or pass, but it's like, I gotta pass. Like, if it hits the decisions, I probably won't want to have a Macy card or a Macy ticket. So it's like, I don't know, man. I think I picked Perez on Tapology, but like, I get it. I definitely get the bet on Macy, and like I was leaning her early in the week, and I'll feel stupid if it hits. What do you think, Billy?
I like Macy Chiasson here in this spot. Like, don't love. That's why I didn't get to a bet. But, bro, she's a big girl, man. Like, it's not going to be easier to take her down. She's locked in. There's one thing I'll say about Macy Chiasson that's positive is, like, she's very offensively talented. Like, she can throw a lot of offense. She can hit girls. She can grapple. She can pull ghillie. She can fight off of her back. She can fight in top mount. And then you ask yourself, why isn't Macy Chiasson a champion? Because of her weight cutting problems. But she made weight this week and she looked fine. So it looks like you could bet on Macy Chiasson.
Macy's a good hammer and a bad nail to me too. Like I mentioned the fight IQ, but she likes to be able to dominate these bitches, to like get on top and smash them or submit them. And she's got pretty decent striking too, and she uses her range effectively. But when it doesn't go her way, she doesn't look the best. And it's like, I just feel like this is going to kind of be a sloppy fight. I feel like this is going to be a sloppy, kind of grindy fight. So there's going to be a lot of like grappling exchanges and shit, and like just Macy trying to fight off a lot of takedowns, maybe defending a lot of them, having some moments. And I just kind of, I don't know, I feel like this one could maybe go to a split. But I do, the value is all on Macy to me. I'm not like a huge Island Perez believer or an Island Perez truther. I think her thighs and she has an okay ass, but it's like she's like a thick thighs, thick hips. Like she pokes that bitch out. She got a little bit of an ass, but she does poke it out. In any case, I think that gets her a little bit further than it would just based off her skills. If she didn't have all that shit, I don't know if she'd be getting pushed as much as she is. But sex sells. We're, in Central America. She is South American, but you get my point. We're down there, so it could she could win a split. I don't know. What do you think, Goldie? Anything interest you?
Yeah, full exposure on Macy Chiasson. Again, I went back to what the dogs were averaging throughout the year. We know that the short dogs have been the dogs that have been cashing. So when I isolated all the short dogs on this card, I put this in the Discord. What the two that jumped out, the two women's fight. We've already had. I mean, now I don't even like it as much. Like what are the chances that both the women's dogs mark? But math is math. So I liked Macy Chiasson from the mathematical standpoint of being a plus 155 dog. And then I got into the X's and O's a little bit. And, not crazy. I didn't go into like tape study, but I did a little Tapology rundown. And I think that the only way that Macy Chiasson can win this fight would be inside the distance. So my best look, this is actually one of my favorite looks of the card, is fight no distance. I think we see a woman's fight here that does not see the cards. And then I sprinkled, I'm talking a slice of pizza and a pint of beer. It plus, I think it was 400 or 440, Macy Chiasson inside the distance. So,
Nice, dude.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of female violence here, just based on and like I said, you could, if you just you could delete the fighter's name and uncheck the box that says there's a woman. And that's what led me, it's like it's actually a pretty strong market. So let's see what happens.
Fuck yeah.
I like it, especially the fact that the last fight at minus 650 went to decision. It would definitely be the fight that ends up going under, right?
Nasty Nate says Macy by KO, TKO, or sub. So that's Macy inside the distance plus 420.
That's what I'm talking about. That plus that pizza and a pint money. But I would love to see Macy get it done, man. This would be a
Macy back to brunette. She got the mini mullet going.
I mean,
Oh,
girl
she
can
got-
fight though.
Is that simple, Jack?
She gonna stick it out, dude. Here it does look gnarly. Macy looks fired up, dude. I will feel real fucking dumb because that Macy was one of the first dogs I wanted to bet, and I just can't get there.
Little seam to her at the end of the day too, but I mean, that had nothing. I just noted, I'm like, a little bit of movement towards.
At first, when I was looking into this fight, I didn't really. I was hyped for the fight, but like, no bullshit. If you look at the scale of the landscape of the division, bro, this could really be a title eliminator fight. So I stayed off.
And that's crazy. Like, Alan Perez is like a top 10 fighter by default. I think she is overrated.
Well, hello, Argentina.
Oldie says you can cry for him if you don't.
Yeah, don't weep for me,
Argentina.
Argentina.
Here we go, gents. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hope everybody is having a good time and making money. 451 here in the first round. Alan Perez on the front foot in orthodox, Macy and southpaw in the black, Muay Thai trunks. Perez pumps the jab out there. She is giving up a good bit in reach. Macy circling on the outside, lateral movement. Macy with a straight left. Alan Perez with an easy single leg takedown. Macy trying to post on her right elbow. Perez has to defend a knee bar attempt early from Macy. Chasson. And Alan Perez does sit down.
Bottom of my foot taste.
Sucking feet, dude. Licking toes and shit.
Is she dead? She already killed her? What's happening?
No, Macy's going. She was going for a knee bar and then an ankle lock, but Alan Perez stands up, and Macy is going to end up underneath Alan Perez again, but she keeps attacking, trying to straighten her leg out / go for heel hooks. So Macy's leg attack series is keeping Alan Perez from settling down on top, but the booty twerker is, doing what she does best, sticking her butt in someone's face, dude.
She don't need that.
Macy trying to get around to the back, but Alan Perez does let Macy get the takedown and almost down to the back. Macy turns the tide. Macy with the ankle pick now and looks to hop on the back of Alan Perez. Macy throws the left hook in and the right hook. Just pounced on her back. That's a big bitch to have on top of you, dude, if you're Alan Perez, who's on her knees.
She don't need a neck.
Alan Perez got Macy all over her. Macy kicks off the fence, gets the body lock.
Yeah, get that bitch.
And is looking to top mount her here, or try to, in any case, but then just pulls her back. I mean, Macy in a really good spot here is taking the back of Alan Perez with the body lock. Alan Perez trying to turn into her, though. Macy recognizes it and does back mount Alan Perez. Dropping elbows now. Macy, I'm telling you, Macy does not fuck around when she wants to get violent on top. Landing left hooks here. Alan Perez stands up or tries to, but Macy keeps the body lock, continuing to drop left hooks. Alan Perez tries to stand up. Macy, a little high here, but she does still have the body lock. Smashes Alan Perez back down, stacks her basically. Sits back down, looking for this rear naked choke now, or trying to flatten her out in any case. Just under 2 minutes to go here. If Alan Perez can't get this body lock, Macy might just stay here and smash her, dude. And that's just what she's going to try and do. The ref is close here. I think he's looking at what she's doing with the wrist here. If she has the fingers inside the gloves. I can't really tell. But Macy says, nevertheless, I'll just shellac you here. And this ref is already like right on top of it here. 1:19 to go. Macy all over Alan Perez. Perez trying to peel her off the top, but with this body lock, it's going to be incredibly difficult to do. And Macy can just use her leverage here. 1:02 to go here in the first round. Aylin Perez trying to do everything she can. And she's trying to break the body lock, but Macy just readjusts, put the left hook back in, and is now trying to get her hands free, but Perez doing a good job of wrist control, and Macy is such a bonehead. She just lets Aylin Perez get back on top of her when she had top mount and a body lock. That's Macy.
Nah, that's women.
I mean, Macy is a woman.
Is she?
I was waiting for that, but yeah, I mean, even as loose as that definition may be, she has lesbians, but she has women's. She just like other women's. There go the block. Round one. Aylin Perez on top of Macy with short time here, and big flurry from Perez, and then she stops right at the end. Did she steal the round back? It was short time. I don't know. What do y'all think? Was that enough to steal the round back?
The books definitely think she stole the round back, dude. That's why I wasn't talking at all. I'm just watching the fucking live line do stupid things.
So we've actually talked about that a lot, about the live line movement, and yeah, I mean it's not always reflective of the totality of the round, but it's where it's going. It's like the momentum is definitely moving in that favor.
Well, I saw Macy go from minus 255 back to minus 105 there, just because homegirl finished on top.
Right.
So
it's like, was that enough to steal the round back?
This Paramount delay, dude, I know that we're not paying for it, but I feel like the books are much more ahead of us than they used to be. That could be
100%.
If I'm scoring that round, I'm scoring it for Macy, just personally.
Yeah, me too. I got exposure on my girl, dude. Let's go.
I mean,
I got Macy, but the fuck do I know? I'm not a judge.
I mean, probably more than me. I don't fucking know. Left hand over the top for Perez after a high kick is blocked from Macy. Macy throws another head kick there. 4:45 to go here in the second round. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to everybody in the chat. And I got a shout out to Big Show behind the scenes.
Shout out to the chat.
Aylin looks for the takedown again. Right hand over the top for Perez lands as she steps back and meets Macy on that gosh darn monster can. Inside low kick from Perez gets countered. Right hand from Macy.
Macy Chesson.
Yeah. Having Louisiana last name, Creole, French, Cajun, something like that. 4:04 to go. Nice counter right hand from Perez off of Macy left. Macy trying to hand fight Perez, looking for the outside low kick. Macy misses the high kick. Perez gets the front kick parried down. Spinning back fist. Misses for Perez. She tries to touch hands, and Macy says, nah. We're fist fighting, not fist touching. Front kick from Macy in the tit. Perez tries a knee in the clinch. They trade knees that time. Perez tries a hip toss, and Macy is just a little too gangly for that. Nice knee to the body from Perez. I don't think Macy liked that, dude. She is showing a weakness to the body, and Perez gets a nice takedown. Just slings Macy around on kind of a single leg hip toss kind of thing. 3:07 to go here in the second, and Perez now dropping some right hands. Perez got the overhook on Macy, who is trying to go belly down here. Excuse me, just under 3 minutes.
Break her arm.
Sorry,
somebody died.
2:45 to go here. Perez still kind of in this half guard with an overhook.
Still stuck in the whizzer.
Yeah, it's weird. Refs like enough. Just get up, enough.
I'm never giving up that arm though.
I don't know about that stand up though, man. Like that's kind of weird. Head kick from Macy though, and a straight left. Perez stuffs the takedown attempt from Chesson, but Macy just pushes her into the fence anyway. Knee to the body from Island. She missed that one by a foot. Does get off the fence though and reverses position. Now pushing Macy into the fence, who just reverses her.
Yeah, Macy at 9,000 foot, halfway through the fight now.
Yeah, they're trading body blows, knees and right hands respectively. Nice stepping knee from Perez as she gets off the fence, and then one on the right side. She slings Macy around, but Macy just using those limbs and that leverage. Macy trying to pull her off the fence and trip her from a body lock, but the wizard, Johnny. You're not taking me down when I use that paw. 130 here in the second. Devastating knees to the thigh.
This fight is such split decision vibes, bro. The live line is going all over the place.
Dude.
This fight is kind of terrible, really.
You say it's your favorite fight you've ever seen? Knee to the body from Island Perez. She's still got this overhook, though. Macy tries to sling her down foolishly, and then Island Perez just wins on top.
Like fucking drive fucking your worst fucking coworker.
Did she think that was going to get her a reversal, dude? Is that what she was thinking there? Like she would just throw her down and Perez would just go, and flop, and she'd end up on top. 50, like what? I don't know what that was. 49 seconds left.
Feet in the fence. What the fuck?
Macy does get back to her feet, but Perez with the body lock, Macy trying to break it and turn into her. Perez has a thicker base, and she body lock trips Macy to the ground. Macy back to one knee, and then back up to her feet again. And Perez just trips her ass.
This is survival mode. All right, put this in the note of things not to do again.
Perez tries to put the hook in. Macy turns into her, and then goes belly down again. And Perez tries to threaten with the rear naked choke here. Perez puts the left hook in, and Macy is just going to defend 5-4, 3-2. Wow, big right hand from Perez on the one. Legal big strike there from Island, and a Island Perez round.
I still got it 1-1
for sure.
Yeah,
I think you have to.
I think it could be
the live line is not reflective of what the scorecard is.
Exactly.
You always,
it's not reflective
you always
of the
know that
totality of the fight. It's just reflective of what people are betting at that time and what it's like.
Yeah, but like Elaine Perez at minus 360, you would think she's up 2 rounds, but I don't think that's the case.
Right. It's just
there's a chance she could be though, and so
she could be up 2 rounds. This is a split. Yeah,
that's a good point. And in this particular scenario in Mexico, yeah, definitely.
Like, how do the books make money on live? Like they're not. It's really hard for them to count. I mean, it's really just avoiding risk for them. That's all it really is. They're not really trying to make money. They're just not trying to lose money.
Me and Man Bear Pig, we've been down this rabbit hole in the Discord. And Man Bear is very intelligent about like live market adjustments and like massive. It's computer adjusted to an extent, and then there's like human interrupts, but it's very interesting how the
wow, dude. Work. Sorry not to cut you off, but Macy almost gets taken down and almost mounted again, and she does get back to her feet. But yeah, Island Perez got the body lock. Macy trying to fight it off. Shout out to Jermaine. See Jermaine in there, and shout out to Derek's picks. Macy gets taken down again. Island Perez in this awkward, like overhook arm position, but Macy turned into her. Perez doing a good job staying on top, ended up in the half guard of Macy.
That shit has saved her the whole fucking fight, bro. That overhook whizzer.
That strong whizzer, man. It like I know I joke about it and shit, but it's like it is such a good defensive anti-grappling technique.
It got her out of that from mount, bro.
Because Macy's so gangly, she can generate leverage from places you shouldn't be able to. Then that kept her safe. And she's working on top here. Island Perez is landing some left hands. Macy being squirmy. She is a good grappler, and she's gangly. So Perez has got to keep her wits about her and just stay heavy on top. And she does have a thick base with which to do so. 336.
Base.
She's just solid,
Solid
thighs and
platform
hips
to work
and
from.
butt, dude. Nice elbow from Island. What up, Steve? I see you. How you doing, man? There, dude. 310 here in the third. Island Perez, heavy on top. Top crash. Trying to
Finish her.
click Macy.
Finish her.
Got her beasting titties in Macy's fucking face, and there's an elbow for her troubles.
Oh, that
250.
felt good.
I seen that little finger slide there, Macy.
Good.
Do you see that extra little check grip?
I mean, she's taking advantage of the situation. She's like, if I'm gonna get my ass beat, I'm at least gonna fucking cop a feel, dude. 235.
You would too.
Timber.
You know, maybe
Pretty
testing the waters, seeing if Island reacts to it afterwards. If when they're whispering to each other, giving each other hugs and shit afterwards. We'll see. 219 here in the third. Right hook to the body from Perez. Still working from that half guard, just staying heavy on top. Nice, dude. I'm gonna go get dinner when this fight's over. Just under 2 minutes to go here. Island Perez goes knee on belly. And Macy tries to go belly down, and Perez takes her fucking back, dude.
Get her fucking neck.
Macy tries to turn in, and Perez tries to flatten Macy out as she goes belly down. Trying to swim that arm underneath. Peppering her, or trying to with some shots. Macy being squirmy. Perez hits her with a left hand. 123. Island Perez. Which is crazy because whatever Island Perez is right now, she was one of the more reasonable lines pre-flop all week.
Correct. This was a short.
10,000.
And I'm just like, man, how didn't I see that? It's like I saw enough to stay off Macy.
They're giving her
It's
the
like
first round.
she was such like an easy parlay piece, man, compared to some of the other lines. So we'll see how that works out. But 40 seconds. Perez pushing Macy up against the fence. 50-50 position. Knee to the body from Perez. Just kind of cruising here. Preventing some fluke sub attempt here. That's going to be Macy's only chance, really.
Yep.
Perez should win 29-28 unanimous.
Fairly scripted here. Fuck. Tried to get cute.
765.
I think you'll get a 30-27 in there too, TC. You'll get one.
Yeah, for sure. It'd be 230-27s, 129-28 or something. But yeah, I'm not gonna look at Island Perez's butt any more than I already have for one lifetime. So, I'm gonna go grab. Well, I guess I'll wait till Billy gets back.
She kind of does make average a little better, doesn't she? Like she ain't
She's a worker.
she ain't an 8, 9, or 10.
She's a worker.
If she didn't have the assets, she didn't have the assets.
Yeah.
The play on words. Fuck, man. All right, well, I was correct. One of the women's dogs would bite. I was a little over ambitious, thinking that both of them could get it done, but we got one dog and one favorite.
So they just
I
took
think we
that,
get one
that
more dog
stat.
tonight. One more dog tonight. Maybe two. I know I'm on Cheeto with you. So
All right, I'm gonna go grab my dinner real quick. I'll be right back, boys. But yeah, let's fucking go Cheeto.
Go Cheeto.
What happened at the last 2 minutes? I didn't see it.
Just
held
chalky
it down,
things.
basically.
You didn't miss anything.
Just held it down.
Chalk life. We got Ryan Granda and Jose Daniel Medina. This was the second leg of my 185-pound round 2 to start parlay. So do I have the balls to bet the minus 175 straight up round 2 to start to break even?
It's a hard one to gauge because Jose Medina has really good durability. That would be his like best attribute. Like if you like were handicapping these fighters in a like UFC video game style, Jose Medina's durability would be at like an 8, and everything else would be at like a 2. Like I don't even know what he's good at. I don't know if he's really that good of a striker or that good of a wrestler because all of his fights are like usually just him getting beat up and like him kind of just surviving. Ryan Gantra though, to catch 250 on Ryan Gantra is like if you ever watch Ryan Gantra's film or his fights, he don't fucking waste time. He just goes for finish after finish after finish. So should be a good one, another entertaining one. Ryan Gantra was the last person I added into one of my parlays. I kind of warmed up to it as the week has gone along. Jose Medina kind of looked like shit at weigh-ins. And we move on. Big Show, did you have anything on this for the your start the round 2 parlay thing?
Nah, I stay away from this fight, man. I'm just not a fan of the fucking trying to figure out what's Jose Medina's gonna do in a fight, bro. He is tough. That's like the Chris Moutino thing. Like the two things you would say about both them, they're tough. They're probably not gonna finish somebody. You know, so like it's really a guessing game, and I try to stay away from both these ones.
Yeah, there was no 170s this evening. So you have 2 fights at 185, and then you have 1 fight at 155. So there's no 170s in the mix this evening. So you have 2 fights at 185, and then everything else is just these lightweight boys.
I feel like the sports books are saying a lot about Jose Medina in this spot because if you look at Ryan Gantra's sports book odds of like, I guess like sanctioned fights, I don't know how else to really say that. His 2 LFA fights, he was a big underdog. Not a big underdog, but a pretty sizable underdog. His 1 LFA fight that he won first round knockout, which was his second one, he was plus 175. The other one, he was plus 150. And then his Dana White Contender Series fight, he literally fought a bum. Some guy that, like, I guess was in Vegas, and they just, like, gave him a Contender Series fight. Or no, he won a tough enough fight over a 7-9 guy and ended up getting a Dana White Contender Series fight. Like, what? He fought a bum, and he was minus 550. I feel like they're, like, just copy and pasting his Dana White Contender Series line, but this isn't the same matchup. But I just don't see how Jose Medina wins.
What's up with the fade and then like he's got like what is it? It looks like he's got like chops on the side. Like he went too close to the ball.
It was like a mohawk, and then he kind of changed his mind.
Like the one side is fine. This side is fine. The other side, it looks like he's got fucking pork chops on the side of his fucking fade.
Hey, I gotta get my stream up here, baby.
The chin, you know, like the chin strap or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, this is an interesting looking human. If like he was trying to sell me like a used car, I'd be so inclined to purchase. I'm not sure.
On a side note, dichotomy. I got a college basketball play that pops off at 8 o'clock. I like St. John's in the first half against Villanova.
Oh, we're back on St. John's.
I
Dude.
just don't get
Yeah.
how are you flabby at this weight class, bro?
Well, he came down from heavyweight. The Moutino, or not Medina.
Medina, yeah. It just seems like it's one of them weights, like it's like creative fighter weight. You know what I mean? Like if you're in this body frame, this physique, like that's just where you're. You know.
Well, what's the gap? It's 15 pounds, right? 170 to 185.
Yeah.
So I think that's one of the larger. I don't think there's anything larger than that below 170.
Are they fighting this at 185 or 170?
This is a 185.
Yeah, he looks kind of chubby for 185, moving up.
Yeah, we have no 170 fights this evening.
I got him still like clapping up people and shit.
Yeah, same.
Now he's going.
It would be the division I would choose for like a fucking tournament though. If we could pick one tournament for UFC for the year, I probably would pick the 185 division.
I'd pick bantamweight. Bantamweight's the deepest division in the UFC, bro.
I don't need it to be the deepest. Why do I want?
No,
the
I'm just saying. If they had a bantamweight tournament, like a Grand Prix, like how every other organization does, you would not be able to pick the fucking winner. Like it'd be very draw dependent of like who fought who. Like it feels like anybody could beat anybody from 2 to 15. Like we watched Peter Yan be counted out like he wasn't shit against Rob Davashili. Like we watched Patchy Mix be coined as one of the best bantamweights. Went over to UFC and got smoked. Aaron Pico, same. Like bantamweight division is deep as fuck right now, bro.
Yeah, but if you're having a tournament, you don't want a bunch of fucking 3-round fights. You know what I'm
saying? But the best. So, for example, the PFL tournament, the best tournament each year in the PFL is featherweight because that's their deepest weight class, and it's just like you have no idea who's gonna win if Volvin's not there.
Billy, you're talking the deepest when you're only taking the fucking top 10 people. Why does the depth matter? The top 10 is
the depth 10. Matters because, like, for example, the heavyweight.
If you're going to 64, yeah, but if you're just doing
the heavyweight 10, division for PFL every year, that tournament sucks.
It's because it's fucking PFL. It's the heavyweight division in general. That's why I would not get. I wouldn't pick it. But if you're going for knockouts, fucking 185.
If you're going for knockouts, I'd go for lightweights.
I mean, do you guys want me to tell you the math of which division has the most knockouts yet this year?
I would like to know that.
I can tell you with a click of a button.
Let me know. I am very interested to hear
it's
that.
It's not 185. 185 has
170.
round 3 to start like a son of a bitch.
It's probably 170, but you've only had...
Call the fight, Briz. Call the fight.
And we are underway here. It's been a while since I called one of these. We got Ryan Gantra and Jose Medina. Jose Medina in green trunks, and we got Ryan Gantra in white trunks. Ryan Gantra coming in forward. He wastes no times. The one thing about Jose Medina is his durability, so they gave him a guy that does not give a fuck about your durability. Big shots here from Ryan Gantra in the early goings here. I'm at 430 here. Ryan Gantra is just stalking Jose Medina right now, but it looks like Jose Medina is trying to get his reads, but he's fighting on every feint possible. Oh, big up the knee. Big knee up the middle there from Ryan Gantra. Another shot again from Ryan Gantra, and it's just coming in. Punches and flurries. Body shot. It's over!
It's over.
Ryan Gantra season!
It's over.
I didn't miss much there, I guess.
Fucking gosh dang it, man.
That actually was probably the perfect fight to go eat. Like, that whole sequence of how we just lined that up was not pre-planned.
Definitely not. I came up and I was like, okay, fight's probably just started nice. Billy's got it. And then it was just like 30 seconds in. I was like, okay, probably got another second to get ready. And then, boop, no, it's over. Right hand, left hook, right hand. And that is
that
awesome.
Shot to the body, bro, killed him.
That right hook killed him.
Oh, no, it was the right hook, not the shot to the body.
Oh yeah, it was like inside, like a nice little inside doggy. So 185s, both the 185s do finish quickly this evening. Write it down.
Quick work is made of Jose Medina, who's been pretty tough, but Gandra got some serious power. No, bro, you were not doing this. You were getting that right hook just.
Well, here, I'll throw you a fun fact. This 135-pound fight coming up next has the exact same line as the previous fight. So we're looking at another fight of violence, depending on how the books see it.
Interesting. It's fucking interesting.
Yeah, -1. They're going to give minus a 135-pound fight the exact same odds as a 185-pound fight. Let's see what happens here, boys.
This is a big one for the podcast too. We got a little mini core action going on here.
God, I'm eating shit tonight. I gotta dig myself.
You get some Ryan Gantra action there. I needed. So when I construct a parlay, you always ask yourself, what are the components of your parlay? So one of the components of my parlay when I do a 3-leg is I look for one person that I think, bro, I really don't know what method of victory they're going to win. That was Francis Marshall. I had no idea what the fuck Francis Marshall was going to do. Like that, I didn't know if he was going to knock him out. I didn't know if he was going to submit him, but I knew he was going to win. So it was like one of those type of things of like, so that's one leg. Leg number 2 of the parlay is more of somebody that you want to, like, you think they're going to smoke somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like, the fight's not going to last long. You want it then in the first round. That's leg number 2. And then leg number 3 of the parlay is, and this is a very controversial subject here. I don't think that planting your flag always means that you have to bet an underdog. Sometimes planting your flag could mean making a favorite work in a parlay or something like that. And like, that is kind of like my Emmanuel Rodriguez, Santiago Luna spots. Those are like my planted flags of like, I'm just going to try to bet on them guys because some of these lines on this card, I'll give you an example. I bet David Martínez in his last fight versus Rob Font. People thought I was fucking stupid or like thought I was crazy. And it was like, you know me, I'm not really that type of guy to be like, oh, I'm throwing 1.5. Like, I'll bet some dogs while we're on the live stream, but like, I'm not just like throwing my neck out there just because there's value on the line. And to see David Martínez go from +110, +120 versus Rob Font to -300 versus Cheeto. Nigga, Cheeto and Rob Font aren't that far to fuck off in fighting. Like, what the fuck? What are we doing here? Like, it's the Santiago Luna in this next fight, as we circle back, it's kind of like this in this fight of like, yo, Santiago Luna at -750 is a little bit wild, bro.
It is, but here is why I decided to bet Luna. And why, I'm not going to speak for Big Show. I'll let him give his own take. But thank you for that. This is why I bet Luna. I think he is a really well-rounded fighter. And I think that's going to serve him really well here. Angel Pacheco is a good fighter. But he's a...
Good to stretch.
He's not a bad fighter. He's a tough fighter. But he's kind of predictable. He's going to stand there and trade with you. Luna will entertain that kind of fight. He is tough, and he does hit pretty fucking hard. So I think he's good in a firefight. I think he's a better grappler than Pacheco, or at least as good of a grappler. And I think if he goes to that, like if he gets hurt or something, I think that's a good plan B for him. And I think he can win by all 3 methods. And I just, the line on a dude that only was the second fight after he knocked out Quang Bang Lee. But, Pacheco, I don't know, man. Like, he's kind of a jobber. He's tough though.
The fight specifically that kind of makes me bet against Angel Pacheco, or I should say the moment of his career that lives the most in my memory was when we had UFC in Atlantic City. One of my homies hit me up and he was like, you would never guess who the fuck I just saw in Wawa. And he was like, I was like, who? Like, I was like naming all like the people from like the New Jersey like side of things. He was like, nah, Colin Lafford. I didn't even know who the fuck he was. I had to like look him up on Instagram. And it was Colin Lafford. And I was like, well, you know what that means. If you had a fucking conversation with Colin Lafford at Wawa at 8 o'clock in the morning, and dude, and this was the kicker for me. He said when I saw him leave, I knew he had to be like kind of legit because he had like a fat ass limousine. And I was like, Colin Lafford, their limousine and Colin Lafford in South Jersey? And when he fought Angel Pacheco, he beat him in every which way so possible. Like, for him not to get a finish, it was kind of like, what the fuck are you doing? And I don't think Colin Lafford's good. Like, I don't think
people were down on that fucking dude. He beat the shit out of Angel Pacheco.
He beat the fuck out of him, and Colin Lafford's not that good. Like, Colin Lafford's serviceable. Like, you gave him a short notice fight, he won't stink up the place, but like, he's also not like a staple in the division either. I don't even think he's in the UFC anymore. I think he got cut.
Yeah,
he's in PFL.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, like I would say Luna is like, he's kind of like Loughran, and he's well rounded, but he hits harder for sure. And I think he's gonna look good here in front of the home crowd. Might be the first dude to knock. I don't think Pacheco's been knocked out before. I think he's only lost decisions, but like Pacheco's a dude that's given, like, he doesn't have like terrible, like, I'm maybe a little bit higher on Loughran than you, but it's still not like a super great loss. And he got,
bro, I fuck with Colin Laughran heavy, but if him and Santiago Luna fought, Santiago Luna would fuck him up in the grappling and striking.
Yeah, I agree.
Santiago Luna has almost like an Olympic level background in wrestling. Like, he's a wrestling guy. I think the striking shit is why I'm not completely sold. I'm sold at this level, but you're gonna get fucked up one day. So what happens with grapplers? You see, I always use Shoeface as an example. Antonio Carlos Jr. For anybody that doesn't know, Antonio Carlos Jr. He fought in the UFC and he fought in PFL. If you ever watch Antonio Carlos Jr. fight, he does not give a fuck what he's throwing. He will throw anything in the kitchen sink because he knows if we go down to the fucking ground, I'm beating your ass and it ain't gonna be close. So I'm going to throw everything in the kitchen sink. And that's the gap some wrestlers have a problem with. Of like, can you just throw the kitchen sink and like just be content with taking it down to the ground? Or are you going to do some Paddy Pimblett shit and then you're going to end up being in a striking fight because you end up striking for too long? Like, it's a very thin line between the two. And I think that's like the blessing and the curse of Santiago Luna. He has that upside. But somebody's going to catch his bitch ass one day, bro. His defensive striking is trash.
Right. It's just like, I think this is a good matchup for him too, because he is fighting at, like, yes, Angel Pacheco will throw down, but it's like, he's not a power puncher really. So it's like, I do think Luna, not safe, but I think he can hold his own there. And I think he hits harder. So it's like, I trust him if they both bite down on the mouthpiece. A really tough Mexican kid that hits like a motherfucker. Yeah, I'll trust him just if they're both just like hooking in there. And it's like Pacheco, yes, he has good losses. He does not have a single like quality win. Like, he's kind of a jabroni. But yeah, I like Luna here. Maybe be the first dude to stop Angel Pacheco, because it's like he's going to entertain a firefight, and I know Angel will. So. Yeah,
I think over 1.5 is a really good bet. I wouldn't bet it my hard-earned money because I like the money line 10x more. But if you're looking just for a straight bet angle on this, I'll bet the over 1.5 at -114. I feel like the over 1.5 is telling you a lot of what you need to know. But I don't know. Santiago Luna is not long-term. Santiago Luna is not somebody that you want to stick your neck out and throw a prediction because he can do everything.
Yeah, exactly. Method of victory. That's yeah, it's exactly. Yeah.
You're not gonna know, bro, because like if you watch his like film and his like story and stuff like that, they were hyping him up like he was a grappler. We watched his Dana White Contender Series fight. Everybody thinks he's about to get a knockout now.
Yeah.
So it's like, yo, it's one of those ones where like Dana White Contender Series is a lot of the times the first time we're seeing these people. Like, it's very rare somebody's coming up on the Dana White Contender Series with a bunch of hype and stuff like that. And I don't know. I feel like a lot of the Dana White Contender Series fights can really sway your opinion about somebody long term. But like, it's such a one case scenario. You're literally fighting for a job. You're probably going to fight a little bit different than how you usually fight.
This feels like one of the more setup spots. This feels like, okay, here's a dude you like to stand and strike. Here's a dude that will entertain that probably won't hurt you too bad, where you can potentially get like a showcase-like finish.
First fight of the main card.
Right, exactly. Yeah, I get it's. I knew that with a card like this, I wasn't gonna be able to do a two-legger comfortably and feel like I could feel good about that. So yeah, it's chalky, but I think Luna fucks him up. Maybe gets a knockout, and yeah, he's got the wrestling in his back pocket. If he needs to slow the fight down, if he needs to recompose himself, God forbid. But I think he's gonna fuck Angel Pacheco up.
I think Big Show might have said this in the Discord or in one of our GMs. He was saying that the pricing on this card reminded him of like prime Bellator days of like 2-3 years ago.
Minus
and I couldn't agree.
Average, jeez.
I couldn't agree anymore when he said that, because the one thing in Bellator that used to always happen, which made me remind me of the Macy Chiasson Perez fight, is the lines would be so juiced that the one pick'em fight of the card, people would just blindly bet the underdog, and it would not cash. It was one of the weirdest things ever. It would be like the underdog that would cash would either be the co-main event, main event, or some random like first fight of the night bullshit. Like those are always like the parlay shitter spots in Bellator. Because Bellator, if you remember about Bellator, the prelims were on YouTube for a very long time. You used to be able to watch Bellator prelims for like hours, bro. It'd be like hella. It would just be all straight finishes. It was like all lopsided matchups, minus 800s, minus 1000s, and they would just like smoke people. And it would just be on like that for like 3 hours for like the prelims, and then they would get to the main card, and the main card would be like your fighters that you would know, your fucking Brett Primuses, your Chandlers, the list goes on, your Pitbulls. So I don't know if the UFC's like trying to copy their motto a little bit, but it kind of feels like it, bro. Like, for as much as Dana used to shit on Bellator, this is some real Bellator ass shit.
Yeah, man. It does feel like that. It feels kind of like straightforward for the most part. We're gonna showcase this our what is it? Our talent pool.
You ever feel like an old head?
Table,
You ever feel like an old head that you're gonna tell your kids one day about Bellator and stuff like that? You'd be like, "Yeah, man, there used to be other things besides the UFC. We used to have Bellator, the Ultimate Fighter, dude. We used to have reality TV. Dad, nobody cares about reality TV."
Yesterday, so the shit's still alive.
Oh man, there's a couple of things that they've gotten rid of that have been real staples inside the UFC that I wish they would bring back. Like Dana White looking for a fight. For anybody that doesn't know, Dana White, Matt Serra, and Dean Thomas had a TV show where they would spend the beginning portion of the TV show like doing like something cultural about the city that they're in, and then at night, Dana, because if you know Dana White, Dana White's a realist. Dana White's a realist, so he would bring Matt Serra and Dean Thomas to basically explain to him like what's going on in the fight, if the person was really good or not, or if they knew the person like pre-flop or anything like that. And like they would literally just go to these like regional scene shows and just watch fighters fight, and Dana would sign you right on the spot if you're really nice. The most famous episode is the Atlantic City episode where Rafian Stotts and Merab Davashvili fought, and he was one of Matt Serra's fighters, and Merab Davashvili spinning back fist knocked out Rafian Stotts, fucking out cold, dead, like dead. Rafian Stotts looked dead. And Dana was like, "You're in the UFC. Get your side." And like, it's been history. Like, there's some very memorable fighters and moments from that show where I feel like they should definitely bring it back. Of like, all these regional scene promotions like LFA and stuff like that. You know why I don't like watching LFA? Bro, it's no different than watching like Cage Warriors or some other shit. Like, I don't know. I feel like if some of the people we've seen on Dana White Contender Series in the last season, we might as well start signing these people off the fucking Dana White Contender Series looking for a fight show or some shit like that. Because
that's what I don't. When I started to notice just by handicapping with you guys, especially the prelim fights, you're kind of looking at how do people get to the UFC, and sometimes you can jump straight into the Contender Series. But I also noticed that a lot of people have the LFA fights combined with the Contender Series. So what I started looking at was LFA fighters that are young. Like, I'm not trying to watch LFA fighters that are older than 25, really. I'm trying to like see like
there's some late bloomers in there. Don't sleep on the late bloomers. We've had some late bloomers in the UFC of recent. Chris Padilla is the first one that I can think of in my mind. I mean, Chris Padilla is definitely on the older side of what you would call a prospect, but Marcus McGee's another one. Marcus McGee is like in his 30s.
I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but if I'm trying to isolate people that are working their way into the UFC from LFA, I would like to be catching tape on the younger fighters.
And shout out to Taco and who did I just say? Taco and Marcus McGee. Shout out to him and Marcus McGee. And Marcus McGee. Marcus the Maniac McGee. Sorry, I will fall back on the stoner thing for that one. Yeah. For real, I just had a stoner just fuck you, dumbass. You said it 2 seconds before. But yeah, both of them, Mills interviewed Marcus, and Taco actually came on stream and like hung out with us one time. So yeah, shout out to both of them.
Shout out to the boys.
Shout out to Mills too. He was in the chat earlier.
Yeah, saw MMA Mills jumping in there.
I don't get what did I have on? I had UFC Fight Pass on this whole entire time because it just said the stream has ended. Thank you for watching. What?
I don't know.
Paramount.
I know that the main card was supposed to start at 8, so they're like, we had a lot of layover from that Gandra like insta knockout.
We've had 3 fights that did not see round 2. This is a big change in the Z data field.
Yeah, and I had a bet on the one that went to a decision.
Yeah, it just can't fucking be. God damn it.
I like how they're showing Loner Kavanagh highlights from the Charles Johnson fight where he had knocked the fuck out. I mean, he
was winning the fight. Like, I mean, if you took out the knockout, bro was. Can we rewind that clip? Big Show, are you here? Or are you still smoking?
It's just funny because he got starched.
Rewatch the clip. They've said here Charles Johnson's quarter. As soon as Loner Kavanagh got tired for about 10 seconds, bro took 2 steps back, the most obvious 2-step backs of like, I need to reset. Bro got knocked the fuck out. He was winning that whole fight up until that point. He was like minus 350 live line. And then you just saw that shit. You saw it visually, him just kind of like gas. Like, he was fucking up Charles Johnson in the first round of that fight. He was doing all that little dancing shit, legs were jiggling, and then Charles Johnson hit him with a couple of leg kicks and a couple of punches, and bro got tired as shit. As soon as he got tired, bing! It was like damn near instantaneously. Like, it happened immediately as soon as he got tired. So like, from that aspect, who knows, bro? Like, one of these times you're gonna bet on Brandon Moreno and you're gonna be pissed. That's why I've been scared about betting and parlaying. No, I'm saying like one of these times where Brandon Moreno is supposed to win a fight and he's a chalky favorite, he's really going to fucking lose. And you're going to start seeing the downfall of like Brandon Moreno. But Brandon Moreno is not just going to be right there, championship level,
I agree with
former champion. Like you reach the peak, you reach the peak. How many times is bro going to hit the peak? Like he's not. Like he's on his way out. Like unfortunately, he's going to be one of those type of fighters that we see that retire early, probably.
I mean, perhaps you're right, but you know, one fight at a time, and he's got Loner Kavanagh in front of him tonight, coming off the Charles Johnson knockout loss. To my point, it's like they're showing these highlights, and it's like, yes, he looks good against Charles Johnson. You know, Cody Durden beat Charles Johnson and looked good against it. So it's like, yeah, I get it. I get what you're saying. Like he was winning the fight, but, and you're right. Like, and you're making fair points, but I just think in this fight in particular, I think Brandon Moreno is going to be able to handle business.
The line looks off though, bro. That line should be 250, 300. That line is oddly just sitting at 210. That's in any sport. I don't give a fuck what sport it is. A minus 210 is not. It's not where you want to be, bro.
Okay.
I don't know. Like 210 is like it's big enough where you can't play it straight, but it's wide enough where if you parlayed it with anything, it looks.
I mean, but in fairness, Brandon Moreno is never usually like minus. He's usually always like minus 200 to minus 250, like always, because he's usually always. In the top. So it's like it's not really a crazy line for Brandon Moreno. And Loner Kavanagh,
I think it should be higher. Like if you look at the situation, it makes no sense.
I mean, it's because Brandon hasn't looked. You literally just made the argument yourself. You're like Moreno has not looked like always like prime Moreno recently. So I think that's some of the reason for the line. I don't think it's suspicious. I just think it's like he's fighting a young kid and he hasn't looked like prime Brandon Moreno, and he fights to decision a lot. But it's in Mexico. He's a way better fighter in general. Like
the short notice thing is throwing me off.
Say what?
The short notice thing is throwing me off.
For
like, I can't get to the Loner Kavanagh bet because of short notice. Like, we just watched bro get tired for about 10 seconds in a fight and just got knocked out simultaneously. Like, I don't know how you can get to a Loner Kavanagh bet convincingly.
Right. But I mean, like, yeah, you would think. I get your point. Like, you would think situationally with Kavanagh coming off the loss, the kind of like disparity in experience. And the fact that Moreno isn't like some 38-year-old, like he's a good fighter still, but you would think it would
in altitude.
Like that's a fair point, and I'm just like, of course I'm hoping. I mean, I fucking anchored my parlay with him, but yeah, I mean, if like I guess it wouldn't like surprise me. There's going to be a first time that Moreno gets knocked out. There's going to be a first time that he gets like just like clean 5-round decision, just like he gets his ass beat. But I don't think it's going to happen here.
I wish they would disclose UFC fight purses to the public, because that would matter a lot to me. Because how much is Loner Kavanagh getting paid? Because if he's getting paid like a fat ass check, like double of what he's probably gotten paid, like bro came off Dana White Contender Series, he ain't making that much money on his first short fights. If he's getting paid like a ridiculous amount of money, I think he's taking an L. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is like a dive. This is you was bitching to your agent about how much you're getting paid, and your agent called you back and he said, well, you want to get paid, here's the fight. Like from that aspect, I feel like you gotta go Brandon Moreno. Like, that's so how the conversation or how this situation came about. Loner Kavanagh was supposed to fight in a couple of weeks and he was gonna win.
Right.
We saw this with Hoon Song Park against Tatsuro Taira, and he went in there and he got obliterated.
And he's another super young fighter that can take a couple L's and just come back and just be like, okay, I got this Brandon Moreno experience under my belt. And
like Loner Kavanagh can win another 2-3 fights in a row. People still go and bring up that knockout. That knockout was crazy. I mean, he's probably like fuck it.
But yeah, I mean, I like to your point. It's like you would think he gets knocked out by Charles Johnson. Again, in a fight he was winning, but the competition like racks up. So yeah, it could be one of those things like you said, where it's just like just wanted to check. He gets a decent like show purse. Fuck it. It is. I mean, I get like the short notice makes it a little.
There's a caveat to it, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
I think it's in favor of you, though.
Yeah, I hope.
If anything,
it's. I'm gonna be sweating it for sure because Moreno, like, he doesn't always. There's times Moreno pisses me off a lot, where he just like stands there and like mugs and fucking like, feints and shit and like doesn't. But there's times that he just looks like the best in the fucking division. So.
The only reason why I didn't bet Brandon Moreno is because he doesn't wrestle anymore. That should be pissing me off. He's actually a really good wrestler. Like, he could win fights 10 times easier if he just wrestles people. Like, he can get just like how we saw Christian Quinones get those timely takedowns to separate the fight a little bit. That was a little bit close on the feet. Or Christian Quinones in the Chris Moutino fight is like how Brandon Moreno used to fight. Like, he used to just like blast double leg somebody at the perfect time, be on top position for the end of the round, and it would be like a 50-50 fight that he just ends up winning the round off the wrestling alone, and it would be like entertaining still.
Right.
He just said, fuck it, I'm going all in. And he's winning some of these fights just via striking, but like, all right, dude, maybe this isn't your best like optimal way to like win fights, but I guess it's the best optimal way to like get paychecks. Because I mean, very rarely do you see somebody lose a title eliminator shot and they're main eventing the next fight like 3 months later.
Yeah, well, I mean, he is kind of a division stalwart. But here we go, Angel Pacheco walking out, facing Santiago Luna, the 21-year-old Mexican prospect. Angel Pacheco.
I wanted to chirp in real quick before it got too far past in the conversation. Briz was talking about how that minus 210, minus 220 position's pretty tough. So what I just pulled up real quick was minus 195 to minus 235. And it's actually not even enough of a sample size. The UFC really hasn't given us this number very much to work from. What we do have here, though, is Lebanaskashini hit 170.
Yeah, JPP was in this price range last week, and I bet it.
Went to decision. Jeff Neal was in this price range. Fight distance no.
I bet it, and I lost.
TKO. JR Reyes, TKO. Money line is a favorite. So very small sample size, not enough to do anything definitively. But it was funny. You're like, man, this minus 210 is like a bad spot. And the market reflects. So, like, we don't even really want to have this spot on our card either.
Yeah, bro, minus 210 to UFC is such a weird number because usually in a UFC fight, the line goes down or it goes up from 200. It might open up at 200, but it will get steamed up to 250 or 300, or it gets bought down to like minus 175.
You're not a crazy person. You're on the dot with that one.
Honestly, I think it has something to do with the tire fight. And he's fighting
the tire fight.
Another young fighter. I mean, a little bit.
I don't know, man. Loner Kavanagh, he's got a cult following. Like, he needs to go hard for Loner Kavanagh, bro. He was like one of the most famous Cage Warriors fighters when he was fighting in there. I don't even think he even won the belt. And he hits a lot of markets. He's like Chinese and English. So, like, he's always been like a person that had noted it. Like, he fits a lot
Santiago Luna walking out here with the cowboy hat and the Jesus piece.
I like it. I like the bit.
Books call for violence. What do we do?
Sit back and watch.
Come on, Luna.
I think Luna wins, but I don't know if it's a finish or not, dude. I'm not totally convinced on the finish.
Yeah, sketchy.
Angel's tough, but I mean, Medina's tough. Saw what happened to him. Totally different weight class, though. But Luna does hit hard. The
Lafren fight, I bet submission rounds 2-3, and I I was impressed. He was getting his ass beat the whole entire time, and he made it to the decision.
The reason I think that he can do it here is because Pacheco's going to give him so many opportunities. Angel will just stand there right in front of you and toss. So it's like if you just pitch back, like
yeah, but let's say he doesn't wrestle at all. Not going to feel good about.
I hope to God not. I hope to God it don't happen.
Like if he doesn't wrestle at all, you're not going to feel good.
He might not.
He might not need to, but I would like to see him wrestle. We watched Colin Laffer rinse this guy on the ground.
Yeah, I mean, I just think that's like it might just be more of a back thing he has in his back pocket. I mean, only time will tell, but I have a feeling he might try and put on a show here.
Oh, he's so going to try to put on a show. First fight, the main card, UFC Mexico. You're Mexican. They're giving you kind of a, as you would say, a very favorable spot. And then the matchmakers just trying to hook you up a little bit. They wasn't trying to throw you to the wolves.
Right. It's his fight to lose, it feels like. We'll see.
Crowd's getting hype.
Now, this is the scenario that you just mentioned where it could go to decision. I could see this. He almost kills Angel like 75 times. And just tired in like the third
That's
round.
actually
there.
what I think happens, bro. That's why I didn't bet a prop on this. Like, I really think that's happened. He hits him with a knockdown. He looks like he almost submits him, and the dude ends up still making it to the decision. Yeah, I could
Like,
definitely.
what do I
see
have
that.
to fucking do to kill this motherfucker? And like Pacheco's just rolling around on the ground. He gets tired, and he's just kind of like, you know, just some hammer fist from like fucking like half guard or something. Like, I don't know.
This is gonna be a weird one.
Yeah.
This
Not a
one's
weird
hard,
one, but
man.
I hope it's not.
The
I hope
method
it's
of
like
victory is hard to tell.
Ferda is all that matters. Big Show needs this, and myself. Well, we all need.
I need it too. We all need it. And I imagine Santiago Luna had to be one of the most parlay people of the week. Remember in the beginning of the week on the podcast, I was saying, how is this line not minus 800 like the rest of it? And then it actually went up there.
Right. Again, given a good account of himself against some decent competition in Silva and Loughran, but it's like Luna, I think would, probably be both of them.
Luna would probably be like minus 300 over Loughran.
Tijuana, TJ, straight up out of TJ, dude. Come on,
Straight
Luna,
up.
knock his fucking ass out, Bo. Come on, homie. Come on, homie. Fuck this dude up. Best of luck, everybody. Shout out to the chat. And you pull the chat up in a second. Something like fucking
roll call.
Fernando. Got a bird chest and some big ass titties. How do that shit work? Anyways, first round. Angel Pacheco, underdog in the blue. Luna, the favorite in the white. They trade jabs. Pacheco with a 1-2-1. Luna gets out of the way. Angel pumps the double jab. Luna right in his face. Angel avoids the jab. Luna ducks under the jab. Angel looks for the step-in uppercut left hook. Luna with a front kick. I got 430 for anybody listening along. Angel pumps the jab. Luna eats one there. Luna eats another jab from Angel Pacheco. Angel looks for the uppercut left hook jab that lands. Luna's right in his face. Luna looks for the left hook right hand as Pacheco throws a nice combo there. Front kick from Luna. Jab to the body from Santiago. Angel fakes the takedown. Little knee tap there. Front kick from Luna. Luna with a counter combo. Angel got up out of there. Front kick from Santiago. He pumps the jab there. Angel just behind the line. Looking for jabs. Two-piece there from Pacheco. Gets parried over the top. Luna parries the jab that time. Jab to the body from Santiago. Front kick there from Luna. Luna. Ooh, nice combo to the body. Knees, and then a pair of hooks. Pacheco eats it, but nice scoring there from Luna. Switching up the targets. Luna gets out of there as Santiago, or excuse me, as Pacheco looks to set up a combo. Jab there from Angel. Inside low kick from Luna. He checks the low kick that time, just lifts the knee up. Santiago parries the jab, that time over the top. Pacheco lifts the knee. Angel gets up out of there. Just under 3 minutes to go here in the first round. Counter right hand from Santiago and a front kick. Angel backs up. Left hook right hand and then a dump takedown. Like easy takedown. Hard right hands from Luna. Angel back to his feet. Knee to the body from Pacheco. Trying to get off the fence here. Luna got an underhook on the right side. His right side, that is. They trade knees to the thigh. The devastation. I can't take that price. 234. Pacheco trying to frame off. Doing a good job framing there. Luna lands a knee and a right hand over the top on the clinch break. He backs up as Angel pumps the jab. Angel meets him back in the center. Luna slips the jab, parries the two-piece. Goes jab to the body, excuse me. Misses the right hand and clinches up with Angel. Nice knee on the clinch break separation there. Or the separation rather, not a clinch break. 205, he goes jab and then hook upstairs. Luna, that is. Just under 2 minutes now. Angel goes inside low kick. Angel. Left hook there. Gets blocked by Luna, who eats a right hand upstairs from Pacheco. Front kick there from Luna. Pacheco backs up. Just under 2 minutes here. 141 to be exact. Right hand over the top from Luna as Pacheco leaps in. Knee to the body and a left hook from Santiago Luna gets Pacheco's attention. Angel hanging tough, but he is getting cracked here. Oh, stepping knee to the body, two-piece and a three behind it. Angel is getting busted here. He's hanging tough, but he is getting cracked.
It's a bad day at work.
He is getting fucking popped here. Big scores from Santiago Luna. He backs up, parries the jab. Right hand over the top from Santiago. He's sharp, man. For a 21-year-old kid. Two-piece left hook that Luna rolls with pretty well there from Santiago, or from Angel Pacheco, who backs up Santiago Luna. Easy takedown. And this was what I was hoping he could be able to go to if he needed to. I mean, these takedowns are coming incredibly easy. Pacheco tries to throw something up. Luna defends it. Lets Pacheco almost think he can get back to his feet.
He should have got back to his feet. I wouldn't have tried to re-engage in that for Pacheco, but I'm not pitching.
He's back to his feet. He eats a head kick, but he blocks it. Santiago slips the jab. And again, and a third time. Flying knee from Pacheco. No avail. Santiago looks for the left hook. They trade jabs. Hard low kick from Santiago Luna. Hard left hook. Luna sits him down there at the end, or maybe he fell. I couldn't tell, but big round there from Luna.
Good round.
Got ourselves a 135-pound bout.
He did have some big wind gusts right there at the end. I don't know if you guys stayed watching, but
I did see that from both.
that might be training though. I see a lot of people try to do different things where they're like, as soon as they're done, to like get their breathing to stop right away. That might have been what that was right away, but that looked a little strange for Luna. Yeah, it was like as soon as the bell rang too. It was almost like he was yelling into a fucking breath.
Yeah, exactly. I caught that too. Yeah, I hope it's nothing weird. It's just like Pacheco is not reacting well. He's backing up a lot when Luna cracks him.
Shout out to anyone that had round 2 to start. Minus 175.
Ooh.
Exact same as the previous fight, which did not cash.
Interesting. Well, here we go. Round 2. Shout out to you guys. Big show and everybody in the chat.
These lines.
Santiago right in his face. Hard right hand over the top again. Pacheco backs up, but he gets cracked again. Two-piece. Nice jab from
Angel.
Angel.
The middle.
Body kick. These fucking stepping knees are nasty too from Luna. Nice jab from Santiago. He rolls.
Luna's hands are so fucking fast, bro. I get why he likes to strike.
Right hand from Pacheco. I got 423. Left hook to the body from Angel. They trade jabs.
See the UFC post Dan Hooker's post?
Double jab from Santiago. They trade jabs again. Luna gets around to a body lock again. Pacheco just goes down to a knee. And Santiago.
What are you trying to roll through?
Right?
I really don't know what he's doing because on the attempt,
like he rolled himself in the bottom position.
I've never seen somebody get underhooks and then get their back taken in the same fucking
sequence. Like, bro, he like put himself in bottom here.
Yeah, like it's like, what did you really think you were gonna end up on the right side of this?
Oh,
setting it up.
Low key, if I'm Santiago Luna's corner, tell him to go side control. This dude's throwing too much shit off of his back. Go side control and just beat his face in.
Ooh, stepping knee to the body from Santiago, man. These are nasty, dude. Luna pushes him to the fence.
He don't want that one again.
You see how he just slowly backed up.
Oh, another stepping knee to the body. Right hand upstairs and another knee. And they're off the fence.
Right from the beginning, Luna has been targeting the body, too.
Yeah.
Seems like a smart fighter.
Left hook to the body, right hand upstairs. Pacheco just evades the right hand. Luna ducks under the jab.
He's getting a little bit tired, though.
Hooks. Uppercut, left hooks, excuse me. Luna slips the jab and the right hand. Or slips the jab both ways, I should say. Right hand over the top. Left hook to the body, man. This body work is nice from Luna. Luna right in Angel's face, who backs up on the black line, tries to work his way off of it. Rolling with the offerings from Angel. Uppercut, left hook, and Santiago takes a breath, resets. They trade jabs. Nice jab again from Santiago. Nice right hand on the end of it. Pacheco marked up on the bridge of his nose. Hard right hand over the top from Luna.
Oh, my God.
Oh, nice knee.
That was nice.
Pacheco shakes his hand. Double jab from Angel after Luna threw one. Or double jab from Luna after Angel threw one, I should say. Outside low kick from Luna. Luna parries the right hand to the inside. Double hooks, one to the breadbasket, one upstairs for Santiago, and he ducks under the jab of Pacheco. Man. Uppercut and then a left hook to the body and then a right hand over the top makes Pacheco stumble backwards, loses balance a little bit.
He's hitting the buttons on the controller.
Oh, left hook, right hand. Pacheco's stumbling against the fence. Luna's fucking him up.
Pacheco's right hand is fucked up. You said it earlier.
He kept shaking it out. Do you see that?
Yeah. It's fucking his defense up too. He's not wanting to block with it, and he's got rocked like twice.
Oh man, suplex there by Santiago Luna. Yeah, and he's only throwing the jab. He's only really throwing that jab out there. Just under a minute to go for Santiago Luna to put the touches on. Pacheco tries to throw a submission up.
Yeah, got it in there, though.
Like this. Little hammer fist. All it takes is a nice hammer fist. Pacheco goes belly down and eats 3 elbows from Luna. He does get back to his feet, but eats a knee for his troubles upstairs. 30 seconds left. Pacheco with a left hook and an uppercut. Then a right hand over the top from Luna. Pacheco just backs up. Nice jab from Santiago. Left hook, right hand. Counter right hand over the top for Luna. 12 seconds, excuse me. There go the boards. Right hand, left hook. I mean, Luna's just throwing way more on the end of these. Counter left hook on the end from Luna and a right hand. Man, he is piecing Pacheco up. Angel's tough, but he is getting pieced, dude. He is tuning him.
Yeah, I mean, knowing our bets and everything right here, like, I know we're up 2-0 here, PC. It's just like, fuck, dude, just go away. Just fucking go away. You fucking.
He's getting closer every time, though. Like, he's getting closer and closer to getting put away every time. And this is one of those dudes where he's so hard-headed. When he gets knocked out, it's going to be bad. Like, this is, I feel like if like Luna knocks him out, it's going to be out cold with like a right hand over the top, and he won't get up like until like he wakes up, obviously. Or it'll be if he gets stopped against the fence too.
I'm glad I just got the money line.
He keeps backing up to the fence and
this is definitely a money line type of drawing. This is, I'm telling you, bro, this is not, Santiago Luna is not the person that you want to stick your neck out there and know what the method of victory is. Like, fuck knows, man. Like, the grappling looks good just as much as the striking.
This is what I was saying. Like, some of these are going to try and make you thread the needle because you don't like the look of the money line. And I mean, I get it, but it's like, I knew I was going to make this a 3-leg anyway. So here we go. Round 3.
Oh, we didn't block you, Nick. You just got a different name.
What up? Shout out Nicky Elbows. Pair of hooks to the body and then a knee from Luna. That was not low, dude. Oh, mouthpiece went out. Luna's mouthpiece went out. Interesting. Would you spit it out?
He's breathing hard. That's one thing he's going to have to work on.
Yeah. Mexico City.
Maybe start running across the border.
Elbow, left hook, right hand. Counter left hook from Pacheco. I mean, Angel's going to need a finish, and that motherfucker does not have the firepower for it. Like, Santiago would have to completely collapse. Jab to the body. Angel tries a left hook and then an uppercut. They trade jabs.
What up, Gabe?
Luna triples up on the jab. Looks for the uppercut, left hook. I mean, he's faster and he hits harder. What up, Gabe?
Gabe Bowlers.
Oh, hard right hand over the top. And then a knee from Luna. Left hook from Pacheco. He's too tough for his own good. He's going to go down bad when he eventually does. Right hand downstairs, left hook upstairs for Santiago. Oh, left hook. Uppercut, left hook, right hand, excuse me.
Oh,
Santiago slips the jab. Right hand over the top from Pacheco, but it ain't enough. He ain't got the stopping power, and he's tired, and he's fucked up. Luna just resets. And he's a jobber. Eats a pair of hooks upstairs and then a right hand. Or a pair of hooks downstairs and then a right hand upstairs. I mean, he's a tough jabroni. I'll give it to him, man. He's a tough jobber. He's like a decent jobber. He's tough. He'll take a whooping. He'll get his paycheck. That's what you need a jobber to do, man. He does go down again after Santiago takedown. Oh, man, he eats another knee on the way up. Man, Luna's been sharp. I mean, it's been target practice for him. It's like good on-the-job experience, counter left hook. His boxing is nasty, dude. Nice jab. Pacheco, his stepping knees are nasty too, man. This kid's 21 years old. It's nuts. 2:27 to go here in the third round. Knee to the body from Pacheco. Left hooks downstairs from Luna. He's pushed up against the fence. Luna with some short left hooks. Stepping knee again from Santiago. Santiago Gable grips. Gets the body lock on Pacheco's fucking ass.
He kind of turned them fucking head hooks into like uppercuts almost by the angle that he took on.
Double hooks. Knee to the body from Pacheco. I mean, Angel, he's a tough old boot. He looks for the shovel hook, left hook of his own, but triple jab, right hand from Santiago, and then he gets out of the way of the counter. 140, hard low kick, and then a nice jab. I mean, Angel is getting beat the fuck up, dude.
That calf kick was nasty.
Santiago pulling guillotine.
There you go.
Angel's got to defend this.
That was a good gilly.
And then he ends up on bottom, but it don't matter.
I mean, that was a good time to use it.
Yeah, I agree. There's short time here. Pacheco's just going to lay on top of him and do shit.
Even if he does, like, punch him out for, like, a minute, I don't think that's enough for him to win the fight.
Hell fucking no. He's going to have to stop him, and he ain't about to do that. Pacheco's fucking tired and beat up. But stop, bro. He's pushing off, trying to get a fucking cheap little like point taken there. Yeah, Santiago Luna goes knee on belly and then gets the fuck up. Knee to the body from Santiago. He's back to his feet. 42 seconds. Right hook, left hook to the body. Counter right hand from Angel. Luna resets. They both miss. Right hand, left hook respectively. Luna blocks the right hand. Then right hand, left hook, right hand. Oh, step in knee and a left hook right hand from Luna, who rolls with a combo counter from Pacheco. 15 seconds left. You a tough old punching bag, Angel. I'll give you that, Bo. She's a tough summa.
You just hate when somebody's this tough and you just know they're not going to get fight of the night. You know what I mean? Like, you did it for nothing, bro.
Right.
You took an ass whooping for
nothing. Exactly. A one-way whooping, dude, where you just get the fuck beaten out of you.
Like if you go out, if you get choked out and go to sleep, you get like a 90-day suspension. He had you in a guillotine. Just give up there, bro. Just give up. You save a minute.
Yo, I feel like them putting you in the guillotine is like somebody telling you, all right, dude, I'm not gonna put you out anymore. Just quit. Like
totally giving him the out, dude. Totally.
Yeah, like there's a minute left, or I'm gonna leg kick you one more time. And that leg kick hurt. Like that was a reminder. Like you dumb motherfucker. Why'd you get back
that lower
up?
calf kick at the end was nasty, dude.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt the most.
That was like a fuck you for taking this loss but not getting finished. Because bro was getting his ass whooped, bro.
Your face can't limp tomorrow. Tomorrow, that limp is going to be what fucking hurts him the most. Just having to limp on that and his face. Yeah, you got to do better there, buddy.
Bo, Angel, you took that whooping like a fucking G, dude, but he whooped the fuck out of you.
In front of your peeps and Ev. Shout out. Like, I mean, we knew this type of shit was probably going to happen.
Yeah, 100%. That's why I played the money line and no props.
Saying,
I thought the Chris Coutinho's thing was going to happen in this fight, but it actually ended up happening in that fight. In this fight.
Interesting.
Free trade till they free trade. You're talking about trade, eh?
Shouts to trade, free trade.
Yeah. Oh, that yeah, he's talking. Yeah, I see him.
It's not bad. 15 more months in college. That's not bad.
Right.
You know what they say? When you leave college, you end up getting a degree. I can't imagine Trey Day when he's back on the sports books. Oh my god. We back, Trey. You know, we tapped into the tennis land now. Like I've given some of my powers away to regain some powers in other places, and it will all be worth it in the end. Hopefully it's worth it here in this next fight, because we've seen a lot of sacrifices from Emmanuel Rodriguez. That's probably the first time I've ever said that name correctly. But this
shout out to Gabe Bowlers for the $4.99 dono. Thoughts on UFC 327 co-main and main event? I have Tyra and Jerry winning their fights, and I'm sorry I still have the volume up there.
No, you're good. I was just setting it up because I've really got to smoke. My back is just killing me on this left side. We got Emmanuel Rodriguez, Kevin Borhas.
I need a backiotomy.
I like Emmanuel Rodriguez. This closes out a lot of parlays for me.
I like him to win. No bet.
This closes out.
I won't know.
2 parlays for me. I should probably hedge. That's what I need to do, is figure out if I need a hedge or not. Would you hedge this or not? Because this is going to be this is another fight where, like, I like Emmanuel Rodriguez, but there's always a but. Watch him fight. You're like, yo, why are you not wrestling? You look like you could double leg somebody from anywhere inside the cage. Like, I guess DC and them are helping him down with that. I already did this camp, not in DC's camp, this camp in Mexico, blah, blah, blah. he needs to tap into his wrestling more. Like, I'm watching him fight in the Ultimate Fighter. Granted, he lost that fight against Joseph Morales, but it's like, dude, maybe that's where your wrestling ceiling's at. Maybe not a better grappler than him, but against these guys like Kevin Borhas, dude, you should be mixing in some takedowns that will go a long way. But I think they're going to stand and bang. I still think he wins like that. But he's going to make this a little bit sweatier than what I would want. This is not going to be a cigar.
Yeah, another one where I kind of feel similar to this last fight, where it's like Imanol's fight to lose, but yeah, kind of like what you were just describing. Maybe not looking quite as dominant as Santiago looked, but still winning the decision. Like, Borhas is a good fighter, dude. I have bet El Gallo Negro before to success and to my own detriment. So I think I'm kind of like around 50% with him success rate, but you know, it's been an underdog spot.
This is a perfect live bet fight. Just watch the first round. If you like Borges going in, like, you're either gonna get a better line or take him now.
Because what I was gonna say is like what Billy was saying about the wrestling, though, kind of like this is the same situation here. Like, if Imanol goes to the wrestling here, Borhas is not gonna have an answer for it. That's how he lost the last fight. So, but my bad. Go ahead.
No, I cut you off. Don't my bad me.
No, it's all good.
Man, only if we had Lazy Boy Rodriguez. He's been like an auto bet for me on these Mexico cards these last couple ones. Didn't he lose his last fight, though? If I'm not to be mistaken, I feel like he lost for me in one of his last couple of fights.
Kevin?
No, Lazy Boy
Lazy Boy, yeah. No, Borhas beat him, yeah.
That's probably why they showed him.
That's where I bet Kevin. That was a nice underdog cash, but then I went back to the well with it. But yeah, Borhas is a good striker, man. He just doesn't have the best grappling defense, and like he can kind of be a knucklehead and just kind of like stand there sometimes. I don't know. He likes to mug and shit too. But yeah, I think Imanol, faster hands, probably gonna, beat him to the punch. But yeah, I'm kind of with you. Like I don't know, like. Yeah, probably not as dominant as Luna just looked, but I still think he wins.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna sweat this a little bit. But fuck are you betting for if you're about to sweat a little bit?
I think Imanol's the goods. I think he's a good fighter. Good young prospect with a good camp. Has a good mentor.
Junior Tafa submission. I have this fucking written down as a round 3. I got a fun fact for you, gentlemen. I haven't done anything with this pre-flop, but when I popped up fights round 2 to start in this market, came up with a small sample size, but we got some submissions in here, which doesn't translate at all to this fight. These guys are just two kids with hands. But it's funny where you have a round 2 to start right in this little area. I selected -210 to -250. And some little guys. You had a 145-pound class, 135-pound class, 125-pound class, 205. That was the Billy Elikina and Junior Tafa fight where a submission did occur. But yeah, nothing for me on this one pre-flop. Just kind of a weird line. But if a sub hits, for some reason a submission occurs.
I broke a rule for this fight, so that's how high I am on Emmanuel Rodriguez. One of my rules is I don't parlay flyweights, bro. Flyweight division shout the fuck out to be parlaying. It's a lot of close thin margins. Like if you remember Steve Versig, Udi Osborne, it's a prime example of like how they be catching you on those flyweight favorites of like that shit can go so south sometimes of like it's two small motherfuckers. Shit can happen.
Here, well let's flyweight 125, correct?
Yes, sir.
Let me see what's happened at 125 so far this season.
Yeah, had to get the Cody pop.
We had
Arkansas
a catch
hanging
weight.
tough
There's
against
127 in the mix.
Arkansas hanging tough against Florida's fucking goon squad so far.
Really? I'm not even. Don't even say. Minus 11 seemed a little fucking disrespectful.
Well, Florida does have a fucking monster goon squad. They're fucking good. But yeah, I think the Hawks can hang tough. That's a minus. Yeah, that's what was the comeback? I didn't even look what the points were on Arkansas.
All right. Well, I can tell you guys. So
I don't like betting the Hawks, honestly. My heart's in it too much. I don't like betting Arkansas a lot. But yeah, man,
if you're betting on the 125-pound class, round 3 to start, depending on what you're paying, could be a potential position you would want to be on. What are they hanging on this?
I hope you guys tailed that. I gotta go smug on this one. I hope you guys tailed that St. John's pick. Currently, 4 minutes left in the first half. 37-17. They just got blown out by 30 points against UConn. You didn't think Rick Pitino was going to come back and have these boys locked in on a Saturday?
Pitino, dude, the table fucker. Fucking whores on tables, dude, in restaurants.
Bro got embarrassed, bro, in that UConn game. Pitino don't get embarrassed. He's like mafia. Like him and Cal are both mafia. Like Cal's like more not under the table mafia. He'll more tell you to your face. Pitino's pure mafia.
Yeah, shout out in all seriousness, shout out to in all respect to the La Cosa Nostra, if any of them are affiliated. But yeah, shout out to Cal. You know,
it's almost that time of the year, TC.
I know, dude. It's getting close, man. Arkansas, about where I think we are probably getting like 6 or something. I don't want to end up 5 or higher. I want to fly under the radar like 6 or 7. I hate that shit. I'd rather us be 7, honestly. I'd rather be 7. Usually that's what we are anyway, fucking 7 or 8. Even when Musselman was there, they wouldn't rate us, or I guess we were maybe 10 one year, but like I'd rather be like 7 than 6. We ain't getting into 5 anyway though. But anyway, Eminol should win. Like I thought about maybe betting Borhas just because of the numbers. Like, the value's there, but he's another one. Just feels like a value trap. Like he might be having some good moments, but I think overall Eminol is just too well rounded, and he's just too strong of a wrestler if he wants to take it there, or if he needs to, you know.
You can get round 3 to start it plus value.
I can't believe some of these draws came out. Like, what the fuck am I looking at? This has to be qualities. Yeah, this is qualities.
The old qualifier.
Yeah, shot shit.
You got to qualify for the tournament, Johnny.
Shit. I went down a slippery slip. Let's go, WTA Austin. Matthew McConaughey. Horn downs.
Oh, Texas fan, huh?
I mean, I've grown to be a Texas fan since I've, been fucking with Pub Sports Radio since I was a senior in college. So I've grown to like.
That's a damn shame, Texas. Billy. I hate to hear that, brother, but I understand. I suppose.
I like some of the Texas teams. I fuck with the Spurs.
I mean, I'm not talking about all Texas sports teams in general, but if you're talking about the Longhorns, I mean, come on now. Come on, Bo. I got to push back a little bit on that. But no, I guess it's better than A&M. I'd rather
I don't fuck with A&M.
If you're going to fuck with a Texas school, I'd rather be UT than fucking A&M, dude.
I only fucked with A&M when Johnny was there.
Right on, but no. Shout out to Dabby Cabby and the fam. I know they're big A&M fans. But shout out to him. Shout out to Danny Midnight in the chat. I see you. Billy, he got a question for you whenever you get back. But shout out to Dan Doty. Shout out to the 71 in the building. Mr. Trey Day says, Billy, be there if I was home. He says, Eminol. In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Thy kingdom come. I'll see you soon. Yeah, you think you will. I don't know if I care for that tone. I suppose you will. I'm trying to fire Aaron
damn,
up.
that line's fucking sharp.
Trying to wind Aaron up so he gets on here all prickly and just lets everyone have it. Shout out to my homie. Shout out to you guys, you Brages and Bragettes, if there's any ladies in the chat. Hope y'all are enjoying yourselves. Hope y'all are making money, most importantly. And, yeah. Enjoying the fights so far. Been some good fights. Been some whoopings, but yeah, not too many finishes. Not just too many, a couple. Gandra one was quick. I feel like there's another submission. Mish.
Oh, man.
Excuse me, I drank that Gosling's too quick. But yeah, man, Borhas, good striker, okay fighter. And I feel like Imanol is less of a dumbass than fucking Lazy Boy.
Gosh darn. So,
But he is a whippersnapper. He's pretty young, so he can maybe make some rookie mistakes. It's his debut. I told myself I was going to stay away from debuting fighters, no debutantes for me. And it ended up working out because I did have a bet on Sofia Montenegro. And I had kind of broken my own rule, but I forgot about it before I made the bet, and it ended up shaking out anyway. So it worked out for the best, probably. Kevin Borhas does have a 3.5-inch reach advantage. See if we can take advantage of it. Joe Martínez in Espanol. Kevin Borhas, straight up out of Peru. Up in the mountains. Up in them damn Peruvian mountains. I don't know if it's all mountains there. I know they have mountains in Peru. Andes or something, right? So
see what happens here.
Imanol, DC's new prodigy. Talented prospect. 6-0. Out of Ensenada, Mexico.
Their contents.
Here we go. 88 likes. That's what's up. 12 more likes would be so fucking sick. Raul Porata and Brooklyn Wren. My goodness.
Yeah, I tried super hard to do anything on this one. I couldn't get there, man.
I don't blame you, brother. They do touch gloves to start things off. Imanol in the black with the double jab. Borhas in the red eats an outside low kick. Both barrages in the orthodox stance. Imanol looks for a 1-3 right off the rip. Goes 2 to the body. Outside low kick gets avoided by Kevin. He eats a jab to the fucking chin, though, by Imanol. Got a frizz puff going. Curly Q head style. Hairstyle. Just jab there from Imanol. Reyes with another hard outside low kick. Borhas looking to meet him in the center here. Imanol feinting. Borhas flashes the left hook, but don't commit to it. He does manage to check that low kick from Rodriguez. I-Rod. That doesn't sound right. I'm not going to call him I-Rod. Imanol putting the pressure on Kevin here. Whoa! Left hook for Borhas. Sits Rodriguez down. Imanol's hurt, but then he cracks Borhas with a left hook. Right hand for Borhas. Drops Imanol again. Billy's premonition. Holy shit. Billy said it might be sketchy. It might be sweaty. And he wasn't lying. Imanol on a single leg here. Gets Borhas down. Holy fuck.
Wow, the single leg saves him.
The wrestling. Gone back to the roots. Them wrestling roots.
He
Saved
defaulted
him,
to
dude.
his
Holy
lowest level
fuck.
of training.
Big moment early from Kevin Borhas. 3:10 to go here in the first round. I'm trying not to lose my fucking voice, dude. The main card just started a fucking fight ago. Fuck, dude. Emmanuel Rodriguez surviving a big moment. Kevin Borhas having big moments here. He had him against Van. He had him, dude. Kevin Borhas rolling.
Oh my God, I am fucking nervous.
Bro,
It's the exact reason why, like, parlaying up flyweight fights, bro. This is the dumb shit that happens.
I was screaming, Billy's premonition. He called like, fuck, dude.
Bro, this is literally what happens when you parlay flyweight fights, bro. You don't know what the fuck is gonna happen.
I swear you speak the future into existence. Something like the exact thing you say or that you're talking about or that you're like worried about it just like materializes. That was crazy, dude. I mean, Emmanuel Rodriguez bettors are still probably wiping sweat off, dude. It is just over 2 minutes to go here in the first round. Emmanuel Rodriguez is in Kevin Borhas's half guard, and he is cuffing the mouth and fucking eyes the Peruvian fighter.
I don't think minus 350 is correct.
I mean, that no-look left hook sat him on his dick. He is so lucky to not be knocked out right now. Fuck, dude. 139 to go here in the first round. Emmanuel dropped a nasty elbow right there, though. He's framing off with that forearm, putting in Kevin Borhas's larynx, dude. Can't feel good. Just doing a little forearm rubbing there. How's my fucking forearm taste, dude? Ref telling him to be careful. Got to watch the eyes there. Yeah, can't eye gouge him. Maybe just like knuckles, just like rub the knuckles. I wonder if you can do that. I wonder if you can rub your knuckles into their fucking eyes, like the tops of your fucking like right as it connects to the glove, like the knuckle of your glove. 50 seconds to go here in the first round. Emmanuel with another little chopping elbow over the top there, and that was a nice little wind up right hand elbow. Right hand elbow. You fucking idiot! It's a right elbow. 38 seconds to go. Emmanuel framing off, man. He is digging that forearm into Kevin Borhas's jaw. He drops a nice elbow again, dude. His elbows are nasty, man. He wound up on that one. Holy shot. He's getting some of this back here. I don't know if it's quite enough to take the round back. I mean, he got fucked up pretty bad.
Live lines right back to opening.
Yep. That makes sense. Big moment for Kevin Borhas. Emmanuel took him down. Needed the takedown. Got it. Now he's got him in full mount here, dropping some elbows, and Borhas just stands the fuck back up, and that's the first round. What do you think, gents?
I don't know. They're still like getting in each other's face and shit like that. Like,
I like it. Finally, some no glove touch bullshit. God damn.
Would you hedge?
I don't know, man. He got that
like it's
takedown.
now or never for a hedge. Like it's plus 250.
I can see Emmanuel like
settling down,
taking him down again, and just being like, okay, or maybe
my heart wants to hedge, but the live line's telling me to like stick it out. Like Emmanuel Rodriguez keeps on going up live odds wise. Which is a huge discrepancy between the markets. I'm seeing as high as 370 and as low as 250.
I see a certain barrage just trying to connect back there. He's not in yet. I don't know what that icon means if it's backstage or what. I'm unfamiliar with this new fucking StreamYard. Don't get me started with StreamYard. But in any case, second round coming up.
Here we go. Second half coming up next.
Hard low kick from Emmanuel to start things off. Left hook, right hand. The right hand missed. The three did not. Front kick from Rodriguez. He's on the front foot again with a high guard. Trying to march Borhas down. Low kick from Kevin. Imanol with a leaping left hook. Borhas resets.
I don't like the hooks for wrestle.
They're trading. I mean, he's hooking with the hooker in the pocket. It's like you're asking for it, man. You're giving Borhas his chance. Like, don't let him hurt you again.
I like the feints. The feints look nice. It's just I'd rather see you wrestle. It's easier to beat somebody up when they're sitting on the bottom of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
For
he
sure.
built that entire last round off a single leg.
And it's like when you're the one on top, even if you're not doing a ton of damage, there's no way the other fighter's winning. So it's like you're definitely winning the round at that point. Left hook to the body from Imanol. Borhas just keeps looking for that left hook. You ever heard of a thing called a JAB, Kevin?
Yep, those leg kicks are landing though.
Yep. 326, excuse me. Nice jab from Rodriguez. Rodriguez looks for the right hand left hook. Borhas ducks under the last three there. Woohoo! Imanol just missed that left hook. He is leaping with that motherfucker, dude.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't like the way that he's fighting. I'd rather see you wrestle. I hope we can stick this one out, but might have to part my ways.
Left hook right hand. Almost lands for Rodriguez. Where's your jab, Imanol? He keeps like telegraphing that, like he's like loading up that left hook. He's like, hey, I'm about to throw this. I'm about to throw this left hook. It's like, bro, where's your jab?
Butt the hedge.
241.
I have to hedge a little bit.
We got a damn eye poke. My goodness
What the
gracious.
fuck? Oh my god.
Hey, good cash on St. John's. St. John's ends up cashing 48-23.
Shout out St. John's. What's the score in that fucking Florida game?
Yeah, that was a little eye scoop. Schwip. Ice poke slap there. They quick restart though. Survive.
It was a very quick restart.
Break the wrist.
Be like Peter Pan here. 220. Imanol looking to get a little Rex Kwon Do going there with a little 1-3. He goes left hook to the body and upstairs. Misses the one up top though. Borhas is tough too. Imanol trying to go back to his roots there. Borhas shucks off the takedown, but Imanol looks for the 2-3 again. Two-piece lands for Borhas. Imanol has to reset. Imanol with a nice step-in jab. They actually traded jabs, it looks like. He's looking for that 1-3 again. Imanol dives in on a single leg here. Oh, left hook right hand lands for Imanol. Cracks Borhas. Kevin didn't like that one. 135. Where's your jab, Imanol? There it is. Every fucking power punch he's trying to throw, he can just set it up with a jab right in front of it. 123. Right hand left hook again for Imanol. Borhas didn't like that one. Front kick from Imanol Rodriguez. Got Borhas backed up to the back of the fence. Back to the fence. Whoa! Right hand lands again for Imanol. He slips trying to throw a knee. But Imanol Rodriguez cracking Kevin Borhas with some big punches here. Kevin lifts the knee and tries to throw the right hand. Imanol right in his face. Kevin Borhas with the right hand at the top. Almost looked like a rabbit punch, dude, to the back of the head. Imanol with a spinning back fist. Borhas just got the guard up in time. Just under a minute to go here in the second round. Left hook, right hand. Oh, that two just missed over the top. That one didn't. Cracks Kevin Borhas. Front kick from Imanol again. Borhas looks for the jab. Right hand over the top. Kevin Borhas goes down. Delayed knockdown. Imanol's all over him, and that's it. Imanol Rodriguez by second round knockout. Sweat no further, brother. This thing is over.
Beautiful people.
That was a damn Shane Burgos delayed reaction knockout. Remember when Edson fucking cracked him It wasn't quite that delay, but it was like he like slowly crumbled.
Yeah, he
Cash and
sat his
parlays
butt
there.
down.
That was big cash and parlays there.
Holy smokes, boys! There's some damn violence.
I mean, he got cracked in that first round, single-legged him sway to
This right hand
survival.
really fucking hurt him. Pow!
I think it was a little bit of adrenaline. Like he was a little bit hyped up prior to the fight. He was like
I
all
know
around.
that, dude.
What
Aaron the dog.
What up, doggy?
Oh!
Hey, good shit, Nate. Cash was plus 270 on round 2 cash is either fighter. I seen you put it up there.
Good shit.
Highlighted it.
Shouts to Nasty Nate in the building. Nasty Nate. Nizzle.
Let's go,
For
Steve.
Nizzle, Schnizzle, we back in the building. It's fucking Aaron the dog. And Aaron's not going to like this one. We just cashed a 3-leg minus 158, a 5-leg plus 119. Welcome to the UFC in 2026.
It is what it is. It cashes.
It clears.
It clears. That's all that matters.
What up, homie?
What up?
Nice.
So, Aaron,
Yeah.
I'd be lying to you if I asked you how are you doing, because it must be well to be here with us currently right now.
Amazing.
So,
I don't want to speak for you, but I'm sure this is awesome for you being
Yeah,
here
yeah,
right now.
thank you.
so we really want to
Long-time
know
listener,
what
first-time viewer.
what are the dog thoughts on UFC Mexico? What are the convictions? What are you looking out for? And is it like, can we just get like a full screen of Aaron for like a minute of just like him talking about UFC Mexico?
Talking about UFC Mexico. What a card, boys. Historic, I think, if I had to use one word. Incredible. I was all over Douglas Silva.
You need a little more enthusiasm in your voice.
Well, listen to him. He was on Douglas de Silva out of Garage.
Yeah, my Douglas de Silva de Andrade bet and plus 3.5 on Douglas de Silva. You know, great bets there. So that worked out great to start out the night. I did have Rodriguez inside the distance in a few parlays, so that's great.
Good hit.
You know, Borhas,
Nice.
kind of exactly how I expected that fight to go. I have Moreno in the main event, like everybody else. Yeah, we'll see. I also have Cheeto. I do have Cheeto, so
Let's go, dude.
it's a 1-round fight, and at that price of I got him at plus 270. So 1-round fight, I'll take my chances. And both sides could finish, sure, but I think Cheeto still has the better finishing upside of the two.
Yep.
So
I agree.
that's it. I'm willing to work some action in as we go as well.
Yeah, so I'm glad that
Sounds
you're here
like
on
somebody
stream.
shitted on your front lawn or something. You sound sad.
I'm not sad. I'm good.
That's
All right.
that's pretty much Aaron's norm. That's about
Yeah,
normal.
yeah, I'm good.
Dude, I'm glad you're here on stream right now, so I can tell you
Yes.
hello. And also, thank you for the Cheeto play, because you did convince me to fucking grow a pair and bet Marlon Cheeto Vera. And
Let's
of course,
go.
you wailed the fucking line, but I still caught it. Plus 240. So yeah, let's ride Cheeto Vera in the
One more
co-main.
time.
Yep.
But yeah, no, we'll see what else. But yeah, no, I'm good. I'm a little bit tired, but that's just part of being a father and not sleeping. Nothing to complain about.
Good man. Doing the
I'm high
Lord's
as
work.
fuck now, so we're good. Let's go. I'm here for
Yeah.
this. I think one of the announcers said it's been a picturesque postcard week from Mexico City. I was just like, damn. Like they're like nothing could
It's
be
awesome
going
watching
on
all these
here.
random cartel attacks. Just
Yeah,
like,
I think it was whoever. Like I think it was like Brandon Fitzpatrick, whoever the fuck is hosting.
these random spurts of cartel violence are
Yeah, it's
awesome.
just
Dude.
like
It's real
post.
sick.
It's a poster week from Mexico here. Nothing going wrong. But the Mexico parlay. Oh, I also cashed Regina earlier. So shout out to Regina.
Nice.
Shout out Regina.
But I'm a big fan of Regina. I think Regina is going to be very good. 21, 4 days notice, going to a distance with a decisionator like that, and almost finishing her several times. Like, I think she's going to be actually pretty good. So that's exciting.
Yeah.
Oh, Danny Midnight with you, Aaron, because of the Malachi. Liking the Malachi.
That's right. Malachi is here. I think Rodriguez is a great fade too, because Rodriguez is going to be super favored against somebody he shouldn't be favored. He's gonna. I mean, it's flyweight.
I said if we can cash this one, I'm out.
Yeah, like it's flyweight, but like, they're gonna sell the fuck out of this like steroid looking Payson Talbot wannabe, and they're gonna be like, oh yeah, look at this guy's the real deal. He trains with DC full time now. He quit his job.
Sell high on Imanol.
That's fine. Like, keep telling me about the DC camp. Like, that's supposed to be this.
Gosh darn, dude, that is. People like to talk about that this week, huh?
Dude, they talk about it every single time someone like fucking farts past that fucking camp. Who gives a fuck if you train with?
Well,
DC?
Daniel Cormier is a great coach.
Is that any way to talk about?
Dude, I'm sorry. I'm
champion,
sure
Aaron?
he is, but I don't think he's in there full time fucking coaching. I think he's doing a lot.
100%. He definitely has representatives.
Right. So like that's what I'm saying. Like that's great that you can train at a place with Daniel Cormier's fucking logo on it. That's cool. You're not like he's not like fucking in there with Daniel Cormier every day being like, oh coach. Like, no.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, so that's cool. I just hope to God the main event doesn't go 25 minutes also.
Please, yes.
I really don't enjoy watching Brandon Moreno for 25 minutes. I'm sorry. And I know that's usually how you have to watch him.
A Brandon Moreno jab, low kick, duck under a fucking loner left hook.
And I've been looking for a way to get onto Bunes in this fight, and I'm just going to leave it alone. But I just feel like the love for Édgar Cháirez is too damn high. He's found a way to lose 6 fights, and there's a reason.
Well, I know we were talking about this Tuesday, and
not that Felipe hasn't lost 8. So
yeah, I'm not high on Cháirez either. I do think he wins, but a Bunes like sub wouldn't exactly be like fluky to me. Like I think he has a legit path to victory with the submission.
Cháirez is just one of these guys that I think no matter how many times he loses, people are gonna find a way to believe in him because he looks cool and he fights fun.
Bro, I was saying this shit to Joey, bro. Joey was like hyping me up on the Cháirez thing, and I was like, bro, I don't think he's that good, bro. Like, I get the bits dope, but he's not that good.
Dude, he's really not. Go watch him. Even against like Daniel.
I did not parlay him with shit. I don't have any money on Cháirez. I ain't got no Cháirez. I think this is the upset here.
But
like,
Cháirez,
bro is not that nice.
Mexican. He looks cool. He's got the shaved head. He goes in there. He throws down. Like he'll get a.
It looks like Timu Donatello, bro.
Like, but like it's just. I'm trying to think. There was a dude who was around a few years ago who was.
What's your tone when you talk about Donatello? All right,
like,
sorry.
Either way, it's just like Édgar Cháirez will be. Édgar Cháirez is going to be 12-11 in the UFC, and people are going to find a way to pick him still. There's going to be like, cool. It's like it's in Panama. Like,
he said because it looks cool.
Yeah, it's fucking true. He looks like a fighter. It's just like he looks the part.
He looks like a gangster. Like,
yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like he looks like a created UFC character.
He does.
I know it's why I always pick him. Why you guys pick him?
He's the like more tattoos section when you can like.
He's gonna play around music in a lowrider.
Yeah, like if I randomized my creative player and it was that, I wouldn't have to fix anything. I'd be like, all right.
That would get a pop though if he came out to like
button only.
Yeah, dude, exactly. Like he's just like always gonna find Mexico because Mexico doesn't make any real prospects. So,
is that any way to fucking talk about the 2 fighters that you just watched, sir?
Yeah, that's a neighbor.
No,
that is just it's a fresh mouth to take.
They're going through things. They're going through things right now, Aaron. There's no way to talk about their country.
I'm sorry. I apologize. They've had a picturesque week, as the announcer said. Nothing's gone wrong. Everything.
It's a beautiful atmosphere. Beautiful, like smoky atmosphere.
Explosive.
Yeah, it's fucking.
Dude.
The atmosphere is explosive over there. Yeah, you're right.
Yep. Good for Nick. I wish I could have got on the Felipe money line. I missed too many dogs tonight. That it's just I'm leaving Felipe alone. But
I don't think it's crazy at all. Crazier underdogs have hit than that, for real.
yeah, Felipe by armbar wouldn't surprise me at all.
Man,
No
I
shit.
think everybody but Joey's kind of rooting for you. And the only one I think is Joey, right? Joey.
Shout out Joey DFS. In
Hey,
AC, dude.
I'm just gonna sit back and chill. My back is killing me.
So that means he's got Cháirez bets. He just doesn't want to say nothing.
I know. I don't have any bet. I just cashed. The last bet I have today is Daniel Zellhuber.
Yeesh.
I got Daniel Zellhuber to win and over 1.5 at plus 100.
That's not a bad bet, but good luck.
If you looked at the market for that fight, you would end up betting Daniel Zellhuber. I swear to God.
Dude,
I need Zellhuber. I need Zellhuber, Moreno, and Cheeto like a man in the desert needs water.
Bobby Green is like steamed on sports books. It's
The chamber
absolutely
is coming
astonishing.
down.
Let me pull up the exact number. It was fucking astonishing when I looked at it. I was like, dude, I'm betting Daniel Zellhuber after the million times you fucking kill my
Macy
pillars.
steamed line didn't mean shit.
Nah, the Macy line was a value trap. So Big Show said this earlier in the week. This whole entire card is priced like a old-fashioned Bellator card. Old-fashioned Bellator card. Remember this, Aaron? It would be a bunch of big favorites, and the one pick'em fight, everybody would bet the fucking underdog, and the favorite would win. It would happen every fucking big Bellator card. It was ridiculous. It would be like 1 to 2 fights, and like the small favorite would win. It would be like super weird.
Mm-hmm.
But the dog that would win would be like good odds. Like I remember losing some Luke Trainer parlays.
Trainer lost a lot of fights in the Bellator.
Well, we got 1, 2, 4 more fights, and mathematically 1 more dog should win.
Anybody got any thoughts on
That's Malachi, Cody. That's not fucking Harry Potter.
What'd you say, Big Show?
Anybody got any thoughts on Elimination Chamber? Do you guys like this event?
I don't know what that is.
I don't know. I feel like every time I predict one of the WWE events, could not be further from the truth. Like anytime I try to, but no. What do you think about it?
No, I'm just not a fan of it. I get the idea. I get why people would like it and stuff. It's just a fucking played out gimmick to me. I prefer like Money in the Bank. Like that's a good setup. It's easier.
Yeah, same.
It's like a fucking mini Royal Rumble type deal.
Yeah, dude, for sure.
Yeah.
It's like a more gimmicky Royal Rumble.
It's for all the song pops. Yeah. You get the entrance, right? And then you get your fucking.
And that's all you need, and then they're out of there like 2 fucking seconds later. I do were eliminated at the same time. My God.
Oh my God! He's got a family.
Dude, I love it when they go over the ropes and you think they're gonna survive now, and then they're out of there like 2 minutes later too. The fake they're gonna survive till the end. Nate's asking, is it on the air?
He's fucking trolling. Yeah. I mean, I got it on the fucking VIP box.
Shout out to Nate. Nate's had his work cut out for him tonight with all the fucking spammers, dude. Doing a damn good job though. Shout out to Nate and all the other mods. You're a fucking mod. Big show.
Salute to the wrench. Respect the wrench.
Razor's a mod too, right?
Yeah.
He's a mod at the horse track. That dude's horse whispering.
Shout out!
Shout out, stupid horses!
Arkansas.
That shit is fun though. I don't know if you guys ever done it. Betting horses is a fucking blast. So I don't care what anybody says. That shit's fun.
Oh, it's like
If you got to spend
you're
if you
in
got
the
disposable
weeds.
money, that shit is fun.
Dude,
bro.
shout out Sovereignty. I was on Sovereignty, dude. But I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with it, but it is fun. Every time I do it, it's fun, but I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Oh, it's
Wait till you hit
definitely
like
fun.
a fucking
Razor's good at
Wait
that
till you hit like
shit, though.
120 to 1. Because you parlayed three of the underdogs at the
I feel
Yeah,
like
you
it's
build
always
these
like an
little
8 to 1.
trifectas.
So yeah, it feels like it was always like an 8 to 1 or like a 5 to 1 or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, shout out Razor, shout out Nate and all the other mods. But man, yeah, Cháirez should win. I just don't like Aaron. I'm just not that high on the dude. But it was compared to some of the other, relatively speaking, compared to some of the other lines, it was reasonable, I guess, like minus 325 or something like that. For most of the week.
The creative fighter is a fucking moment though. The creative fighter is starting to build a brand here. We're starting to put a list of creative fighters. Like the ones that just look the part. Like look like they should be in a pick'em. Like
Yeah, like that last son of a gun. Yeah, looked like the statue of David, trained by Daniel Cormier. Probably gonna secure the victory.
Dude, Cháirez is tatted the fuck up. He's blasted across the stomach there with the.
it used to be funny. Billy used to like rate people on their scariness. Like he would always have a scare. Like, what if you seen that dude going down the street? Like you'd be really scared of that dude. Back in the day, Billy.
No, my handicap used to be if these two people were fighting at the bar and we're drunk and we're watching this, who would you pick? Just dumb it down. Who would you pick?
I wouldn't pick Felipe Bunes against anybody.
He don't got a punch. The one thing you can say, he doesn't got like a punchable face. I don't look at him and want to punch him.
Like if you saw Emmanuel Rodriguez and Kevin Borhas fighting at the bar, you're picking Emmanuel Rodriguez every time.
That hairstyle ain't doing him any favors either, man. He's got a big noggin, dude.
I'm picking Édgar Cháirez against anybody.
That's why he's minus 310.
You're just taking the shot. You're rolling the dice. Like fuck it.
I am.
Like, oh, shit.
You guys ever find yourself more interested in like the result of a fight more than actually betting it?
Sorry, what did you say?
No, I was saying, you guys ever find yourself more interested about like the?
Big Show, my goodness.
Do you find yourself more interested in the result of a fight more than you are interested about betting it? Like, I don't know if this is the parlay share or not.
Sometimes, yeah, I just want to watch it for entertainment value. Where it's just like I don't always want to bet. It's just like this is
If Felipe gets the sub here, I'm gonna be really annoyed I didn't bet Felipe.
Hey, by the way, I'm glad
if Felipe wins this fight, I'm gonna be very annoyed that I didn't bet it. But I'm also gonna chalk it up to the game because at least I didn't parlay the other side.
Matt Green, I wouldn't be surprised if at some point he was paid by the cartel to maybe rough someone up or stab someone, perhaps. Who knows? 446.
Perhaps.
He seems like a nice guy. Here we go. Round number 1. Cháirez in the white, Bunes in the black, and he eats an outside low kick from Édgar. Front kick from Felipe. Both barrages in the orthodox. Felipe looks for the right hand, left hook. Looks for the left hook again. Cháirez with a wild overhand right, and then circles out. Bunes looking for the 2-3 again. 428 it. Smoke weed about it if you like to do that.
The weed.
412. You love 420. Nice jab from Édgar there.
I'm ahead of you.
You always got to just rub in my fucking face. 2-piece there by Bunes. I'm not surprised at all, though. Front kick there by Felipe.
Oh, yeah, 2-piece. I remember when that happened.
Two-piece in the soda, dude. You remember when that happened? It was so funny when he said that. Outside low kick, left hook there by Bunes, dude. Boons. Felipe buns at fighting, dude, except for jiu-jitsu, but he's looking for a takedown here. Got the Gable grip on Édgar's fucking ass. Standing body lock. Devastating.
Oh, grabbing the fence.
Yeah, I can't think. Oh, cheater, dude. Eating pumpkins. Down in Mexico is Édgar Cháirez.
Dude, Édgar
Bunes gonna
Cháirez,
hop
why
on
was
his
it?
fucking back.
Why was he minus 300?
Bunes hops on his back, dude. Bunes with a body lock, standing body lock. Édgar wearing him like a fucking Jansport 307 here in the first round. Felipe Bunes on the back of Édgar Cháirez, and he's swimming the arms through, putting it across his fucking jawbone, dude. Hasn't cranked on it yet, but he's trying to set up a rear naked choke here. Trying to soften him up with left hands. Cháirez just defending his chin and trying to control Bunes's right wrist. Ooh, digging, chopping elbows.
Ooh, putting our arm over
side,
the Isn't that
shoulder.
Yeah, kind of a little elbow hold.
illegal.
Are you allowed to do that?
Dude, just
knows,
eating
man?
fucking pumpkins
I don't
way
think
too
so.
early. Ain't
That shit's
supposed to
gotta
happen,
hurt.
dude.
Dude, know who's carrying all his weight right now? The cool guy. Who's about to be 12-7-1, but he looks cool.
Dude, you wouldn't say that to his face because he
The cool guy shit does not work in combat sports, I feel like, a lot at the time.
cheating again,
I think it
using the
doesn't
top of the fence to like
I
balance
like all this
himself,
cheating.
like
Yeah, it's like you're on the pool
Damn.
and you're trying to
And
like
he did it. That kid is back on. He did it
God
again.
damn it, Felipe.
That
Get
kid
out of
is
the
back
pool.
on the escalator again. Drops another elbow, 2 elbows to the fucking shoulder, 3, 4, 5. Left hook there from Bunes, who is still on the back of.
If you bet
Édgar.
Cháirez, just admit you bet him because he looks cool. Like, just admit it.
Don't
It's cool.
you
Shout out
don't?
to the
Nobody has to.
Mallrats
No one has to
reference.
fucking say anything.
12-7-1 after
You
this.
have to be goaded or coerced into anything.
I didn't bet Felipe because
I knew
Cháirez
this was
looks
a bad
cool.
idea. It's bad enough with Big Show and his fucking cyberbullying, and now I got your fucking ass up here trying to cyberbully everybody. No one has to fucking answer that.
I didn't bet Felipe
just under-
because
just-
I didn't bet Felipe because Édgar looks cool. Fuck.
Yes, you did, dude.
No, I didn't.
I know you did.
I did not bet Felipe. Why would I lie about that?
Don't anybody believe that. I'm just kidding. No, he didn't. He didn't. 43 seconds to go here in the first round.
What a miss, dog. This is so
What is that?
easy.
17 elbows to the shoulder. Is that a record? That's got to be some kind of a record.
My audio fucking
17 just get to the shoulder, dude. Right
Why
hook
would
from
you bet
Bunes.
Édgar in this spot at this point? What would Felipe do differently? Going into round 2, he's not going to be tired from this.
I've never seen so many elbows to the top of a shoulder.
And look at how locked in that body triangle is from the fucking.
Oh yeah, he's wearing him to like the I mean, it's 2 more seconds.
And like Édgar's wearing all that weight. Sometimes when they're in this spot, like it's like Felipe.
Yeah, he's kind of like looming over him on his
Yeah,
back.
but no,
He's
Édgar
like
carried
swinging
all
himself.
that weight the entire time.
Bunes round 1. I would have to assume.
Yeah.
What do you think, Aaron?
Yeah, Bunes round 1. He's gonna do the same thing in round 2. He's just gonna get a hold of the fucking body fucking hold and take the back. Like fucking
Demetrius about to call that agency, about to call them alphabets. on Édgar
Cháirez has to be one of the most overrated
They are in
fighters
Mexico,
in the
though,
UFC.
so
He really is.
that is a good joke. But shout out to Demetrius. Shout out to Matt Green, the realist, 4557, Nasty Nate, of course, Cody Poland, Dan Doty, Derek Picks, Dizzy, Truth. Shout out to all you brothers. Steve G, of course. Aaron the dog, who's now here. Trey
Present.
Day. Shout out to all you
present.
Nice, dude. Technology is crazy. Here we go. Round 2. Who would have thunk it? Who would have thought Felipe Bunes would win a round against this fucking gangster here? I'm just joking. I don't know if he belongs to any gang. I shouldn't say that. Here we go. 455
Just kidding, just in case. Just
here in
a little
round 2.
friendly joke.
You know, just trying to cover some bases. Outside low kick from Cháirez. Bunes slips the jab. Bunes looks for the left hook and steps on Cháirez's foot. Bunes with a stance switch. Inside low kick from Felipe. I got 430 for anybody listening along. Oblique kick from Bunes. Body kick from Bunes, and then he eats a left hook from Édgar after he drops his leg. Spinning back fist just misses. Bunes tried to duck under for a takedown attempt. Digging left hook to the body from Cháirez, but then Bunes lands a nice left hook and backs Cháirez off momentarily, who resets. Bunes with a nice jab. Step in front kick from southpaw. Right hand left hook from Felipe on a stance switch. 351. Jab to the body from Édgar. Bunes taking the monster can, pumping the jab. Édgar pivots. Looks for an outside low kick. 337. Bunes looks for a two-piece. Édgar circles back to the center. The pace has slowed to just about a crawl. A lot of feinting and moving, but not a lot of throwing. Left hook attempt there from Cháirez, parried pretty easily by Bunes. Bunes blocks the left hook there. Jab to the chest from Cháirez. He goes right hand to the body. Jab upstairs.
Ooh.
1, 2, 3 from Édgar. Felipe eats it, and then he lands a right hand of his own that got a reaction there from Cháirez. Cháirez with a nice left hook. He pivots back to the center. 3-2 from Cháirez. Bunes holding his ground. He checks the low kick from Édgar. Steps back into the southpaw and then forward into the orthodox. Pumps the jab, left hook right hand on the monster can. Cháirez circles. 324 or 234, excuse me. Bunes from southpaw, pawing the hand out there. Cháirez circles back, spinning back fist, gets blocked by Bunes, who lands a right hand, and he pumps the jab out there. Just nice, clean boxing from Felipe, who lifts the knee, switching stances. Cháirez with a sloppy right hand attempt over the top. Bunes just being a little bit cleaner. Lands a check left hook there as Cháirez crashes forward. Just over 2 minutes to go here in the second round. Nice jab from Felipe. Cháirez misses the double jab. Front kick from Édgar. But Felipe Bunes winning this round. Cháirez.
Ooh.
Looking for the D. Spinning back fist. Glances off the face of Édgar. Pumps the jab out there. Uppercut. Lead uppercut attempt there from Cháirez, who goes jab to the body. Nice upstairs there from Édgar, but then he eats a check left hook from Bunes. They trade left hooks. Nice jab there from Felipe. Felipe lifts the knee. They trade left hooks again. Felipe pumps the jab. Cháirez misses the jab that time. 1:17 to go. Double jab right hand left hook attempt from Felipe, but Cháirez wasn't there for it. Good defense that time. Check left hook from Cháirez. He ducks under the jab of Bunes. They on the monster can again, trying to get after it. Both having a little chess match here. Bunes pumps the jab. Switching stances, back and forth. Jab from Cháirez. Bunes resets. Meets him back in the center. Looks for the 1-3. Cháirez pumps the jab as Bunes misses the left hook in the middle of it. Cháirez marked up on his nose a little bit. Misses the high kick there. They trade jabs. 1, 2, 3 from Bunes. Cháirez rolls with it. Bunes looks for the right hand, got his foot stepped on that time. Right hand, and then a jab upstairs from Édgar. Bunes with a capoeira spinning kick. It gets blocked, kind of telegraphed there.
This is Felipe's round, right?
Oh, yeah. I think he's winning it.
Yeah, it's close, but I think it's Felipe's round, even though he's not getting it to the ground, which is kind of crazy.
I don't know if it is particularly close, honestly. I think Felipe's winning this round pretty clearly.
Yeah.
But again, I have no doubt.
Yeah, I'm tired, but I'm here. So whatever. It's all good. Shit happens. I'm also really, really stoned, so I'm not completely tired. I'm just like my eyes aren't super open. But this fight is not terrible.
No, I've seen you more lethargic, I suppose. I don't
know where I'm getting. I've been called out like 3 times now for being tired between the Chad and Billy. Like I'm here. Like if I was,
like what?
If I was asleep, I would not be on stream right now.
This is not like a lot different from because I guess because you're not like admonishing like something like
I'm not angry. You should have Édgar Cháirez trying to
right hand over the top and a spinning backwards from Cháirez and a left hook right hand to win the round.
So Cháirez just stole that. Yeah. Stole that round. I'm gonna call it 1-1.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. That's funny though.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I'm not actually mad. That was me fake like ranting about the it's all good. It's just words.
No,
just kidding. But I think it's 1-1 going into the third. Like I just think in Mexico that's a Édgar round. I know you didn't think it was close, but I think in Mexico they're going to give that to Édgar.
I mean, like he wasn't running away with it, but I thought he was pretty comfortably winning it. But if
and I thought Felipe like landed the bigger shots. He had like two biggest shots in the round, but I still think it's going to be 1-1. So
probably.
But third round Felipe sub was sticking out in my head before the fight. Not to sound like Moy's audio because I never want to sound like Moy's audio, but
I'm gonna tell him you fucking said that too. Bet I fucking won't.
Oh my god.
Here we go. I'm sure you're very worried about that.
Yeah,
here we go. Round 3 is it to start? Left hook there from Cháirez.
No, round 5.
Round 17, dude. Whatever. Left hook to the body and then a jab, but they trade jabs actually that time. 44 right hand counter from Felipe, and he got the left hook there. They trade left hooks again. Felipe beckoning him on.
Don't do this.
Come on, uppercut left hook from Cháirez on the counter there. Step in knee and a right hand attempt from Bunes. Yeah, I mean, he's a big tough guy.
Felipe needs to stop proving he's a tough guy and
don't do that.
Go for the takedown.
Two pieces of single leg here from Felipe. He lands the single leg trip Aaron the doggy, but I know you already saw that because you're ahead of me. But 4:09 to go here. Felipe Bunes in the full guard of Édgar Cháirez.
I fully regret
the elbow from bottom, dude. Holy shit!
I fully regret not betting Felipe.
Yep.
Wow, Édgar though. That was impressive.
Whoa, the right hand and the kick, dude. Left hand to the body from Cháirez, and he ducks under the fucking
that was
huge. Back fist from Édgar Cháirez.
Okay, now I don't regret betting.
They trade jabs, then a right hand over the top. Édgar Cháirez with a jab to the body, starting to put the pressure on Felipe Bunes here. Another nice stiff jab from Édgar Cháirez. He ducks into the jab, uppercut, left hook this time. Left hook from Bunes, but then a right hand counter from Édgar there. Édgar digs the left hook again to the body. Left hook, but Bunes carries the right hand down. Bunes looking for the counter right hand over the top, but he eats a right hook, left hook to the body, and then another digging left hook to the breadbasket. Cháirez is cut under his right eye. Again, after it now, boys, another nice jab from Cháirez. Stops Bunes in his tracks, but then Cháirez has to reset. Jab and a low kick from Édgar. Édgar adjusts his fucking shorts like he's fucking Poirier. Check left hook from Bunes. Bunes lifts the knee as Cháirez cracks him with the left hook. Jab there, but then an intercepting punch from Bunes lands. Nice right hand from Felipe. Bunes backs up and then gets on his fucking bike, dude. 2:46 to go. Nice jab from Bunes as Édgar resets back on the monster can. Here we go. Who wants it more?
What is Felipe doing?
Front kicking a jab. Yeah, that was a weird emote there.
What the fuck was that?
I do not understand what he's doing.
Calm down.
This is weird. 224. Weird body language from Bunes. Spinning back kick from Édgar Cháirez.
Oh my god!
Carried away. Oh, left hook from Felipe Bunes. Stumbles Cháirez, who backs up. Cháirez is bloodied, and now he got stumbled. And I don't know.
I've never seen hands like this from Felipe
enough. I think Felipe Bunes is winning this fight. Nice jab from Cháirez.
So
snaps Bunes' head back with that one, though. And Bunes has to reset after a couple of jabs from Cháirez, who is now leaking under the right eye.
This is super
busted
close.
On the nose. 150 to go here. We got split robbery coming.
Not according to the live lines.
Oblique kick, but then a counter outside low kick and a jab from Cháirez. Jab to the body from Édgar. Low kick countered by a jab from Bunes. Left hook trading.
Oh my god!
A lot of that
Stop with that emoji.
And again, This is the what are you doing? I know you didn't just fucking do a belt promotion.
Again.
Fucking discount double check, dude. Unreal.
It's
121 here in the third
weird.
round. Cháirez with a nice jab. It eats a knee, it looked like, from Bunes. I couldn't tell from the camera angle. Left hook from Édgar. Circles back to the center. Actually, just on the outside of the center.
Why is Cháirez
Bunes holding his ground here. High kick attempt from Felipe. Jab in the right hand. And I think Felipe got poked in the eye, but the ref didn't see it. Cháirez with the right hand. Bunes looks for the left hook. Cháirez trying to put the pressure on here. Cháirez looking for the left hook over the top of a
Something happened.
half-ass right hand, spinning back fist from Bunes. He said he got poked in the eye, but it might have been a punch. I don't know. Goddard didn't do shit about it. Pair of hooks to the body after a kick from Bunes. Jab to the body from Cháirez. Cháirez misses the jab upstairs, got parried away.
Oh,
Was it a punch? Sorry, I wasn't really paying attention to the small screen. I apologize. 30 seconds left to go here in this fight.
Felipe, stop.
Yeah, this emoting is really corny, dude. You need to do this at the end of the fight.
It's way too close for you to fucking do that.
Yeah, you're trying with that. Like you're trying to
Édgar's
fucking.
it's gonna be a robbery for Édgar. I'm so glad I didn't bet this fight.
Front kicks there from Felipe. Left hook there from Bunes. Cháirez ducks under the jab. Spinning hook kick from Cháirez. Uppercut left hook from Cháirez at the end here. Right hand. Felipe ducks underneath it, and that might have stolen Cháirez the round.
Look at Cháirez's fucking face.
I don't know, doggy. Yeah, I don't know.
They're gonna give it to Édgar. I'm so glad I didn't bet this fight.
Yeah, do we get our first robbery here, boys? What do you think?
It's not even a robbery. It's such a close fight, but I think I'd give it 29-28 to Felipe, but they're gonna.
This is a close fight that I would call Felipe Bunes' fight, and I think if they give it to Cháirez, it's a robbery. Not like an egregious
I think it's
one,
wrong.
but like
I think it's wrong if they give it to him, but I don't think it's wrong.
I guess we're splitting hairs. I guess quibbling
I
over the
know.
semantics of the
Like robberies are different.
I get it
than
too.
this. This is a close ass fight, but I think Felipe won. I had no bet on it.
I agree. I agree with that. With the outcome, with Felipe should win it.
When in Mexico on
Right.
Mexico fight card, Cháirez is winning.
Should don't mean shit. Big Show even got a graphic. That my fucking scorecard don't mean shit. So
I've never seen Buenas' hands look that lethal.
man, no shit. His hands look good.
That was
and
crazy.
Cháirez got pieced. Like
The live line made no sense. Why was Cháirez like minus 400 the whole entire time?
Yeah, it closed with him as a massive favorite on the
That's what
live
I'm
line.
saying. It's just,
Well, he did have a good ending of the round there.
yeah.
he did
He
crack
spoke
Bunes.
a couple
I don't think it ever flipped though. I never saw him as the dog.
It never flipped.
Yeah,
It went down to as low as like 200.
yeah. It never crossed the zero.
Come on,
We'll
Felipe.
see here.
Give it to Felipe.
I mean, Felipe was jumping up on the cage like he won the fight.
Yeah, I mean
He's bleeding less. I'd rather be him than the other guy.
Right, he was
Try,
bleeding
you
a
know,
lot
like-
less. His face looks fine. He looks like he hasn't even been in a fight.
Shut the fuck up about Survivor, Fitzgerald.
Hey, easy. Respect Jeff Probst.
It's a split, about to be a robbery split.
Yeah, for Édgar. Ah, bullshit.
No, I could have never seen it coming. Yeah, I think they just robbed.
Yeah, I am like super glad I didn't bet that fight. Like that is just that I will refer to that fight for so long as a fight is why passing can be the best thing you can do. I was so close to betting Felipe with that line. And I was just like, no. Let me just no. Like I would have driven myself crazy. That would have ruined my fucking night, no matter what. I'm good.
I don't know, Demetrius. I do not have those capabilities. I'm not a moderator. Édgar Cháirez gets in my opinion, again, it ain't worth shit. It's 2 cents, but yeah, I think Bunes won that fight. A little bit of a robbery, maybe a nighttime robbery, maybe not a daylight robbery.
Yeah, misdemeanor.
Not in broad daylight. No, I mean, you're doing a stretch for it. You're doing a bid, but, you don't do like 10, 15,
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, good cash, Matt. Like, good cash, but goddamn, he didn't win that fight.
Nasty Nate says money, bag of money. Matt Green says cash at Cháirez live plus 125.
Oh, so it did go past 0.
Yeah.
Yeah, grocery store robbery. Yeah, nice.
Is Zellhuber next?
Convenience store robbery. Yep. Sir.
Zellhuber Green next.
Yeah, right, Billy. Is that the next fight? I have to check to be sure. I always get confused on the fight order. 93 likes though. Can we get 7 more likes, gentlemen? If we can get 100 likes on the stream before it ends, that would be so fucking sick, dude.
I do not believe in Zellhuber whatsoever. So
I don't give a shit what you believe. I do. I'm just kidding. I do care about what you think. But in this fight particularly, you are correct. It is Zellhuber Green next. I need Zellhuber like whoa. I understand not believing in him in general. In this fight, though, however, man, Bobby Green was just sort of like half-ass blocking those kicks from the junior dude he just fought. If he does that shit against Zellhuber, he might get fucking head kicked or just front kicked or something. But I do like Zellhuber here. I do agree that like some of his losses, like, yeah, Michael Johnson loss doesn't look great, I guess, but I mean, he's on a 3-fight win streak. So, Michael Johnson fought a decent level of competition. Bobby Green, the way he fights with the hands down, I think is going to give Zellhuber too many opportunities, man. He throws a lot of fucking kicks. I think one of them going to clip Bobby. And Bobby's going to, try and put on a show. Bobby's your favorite action fighter's favorite action fighter. I don't know. That might be a little bit of a hyperbole, but like he is a good action fighter. Bobby Green is a solid action fighter. He's entertaining. He's going to look to put on a show, and I think that will play right into Zellhuber's hands. I think Zellhuber's going to have plenty of opportunities to hit him, and I get people like you look at the people he's lost to. It's like, man, but that fucking Rebovich fight was a robbery. That was a fucking robbery, dude. I don't give a shit what anybody says. But it was in Mexico too. Mm-hmm. Or no, it was Noche. It was Noche, but it was in Vegas. But in any case, man, give me Zellhuber here as the second leg of the parlay. I think he can win by decision. I think he can win by knockout. I think he can front choke Bobby Green too. If Bobby gets hurt and tries to wrestle or something. But yeah, give me the 26-year-old man. I think he will be showing improvements as the fight to fight, and I think he's got the reach advantage to kind of give Bobby a paste in here. Let's go.
Aaron?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like Zellhuber's got to show me he's dangerous for me to like say he's dangerous, because so far in the UFC, I'm not seeing it. And like Green, he should be way faster than Green. Green's slow as fuck. Like Green has defensive.
Yeah, don't let the color of the skin fool you. Bobby Green's pretty slow.
Like there's defensive liabilities there. He's half committed at this point to the game. So like anything less than Zellhuber finish here is like just I am so not impressed by Zellhuber if he goes in there and gets a decision. So I
think that's what's gonna happen though.
He's got to show me, because I am not a Daniel Zellhuber believer whatsoever, but I'm even less of a Bobby Green believer. So I guess I have Zellhuber by finish, but he's never done it in the UFC with a KO. So it's hard for me to pick it here.
Depends. If there's an early finish, it's probably a head kick. If there's a late finish, it's probably just like Bobby Green just getting jabbed up. But honestly, bro, I really think this is going to a decision.
Yeah, I mean, probably most Daniel Zellhuber fights do.
I mean, you're right about that last one going to decision when it seemed like everyone was on the knockout or the stoppage. But yeah, I mean, I
think
can
the rest
see
of the fights on the card might go to a decision. That could be a good parlay.
Dead ass, bro. I can really see the rest of I can really see the rest of the fight.
I don't see a finish the rest of the way.
Me either.
Maybe Cheeto.
Maybe. That'd be great if Cheeto did, but it's been 17 years since he finished something.
It hasn't been that long. That's an exaggeration, Aaron. But Daniel Zellhuber, yeah, I think he is. He has the upside here. I see that there.
Yeah, I mean the upside between him and Bobby Green. Well said. 2 cents that fucking Zellhuber has the upside. Thanks,
Grubran.
Thanks for clearing that up. I thought Bobby Green had the upside. Young prospect Bobby.
Like that too. Anybody can do it, Aaron. You just have.
I think Randy Couture has the upside.
You have to read books, learn knowledge, grow up.
Jesus Christ! Thank you for clearing that up. Smash the like button, everybody. For
that is what I'm here for.
God, go Florida.
Pretend you didn't fucking say that. I'm just gonna. I know you said it, but I'm gonna pretend you fucking did.
It's a close game.
That line was ridiculous.
Never say that to me in front of my face again, dude.
It's okay. I'm sure
fucking
that
Goon Squad, Florida, dude. They're fucking Monstars team.
I'm sure that the Hoosiers will beat Michigan State tomorrow. It's fine.
What time is that game?
4:00.
4. Yeah, give me Zellhubes. He's gonna put on a performance of a fucking lifetime, Aaron.
I hope he doesn't get a finish just because that one guy on Twitter has him by inside the distance. So I hope he doesn't get a finish.
You couldn't help it.
Mr. Saturday or whatever his name is.
Not his name, dude. Don't fucking say it wrong. But shout out to him. Shout out to you. Shout out to Billy.
No shout out to him.
Extra shout out to him now. But shout out to you guys in the chat, man. Smash the like for sure. And yeah, Coco. Not the co-main, but the Coco. Only 3 fights left. Let us know what you got in the chat. And smash the like for sure. Let's get 100. Let's get 100 likes, dude. We can do that. That's a very attainable short-term goal.
If he decisions Bobby Green here, he should fight on a prelim next time out.
Prelim headliner.
Yeah, like he should be demoted. Like if you can't get a finish here on Green, you're not getting a co-main event or main event afterwards. Like, no, you're getting demoted.
I mean, he could still win this fight convincingly without a finish.
Yeah, like he'd have to. Yes, but eking out a decision against Bobby Green is just like
not a boring decision. He's gonna have to. You're gonna have to be like, man, Bobby's toughness. Like this is going to decision.
Yeah, Demetrius. Bobby is wild, dude. If Bobby does win, he will get on the mic and say something crazy. I've said his post fight speech if he wins will be insane. But I don't know, man.
That'd be such a bad loss for fucking. Oh my god. So Huber should be cut if he loses this fight.
It would be a bad look, man. Not because Bobby's a bad fighter, but in Mexico City, and you're supposed to be this like Mexican prospect, like.
Isn't Zellhuber German?
You're supposed to be one of the but again, that Rebovich fight was a fucking robbery. I don't give a fuck. That was a bullshit decision. But bookies are gonna bookie.
I don't really remember that fight.
They're gonna bookie rug pull. But I mean, I get it. I get not wanting to lay the huge fucking chalk on the money line. I understand that for sure. And wanting to be shown something a little bit more from Zellhuber, I think that's definitely a fair point in all seriousness.
Man, that fucking Felipe business right there was nasty.
Dimitri says 2 tours in Iraq. We had a guy eat a goat eyeball, dude. How did he was it good or was it just like doing it for the fucking for the grittiness of it, just or a dare or whatever? Or was it like edibles or something you could like fry up? Was it like raw or did he fucking like cook it? Zellhuber in the inspection station, looking ready to go. We're looking ready to put on the performance of a lifetime and fucking silence the doubt from Aaron.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
It was a bet, nice.
Remember when that
ate it raw? Did you at least cut it out, or just like cut it out and eat it instantly, or did you at least wash it off, or just like bloody eyeball? That'd be nice.
Oh my god, Bobby Green's gonna act retarded until he loses.
Oh, if he wins,
no, he's gonna act retarded until he loses. He too.
Golly.
Is my audio still all right?
Nar.
There's something.
Com check,
Happy
audio
you,
good.
man.
You're
Thank you for
fine
your
now.
service.
All right.
My bad. That's probably me, boys. Sorry.
13-year age difference.
What
My
the
God.
fuck did you call me, dude?
Using the new grinder.
Ate a tarantula in Cambodia. Grid. It was. I agree. See, now one cross agrees. It was. I agree. It was Bunes won that fight.
This is on the over and over again, though, boys. Let's wait for you guys all to finish.
Camel Duke. Nar. Bobby Green versus Daniel Zellhuber. Coco King. I can't call him that, man. I'm sorry, but his name is Bobby Green.
Yeah, I agree.
You can't call him that.
I know that's he legally changed it to that, but why don't you do it? You first. Triple dog, dare you?
Me?
You
I'm
can't,
with
you
you.
can't triple stamp a double stamp. You can't triple stamp a double stamp.
I'm with you. I said fuck calling him
Twinsies.
again.
Nice. All right. Well, I apologize. Then my fault. That's my straight up B.
This should be entertaining, though. Like everybody said, Bobby Green makes every fight somewhat interesting.
King of R&B, ribs and grits. Nice.
As long as he's throwing.
I like
As long as
ribs.
he's not.
I like grits. I like my grits sweet though, man. I know that's kind of like pussified, but I can't eat like plain grits. It's got to have some kind of sweetness to it.
No, it's like oatmeal at that point, right? You're just
You don't like butter
Not like
grits?
pure sugar, but I do like a little sweetness to grits now. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with Brooklyn Wren neither.
Jesus, that is a beautiful thing.
You ever? I had some grits one time with this habanero mango sauce. This shit was great.
That sounds fire.
That sounds pretty fucking dank, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Zellhuber in the purple trunks, Bobby Green in the white trunks. Bobby on the outside, pumping the jab, flashing the left hook, looking for the right hand. Step in left hand for Bobby in an outside low kick. Daniel right in his fucking face, putting the pressure on here early. Bobby looks for the right hand to the body, left hook upstairs. Bobby with an oblique kick. Daniel Zellhuber eats an oblique kick from Green. Right hand lands in the left hook, and then a knee to the body from Bobby as Zellhuber loses his balance, gets back to his feet. Lost his footing there. 422 here in the first round. Anybody listening along? Inside low kick from Green. Body kick from Zellhuber, who rolls through. Bobby Green gets around to the back here after landing a right hand. A knee to the body. Zellhuber spins into him, and then they're back to square. Bobby Green with some nice scrambling there. Some opportunistic strikes and grappling from Green, who lifts the knee. Bobby Green looks for the left hand of the body and then resets front kick from Green. Zellhuber with the pressure, steady pressure right in his face. Oh, nice straight left hand from Bobby Green. Zellhuber got cracked there. Bobby with a two-piece. Zellhuber looks for the counter. 1, 2, 3. Bobby evades it well. Bobby looking good early here. Inside low kick from Zellhuber and the outside. Bobby beckoning him on. Bobby thought about the low kick, spins through instead. Stepping oblique kick from southpaw and a straight left to the body. Zellhuber right in his face. Not throwing much. Outside low kick from Daniel. Bobby shakes his head. Zellhuber misses the left hand of the body. Bobby emotes and slips a few jabs. And then Zellhuber, same sequence again. Zellhuber keeps the whizzer and then turns into Bobby Green. Bobby Green with another nice knee to the body. And Zellhuber continues to march forward. 426 straight left from Green. Bobby with a stabbing oblique kick there and a front kick attempt. So he was right in his face, but not throw anything. Starting to piss me off a little bit. Bobby goes jab to the body. Zellhuber misses the right hand. Straight left over the top lands for Bobby. Zellhuber pumps the jab. Low kick misses for Daniel. Bobby with the oblique kick. Straight left lands for Bobby. Bobby pumping his chest now. 2-piece from Green. Zellhuber trying to walk him down, but Green looking to counter off the back foot. Straight left from Bobby. Body kick from Zellhuber. Bobby stance switching and feinting. Straight left from Daniel. Or straight left from Green. Cracks Daniel Zellhuber. Zellhuber looks for the 2-3 on the counter, but I don't think it landed clean.
It was a good punch.
Yeah, Bobby cracked him. Bobby emoting after ducking under. Nice right hand from Daniel. But Bobby Green landing 2-piece counters on Zellhuber. A hard outside low kick from Daniel. Bobby with a front kick. Excuse me. Getting flimmy. 105 here in the first round. Front kick from Daniel. Almost gets caught by Bobby Green. Oblique kick from Green. Bobby thought about a spinning attack there. Another oblique kick. Bobby with a spinning hook kick. Bobby just timing him, man. Cracking him with these left hands. There's a head kick attempt. Well, it landed the body. Zellhuber missing on all these combos. Bobby just slipping and ripping. Bobby goes jab to the body. Green with a front kick and a straight left. 10 seconds to go. There are the blocks. 3, 2, and 1. Yeah. He just looking lost, man. Definitely a Bobby Green round.
That was definitely a Bobby Green round. The only weird part is like
there's no way Daniel's Zellhuber's favorite.
It's a striking fight, so it's like what's really about to change? This is why he was saying game parlay, not parlay bulletproof. Because he'd be on
What's
some
the live
bullshit
line right now? It's got to be even money or Bobby Green favorite.
Daniel Zellhuber minus 156.
Yeah, offshore's pretty close to a pick 'em.
So it collapsed, dude. Oh, no, he's definitely not looking slow, Rick. Compared to Zellhuber, he's making him look like the fucking Flash. And it's the speed and it's the timing, too. He's timing him on these.
He's timing him pretty well.
But, I mean, he does look faster. The hand speed looks faster, and,
Hard Rock's got it locked out. Hard Rock.
Zellhuber coming out aggressive early, misses the right hand. Bobby Green with another oblique kick. Zellhuber misses the high kick and the spinning back kick. Green with a counter straight left. Bobby just emoting with everything. Zellhuber gets taken down by Green. Bobby Green in side control. Looking like the parlay buster. Bobby Green trying to set up a fucking arm triangle here on Zellhuber. It's something, I don't know what Herb was saying there. Bobby Green with a little half Nelson here.
Live lines are slipping crazy.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, Bobby Green is like, I don't know what's happening here. This is a weird sequence, man.
It looks like
Does Zellhuber have a choke here?
It's like a Von Flute, yeah. He's just using the pressure from his, I guess not
his
anymore,
own
the
leg,
pressure from the back of his
own leg and arm and shit.
Cutting the pressure off between his back and his.
Man.
Not a Von Flute.
Yeah, I don't think he has an angle. I don't think he has an angle on the right side. Like, there's not I don't know if the pressure's there or not. But this is very strange.
I think it's kind of a pressure choke with the arm coming back and shit.
Right.
Like just fucking across the face type deal, you know? Like
yeah.
As long as you can fucking deal with it.
Right. I mean, he's losing the grip now, too. And Bobby Green's free. Just over 3 minutes to go. Excuse me. Sorry, I keep getting a frog in my throat. Daniel Zellhuber is back to his feet. Trying to break the grip of Bobby Green, who looks like he might just start attacking here. Zellhuber does spin into him.
Zellhuber at even money now.
Yeah, I was going to say, Zellhuber's walking that very thin line where if he doesn't start picking it up, he's about to lose this fight. Crazy, because I played the same game parlay because I wanted to stay away from the money line, but in reality, the live money line is what the same game parlay was.
Where he's not kicking at all, man. It's really pissing me off. Straight left here, just cracked Daniel Zellhuber with a right hand. 2-11 here. Front kick. There we go. Where's your fucking kicks, dude? Two-piece counter from Bobby Green lands.
Fucking defense.
Dude, there's none. What defense? Straight left. Counter. Right hand from Bobby Green, then a right hand over the top lands for Zellhuber. Front kick from Bobby. Two-piece lands for Green. You got to do something else, kid. You got to fucking start kicking more. Where's your front kick?
Don't tell them to do nothing.
Why are you just trying to
doing
box
just
here?
fine.
You're just trying to outbox Bobby Green. You fucking idiot. No kicks at all. It's really pissing me off, man. What a
Are you
dumbass
surprised?
game. This kid's a fucking
I think
retard.
Aaron was talking about this. I don't remember Zellhuber coming through for me more times than he shit the bed for me.
What up, boys?
Millie Mills!
Mills, what up, G?
Sunshine, California, the home where tennis paradise pops off in 48
Double up.
hours.
Double up.
No better place than California, yay. Or I should say California is gay.
Nah, I don't know.
Whoa,
about
Bobby
that.
Green just wobbled Daniel Zellhuber with the right hand. Just under a minute to go here. Bobby Green just cracked him.
Mills was talking about this on his Instagram all week. If you follow Mills on Instagram, he was saying, how is Bobby Green an underdog?
Nah, you expect him to be an underdog, but just not this.
What did you say then, specifically? Because you were talking, you know how you go on your little MMA rant?
Big of an underdog against Zellhuber, and Zellhuber already has. He lost to veteran fighters pretty much, Trey Ogden, Michael Johnson. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, King Green, shit. I seen
Whoa,
Zellhuber-
Bobby Green just cracked him again. He's about to knock him out.
Survive.
He's out!
No,
Come
he's
on.
fine. Live.
You guys can't be that fucking far ahead.
No,
Damn.
wait
Knock
6
him out.
seconds.
It's over, dude.
Come
Bobby
on.
Green just knocked
God
out
damn
Daniel
it.
Zellhuber, and there goes the
Motherfucking
parlay. There
asshole.
Oh!
goes.
Oh,
God
King Green
damn.
letting off the clip. King Green letting off a clip on him. Nice
He's that
grounding
far behind.
pound.
Holy shit.
Did the ref call it off?
It's over, dude.
Let's
It's
go,
over.
baby. Let's go. King Green, stand up, baby. West Coast, California, Fontana. Let's go. Let's go, man.
I lost the same game parlay,
Fucking
but
referee
I could have
on the
lost way
under.
more.
I don't need to be that serious, son. All right, cool. Man, dude over here training that fight ready. That shit ain't, man, you still ain't ready for no fight, bro. Like, I was telling you, remember on the podcast,
gonna be a
remember,
meme,
the
bro.
podcast was this. It was, why did everybody think that we thought Zellhuber was good back in the day? We just thought he was because he had a name, the Golden Boy. Oh, look at his frame.
Damn it.
Look at his attributes.
You're not lying,
The dude
Mills.
was
He
never
looks good.
What fight did he put on that had you like, oh, Zelly?
I was just
Zelly.
saying, Mills. I remember this nigga losing me more parlays than him ever
Right,
cashing. Like,
right.
I don't remember the
Bro,
cash
Oh,
part.
this
I
is
don't
what
remember the
happened.
highlights.
Right.
I said the
So
same
that-
thing.
That was,
Look, show me all of Zellhuber's KOs in the UFC. Show me them. Show me them.
I mean, I still same game parlayed him, so put a clown emoji face on me too.
Dude, fuck that. No, show me
Zellhuber
all of
I
the
still
KOs.
believe.
bro.
I believed a little bit.
He about to get cut like yesterday. He
That
about to
was
get
a
cut by the
brutal
mafia. He
whooping.
about to get cut by the cartel. Like, man, he about to get cut in different ways, man.
I think
Like,
you got to max bet David Martínez right now, though.
Like
showed
he,
us as a minus 500 favorite, closed as a minus 360. So that means
That was
like,
the parlay shitter of the night right there. Was the Zellhuber one? I think you load up on David Martínez.
Dude, not only did he get knocked out, but he got comprehensively beaten until he got knocked out.
Not only that, Toussaint, he didn't even the first round. Bobby Green was just talking to him like, yeah, right. Oh, you don't want to punch? You don't want to punch? Like, bro, you were a minus, and I'm gonna be honest on this. If he was minus 250 and people parlayed it, that's different. He was a
I played
minus
that plus
500.
100 same game
So
parlay.
for anybody that parlayed that one, I don't feel sorry for him for losing it on that one, man.
Mills, you know what it is? They walk the same path as the Chalk Boys did, because I really will vouch to you, bro. I really don't remember Daniel Zellhuber ever cashing me no fucking ticket in the UFC. I'm always pissed off.
I've parlayed him
after
in
he
cash
fights.
before, which is like, okay, you've done it for me before. Let's do it again. But man, that was what a great dog bet, man.
It didn't seem far fetched. Like it did not seem far fetched. It was too good to be true. Not every fucking favorite is gonna win. But damn, man, Daniel Zellhuber, golden boy, my ass. More like the golden ass end of a fucking toilet paper, because that nigga's shitty.
Bro, the dude is whack. Like, that's what I'm saying. He was whack from the jump. It was the dude is worse than Sage Northcutt type shit. You know what I mean? It's like, at least Sage Northcutt thinks he's good and he could throw some amazing looking strikes at people.
He's like shaking his head like it was an early stoppage. Nigga, you look like you was about to quit.
He got stopped like 3 times.
And this was, I was even saying this. I was like, King Green I guarantee he banged more Highness than Zellhuber.
Absolutely.
Early stoppage, my fucking ass. I had a parlay with Zellhuber in it, and his eyes rolled back in his fucking head when Bobby Green cracked him with that overhand left. That was
that was a late stoppage.
The ref's lucky.
Twice, dude. His eyes rolled
had
twice.
Bobby Green knock your fucking ass out in front of everybody in Mexico, dude. So that was the ref saved him there.
Bro's acting like it was an early stoppage. Nah, nigga, you got your ass whooped before that. Like, it was starting to look. I knew that ticket was losing at the 1.5 minute mark.
Like Aaron said, late stoppage.
Yeah, it was a late stoppage.
How you gonna bitch about a stoppage and you was stumbling around like a drunk bitch that just left the bar?
Dude, he was fucking rocked for 30 seconds.
You were just memed out. You're gonna be a meme twice in 20 seconds.
Down.
Yeah, Bobby Green,
like you lost
out of it. It's like,
Bro, he was out of it off the first punch.
Bobblehead.
I'm stopping at 3 punches before Herb does.
That was a late stoppage by Herb Dean.
I just lost money on it. It was a late stoppage.
I'm letting him take 1 punch after he hits the deck, and then no defense after that. No, that's it.
I wanted the additional 3 seconds. Trust me.
Oh, fraud checked again. I think yes would be more appropriate. BZ.
Zellhuber is fucking exactly what we thought it was.
Bobby Green saying some wild
Not
shit. Left him where he belongs.
What up, Gino?
Strip club.
Hey, yeah, congrats to Bobby Green, man.
Good for Bobby Green. He's gonna be in the UFC for another like 2-3 years off that clip. That's a good highlight clip. He literally got meme knocked out.
Dude, Zellhuber's last 2 losses are to a combined age of 78 years old.
Bobby ain't making a
Bobby
run.
Green
Bro.
and Michael Johnson are your last 2 losses, nigga. Hang that shit up. You ain't no Florida shit.
Yeah, like where?
Well,
bro, what? How are you losing to those 2 fighters back to back, nigga? What are you doing?
Anymore?
We should talk, but before the fight, not whether Zellhuber had to finish him. Bobby.
Bro, I don't think Zellhuber's going to be in the UFC in like 2 weeks. Like you're going to see that come across Twitter. I think the UFC's out of the Zellhuber business.
Let her go fuck around in PFL and get knocked out in a tournament.
Yeah, I think the PFL shit would be better for him. His fighting style seems more important.
Yeah.
Well, the thing was like, okay, I thought Zellhuber being 26, like, okay, you're going to be improving.
You can get better.
All the kicks you threw, he didn't throw any fucking kicks. He tried to outbox Bobby Green. That was such a
yeah, bro. That was the worst game plan fucking ever. Let's start right there. Like, what are you doing?
You're not going to outbox Bobby Green. Like, that's crazy.
Bobby Green got a
That was a
Mexican
rough
streak.
one, but it is what it is. Congrats to everybody that cashed on Bobby Green, man. That was a great fucking underdog.
Yeah, great bet.
That
Great
just
bet,
kind of helped out the rest of the card, though.
Oh, dude,
pretty chalky from here, yeah.
For entertainment.
Yeah, the rest of the cards are going to be chalk city. I feel like Big Show.
Yeah, I think it clears it right up for everybody. Like,
no,
honestly, I'm really thinking about doing a 2-leg back to back.
Bet is cooked. Cheeto bet's cooked.
No,
Cheeto bet is cooked, bro. What? That was the underdog of the night right there on the main card.
Hopefully, this is reverse psychology, but dude, the thought of him winning after that, dude, I don't know, man.
I think either of the underdogs, the thought of them winning after that is pretty.
I'm with Big Show. Like that might be good. That might be a good parlay enough sniffer to like everybody's good now.
You know what it is,
really
like Billy. All right, so this is scenario, Billy. This is the scenario. This card is not something that you're gonna make your plans around watching this. So a lot of motherfuckers.
100%. I mean,
a lot of them motherfuckers set them parlays. Are either not.
I said this in the beginning of the show. The Mexican Open comes on at 10 o'clock tonight.
I hope so, A-Stead.
You know, these lines have been moved all fucking day that we're still at these last two fights. These lines are the same. You know, so like there's no betting going on as the card evolves, really. You know, like people are either probably just falling asleep or, you know, like they're watching something else.
No,
Probably watching college basketball.
No, what it is this. It's not a big card that people's betting on. Usually, once the main card starts, all the favorites starts to those lines go up. Those start getting parlay. This ain't a card that got people like, wait. I gotta close out with this Brandon Moreno parlay. I gotta close out with this Martínez parlay.
That's what I was saying. I was like, that's the perfect dog for them to hit to like just fuck up the rest of the card for everybody, and it's just gonna be chalk the rest of the way, kind of like. Yeah, I got rid of all the parlays, all the parlays that were still around.
Yeah, if there are, I mean, dude, a lot of people, including my fucking dumbass, had Zellhuber parlayed, so a lot of them just got burned right there. So yeah, now it's like it seems like, oh yeah, now the ones that you were like worried, the anchor you were worrying about is definitely gonna hit now. But we'll see. Like Cheeto, I feel like in many fights, it will be his fight to lose, and he'll probably just fucking give it away. He'll win the third round after fucking losing the first clearly and having a close second round, and he'll get robbed in Mexico or something.
I think Martínez gonna get him inside the distance.
You think so?
The way this card playing out, the way I'm like feeling a little like, I can see that.
Nah, Mills, I'm telling you. Whenever you see a minus 200 decision prop line, that shit usually hits more times than not because ain't nobody betting no minus 200 decision prop line.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you're a minus 300 and your decision props a minus 220, that's scary business, bro. That's 80 points. That's 80 points. Like, it's 40 points for other way he could win. They're saying he only has like a fucking 40 cents chance that he could win any other way.
It's crazy, bro. That is crazy. How are you calling that pre-flop? Like that, you rarely see that in the UFC for a minus 330, like 300. Unless it's women's MMA. Like, bro, the market for this fight for like method of victories is a women's MMA market. A minus 330 favorite with a minus 200 fucking decision prop line. Like that sounds like a women's MMA fight, bro.
Yeah, it was like, yeah, of course, that's what I think's gonna happen. But me betting that is like, wait, huh? I know. I did the stupid ass 190 parlay with Marshall and Martínez to get a 190 line. And I was like, well, I think that's better than Martínez at minus 300. I still didn't feel good about that. I'm like, but so yeah, that decision prop minus 200, Martínez by decision. And I'm like, but yeah, so I did some little round props right now, man. I took them to win in round 2 and round 3, man. A little sprinkles, man.
Dad, I keep breaking it.
Everybody said whatchamacallit couldn't get knocked out. Danny Gay. Nigga got knocked out.
I know, right?
Nothing's impossible. You know, stuff that you think's gonna happen. Don't like who's seen really Sean Strickland knocking him out in the third round and then not going like over.
I didn't think Sean Strickland was gonna knock him out like that. Like that was a crazy knockout.
Nobody.
If you told somebody that Fluffy was on a 7-fight win streak prior to that fight, they would never believed you.
Cheeto looks like he's getting
that
knocked
Lord Kavanagh fight, man. I think
I think Cheeto's gonna. How do you bet? How do we bet David Martin? Do I just slam the money line here because like I don't know. Cheeto's got that jobber mustache thing of like if you have the handlebar mustache and like combat sports, that's like the jobber role.
The Wineland mustache right now.
Yeah, the Eddie Wineland mustache. There, you in the jobber role, bro. That was. I just don't get what do I parlay it with like. As a David Martínez backer, historically, this line is wild. Like, I get why people bet Cheeto.
Yeah, they got me.
Yeah, it's because where it's going. It wasn't this all week though. It wasn't this when it first came out. What y'all doing on this fight, man? Let's break it down, man.
Yeah, I got Cheeto money line.
You got Cheeto?
Cheeto money line +270.
Yeah,
I think it's a 1 round fight. They got me on the price. I think it comes down.
I mean, he's cool. He wears Supreme, but like
yeah, that's how I pick my fighters who wear Supreme.
Well, I'll tell you why I bet Cheeto. I didn't like the way that Martínez was responding to Rob Font's punches, and I think if David Martínez tries to go crazy and finish Cheeto, who is extremely tough, I think Cheeto could finish him potentially. And I don't know. It's tough to see Cheeto winning a decision. Martínez is a very popular Mexican prospect. He's a good fighter too. He's tough, but and Rob Font's a good win, but Cheeto's like 6 years younger than Rob Font, and he fucking hits way harder. So yeah, give me Cheeto here +240, but it's probably cooked.
That shit look like a coupon right there. Put it back up. Let me see. I think we got something on this, okay. Martínez.
It's like I can't even. This is the first time I can ever say they priced me out of betting this fight.
And I'm gonna just let y'all know.
UFC, congratulations! In the year 2026. Nah, bro, no bullshit, bro. They really priced me out of this fight. Like I've backed David Martínez, the Contender Series. I backed him in his last fight as an underdog. They're pricing me out of this fight. There's nothing I can parlay.
Matt Green, he said Martínez money line 3 units, 303 on the money line. Meet him up.
I think that's the only way you can play this, bro. This is really one of the rare times you would just bet the money line 3 units.
KO.
I think you can get away with the -3.5 too.
What we got up in there, man? Put your guys' plays in the chat, man. Let's shout them out, man. Let's get some money in this chat. Vera gets it done. Says A-Stead 365. Let's go.
Lord willing.
Vera better come out quick then.
I will say this is a hell of a big step up for Martínez, but it seems like he's not getting easy matches coming into the UFC at all. It's not like, all right, let's warm him up. It's more like, all right, man, you gotta.
The kicker for me, Mills, is like I don't think Rob Font's that far off from fucking Cheeto. If anything, I think Rob Font's a better fighter than Cheeto.
I think Rob Font's better. I think Rob Font's better.
That's what I'm saying. So like, to see -330 is just
that's very arguable.
I mean, Cheeto's made it to what? Like,
why is that exactly? Because he beat Adrian Yanez, and y'all are so fucking high on Yanez. Is that what it is?
No, bro. Rob Font and Cheeto is not that far off a fighter.
I'm not saying
I think Cheeto's a better fighter.
But I personally think Cheeto's a better fighter than Rob Font.
I think Cheeto's the better fighter, but not by much.
That's fair.
Let's go.
I'm gonna agree.
But not to go from +110 to -330 much. Fuck no. I can't get behind it.
I can't get behind it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like the one bitch that you can fuck me, but you're like, I don't even want to fuck you. I'm good.
Just because you can doesn't mean you have to. Yeah, that's true.
Cheeto looks like he's getting knocked out.
Bro, he's got the handlebar mustache. Bro, the handlebar mustache is like the #1 jobber thing that you can do in the UFC. Like every person I remember with a handlebar mustache got knocked the fuck out.
Probably you're right.
He just looks frail, man. I'm not feeling good at all about
He
this.
looks sickly, man.
He looks
What
old.
round
The
would
shit
you
sounds
say-
good in theory until you see them walk inside the cage and like you're like
Yeah, he's
there with the bet.
He's losing this fucking fight. This is a terrible bet by me. Oh well.
Well, fight
No, you don't
distance
fucking
now
say
is
that.
plus 250.
Hell no, man.
The odds are
He
good
goes
though.
with Action Bronson, bro. He's gonna win.
No, that ain't one either. It's 'cause he's the
33
better
years
fighter.
old. He's looking like he's fucking 37.
Don't say that.
They look like they just grabbed him from the cartel and said, "You want a couple dollars to fight?"
He's getting knocked out. If you got Martínez KO tickets, just cash them now.
We got Burn the Swamp saying he got over 2.5 and they're parlayed with the over 4.5 in the main event. All right, so yeah, he got this over 2.5 and then the over 4.5 to equal plus 102. Not bad, not bad. I think that fight's getting finished in round 4, man, in the main event. What up, Odie?
What up, Mills?
It's already 1-1.
It's fucking 1-1, baby. I got no distance plus 250 on my ticket.
See, that's yeah, I like that. I like that. Because like I said, I don't know, man. I got this feeling of the you know, Martínez going out there being like, bro, I'm about to go out here and I don't know. I don't think Cheeto hits with anything too much hard back, and I don't think he's out there calculating his moves to where it's like, we can't figure out Cheeto. Nah, man, he's too fast. Nah, man, I don't think it's nothing like that when I ever seen Cheeto really fight. But I like him. No, I don't. But I mean, I respect
I want
him.
Cheeto to
I
win.
respect him.
I like Cheeto. He seems like a bro.
I respect him, though. I just never liked him.
I'm not a huge fan of Cheeto personality wise, but I think he is a good fighter. Obviously, there will bet on it. But best of luck, everybody. Round 1 coming up. Cheeto Vera and David Martínez, co-main event, UFC Mexico.
Let's go, boys. Co-main event time. Mexico City. Let go. Smash the like if you guys just came in. Hit the comments up for us too. It helps out the algorithm.
Yes, indeed. Martínez in the green, Cheeto in the white.
I'm a green member. Get the perks over here. There's a lot of cappers in there giving free plays out, watching games. If you join the Discord, they're in there watching games, bro. So like the shit that y'all don't be watching or got access to in fights, they be in the Discord watching that shit. And you get the free perks in that and free bets just by becoming a Pub Sports Radio member over here.
Well said. 427 here in the first round for anybody listening along. David Martínez in the green, Cheeto in the white. Hard outside low kick from David. Cheeto looking for the left hook. Cheeto pumping the jab here. Front kick there from Vera. Head kick Martínez. Martínez bouncing. Looking for the left hook, right hand to the body. Cheeto backs up. Cheeto with a step-in high kick that gets blocked by Martínez. Cheeto looks for the step-in. It was a jab, left hook, right hand. Martínez backs up and circles to the center. Martínez looks for a right hand shovel hook over the top. Cheeto defending well. Staying composed. Martínez looks keyed up. Inside low kick from David. Cheeto pumps the jab out there, misses by about 1.5 feet. Cheeto looks for a step in high kick, blocked well by Martínez. Kind of telegraph that. Martínez with a nice right hand to the body. Cheeto bounces off the fence. 3:26 to go here in the first round. Cheeto looks for the oblique kick. Flashes the right hook. Nice right hand from Martínez. Cheeto eats it pretty well. Steps forward into the orthodox. Outside low kick from David. Cheeto looks for the left hook. Low kick that I believe was checked by Martínez. Cheeto now in the southpaw. Stepping forward into orthodox here. Holding the monster can down. Oblique kick from Vera. Looks for the left hook front kick. There, just under 3 minutes to go. Here in the first, Martínez looks for the right hand of the body. And the front kick as Cheeto looks for the left hook, but he kicks him out of the fucking way. Outside low kick for David Martínez lands. Cheeto with a front kick attempt as Martínez circles. Cheeto trying to cut the cage off here. They trade straight punches. Martínez with an outside low kick. Left hook right hand for Martínez, or more like a shovel hook right hand, lands for the Mexican fighter. Cheeto blocks the right hand over the top that time. Cheeto misses the two-piece. Steps forward as Martínez circles out. Cheeto misses the high kick. Martínez meets him back towards the center. Pumps the double jab. Martínez on his bike a lot, which you might expect here early. Landing his combos and getting out. Looks for the high kick there. Cheeto looks for the oblique kick. Misses the right hand.
That lead uppercut that Martínez hit him with, that was nice when he came up like that and with that overhand cross.
Yeah, man, he's throwing a good like shovel hook in there. Let's throw another hook right hand there too. Cheeto looks for the left hook but misses. Nice uppercut there by Martínez. Cheeto looks for the left hook counter again, misses. Cheeto with the left hook low kick to the inside there. Martínez looks for the right hand uppercut right hand over the top there that lands on Cheeto. Front kick lands on Vera, who can be a bit of a punching bag. 1:06 to go here in the first. Martínez literally circling, did a whole lap around the octagon. Cheeto looks to land the right hand. Martínez circles back to the center. Martínez looks for that shovel hook again. Cheeto looks for the step in, the flying knee or the switch knee and a left hook. Head kick there by Cheeto. Then Martínez turns into a trip there. Cheeto now trying to set up an arm bar here. Martínez stacks him, or doesn't stack him, but just pushes through it. Now the full guard of Cheeto Vera. 20 seconds left. Should get Martínez around. He's probably winning anyway. Cheeto dropped the first, dude. That's fucking crazy.
I know.
I've never seen such a thing before. Oh, these are nice right hands over the top from David. Cheeto kicks off. Cheeto looking for up kicks. None of them land. And there's the first round. That was a late up fist from Cheeto. All right,
I've never felt more confident in a fucking favorite winning and not be involved that this is pissing me off to watch. Like, I couldn't even get a live line. It only went down to -196. That's not even worth betting. It's just like we're entering a different era. We're entering the boxing era of the UFC.
Parlay favorites inbound.
This is sad, man.
Cheeto is going to lose the next round and almost get a finish in the third and then bitch about him losing the 29-28.
Cheeto might retire after tonight. Just like, you know what, man? I'm going to go be with my family. I'll be back, man. Like, you know, like think about it. Like, if he's not winning his fights, he's giving back a lot of that money. Like, you know, like you're not. He's not paper. He's not on those big cards like that. Like, it's not must see Cheeto event. You're not in the title contention. So, like, yeah, man, if you're not winning at this stage and it's just kind of like you're just showing up, a lot of them fighters ain't making that money, man.
Well, let's see if he can do better in the second round. Opens with a jab. I got 447. Anybody listening along? Cheeto looks for a little inside oblique kick, hard outside low kick from David. Cheeto looks for the left hook right hand that splits the guard of Martínez. They trade two pieces. Martínez got the better of it. Cheeto kicks. Martínez's elbow looked like front kick from David. 419. Cheeto misses the ugliest hook kick I've ever seen. Front kick there from Martínez. Nice jab. Where's your front kick, Cheeto? That's a way better kick for you. just under 4 minutes to go here in the second round of this co-main event. Shout out to all you guys. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Nice right hand shovel hook again from David Martínez. A nice jab there from Cheeto. Backs Martínez up. Martínez gets on his bike again. 342. Cheeto parries the right hand down. Staying right in front of Martínez. Throwing an oblique kick. Martínez misses the 3-2 to the body. Cheeto pumps the double jab. Nice left hook from Cheeto. Martínez adjusts his shorts. Cheeto misses the two-piece that time. Martínez goes left hook to the body.
As a Cheeto better, you do like it, though. He is walking him down, controlling the center of the cage, has Martínez on his back foot.
Nice left hook from Martínez. Cheeto pairs the two-piece down. Yeah, he's done some better work in this round. Nice jab again from Cheeto. Definitely better in this round. Kind of expected that, but, you know, if it's close, they're going to give it to David probably. It's like Cheeto should be looking for the finish the whole fucking time. Which he does too much sometimes. Head kick from Martínez. Cheeto looks for the two-piece. Martínez looks for the counter right hand. Nice right hand from Martínez. Cheeto eats it pretty well. Cheeto looking for the left hook. Cheeto with a spinning back kick that had no chance of fucking landing. Maybe a few years ago. Martínez with a right hand. Cheeto tried to grab it, literally hold on to his hand. Didn't work though. Oh, nice hard right hand from Martínez. He missed the shovel hook. Nice right hand from Cheeto. Martínez been doing a lot of running though. A lot of circling. Front kick there. Two-piece from Martínez. Cheeto looks for the counter two-piece. Cheeto with a nice jab. You're gonna have to cut the cage off. You're gonna have to get this kid standing right in front of you, and he just wants to stick and move. But then when he does stop, he lands good punches and scores well. So
well, that was the same problem he was having at the hobby fight. He wasn't cutting the cage off. And
left hook from Cheeto does land.
It's like
head kick from Cheeto, but then he gets tripped again. After he does land a good head kick, but Martínez doing the smart thing, just taking him right back down with 1.5 minutes left, securing a round that was close. Securing a round that was closer.
Mm-hmm.
And definitely putting a stamp on it. He'll make the most of it with this, and Cheeto will just spin the rest of this round off his back. And again, he'll try to get the finish in the third round, maybe crack Martínez, and then just lose a fucking split. Or lose a unanimous. 29-28. Martínez working from the half guard of Cheeto, the closed half guard. Gotta love that. Cheeto finally opens it up. Gets one knee through with just under a minute.
You could just lay there, though.
Finally gets back to his feet, kicks off, rolls up, and gets through to his feet with short time left. Cheeto with a step, and Cheeto's going to need an elbow or something. But Martínez is just going to do this.
This fight's been kind of ass, though.
Awful.
Yeah.
Imagine this co-main event, bro. Like, what have we been fed to since this Paramount era, man? This is crazy.
I mean,
this should have been like somewhere buried on the main card, not co-main.
Yeah.
Even the number cards seem like fight nights this year, bro.
Spinning back.
This card was way better than last week's card, bro. UFC Houston was damn near unwatchable, bro. It was like 6 decisions in a row.
This fight, though, is
terrible. Oh, yeah. Yeah, facts.
Yeah, this is going to be a classic. And then Martínez catches the kick. Yeah, after Cheeto lands the head kick.
Man.
This is gonna be classic Cheeto Vera, though. He's gonna have a good third round, lose 29-28. One of them will give it 30-27 Martínez regardless. They'll have one of those penciled in, but there'll be 2 29-28s for sure. And then he'll fucking bitch up a storm, I mean.
Yeah, this fight do got more action than the Bobby Green and Zellhuber fight. But this a co-main event though. And yeah, like think about it. You got Coleman. You got.
I thought the
Cheeto.
Daniel Zellhuber Bobby Green fight was a good fight to watch. I was just on the wrong side betting wise.
Yeah,
Like, what?
it's been better than this. Like, I mean, it didn't last as long, obviously, and it did end the finish. So, yeah, here we go. One more round for Cheeto to complain about.
We got the screen showing Josh Emmett Vallejos. That's wild. That Vallejos is main event now.
Oh shit, that's kind of crazy, dude.
They grow up quick so fast.
Cheeto looks for the 3 and a head kick there, but he's gonna have to just knock him out cold. Even if he hurts him, Martínez will secure a takedown. Cheeto will win one fucking round and then complain. Outside low kick for Vera. Martínez answers. Nice jab. They trade jabs, actually. Cheeto trying to walk him down. Front kick there from Vera. I got 409. Vera with a right hand. Martínez circles back to the center. Vera parries the 2-piece. Martínez misses the flurry of uppercuts and shovel hooks. Cheeto looks to clinch up. Martínez says, no, thank you. I would rather not. Those weren't his exact words, but I'm just assuming. Cheeto kicks off the takedown attempt of Martínez. They trade jabs. 337.
My Martínez finish round 2 and round 3 has been dead. It sounded better before the fight started.
Cheeto with a 2-piece there. Yeah, he'll hurt Martínez and then just let him off the hook. Right hand over the top from Cheeto. Left hook from Cheeto. Head kick there from Vera. Yeah, you're going to have to set him up and then head kick him or elbow him or something.
At altitude.
Go to the body more. You got to go to the body more. You could maybe stop him with a body shot. Flying knee. Martínez pushes Cheeto to the cage. He does shuck him off. Martínez has definitely gotten tired because he's been doing all this running. But he's still landing a jab. Cheeto, a pair of hooks. Just don't give me any fucking hope. Just go away. This bet's cooked, man. Don't give me any hope because I know you're just gonna lose the 29-28.
Finish you.
Martínez slowing down, but Cheeto gonna need to do a lot more than this.
See, like Martínez is not the type of fighter that's just like, oh yeah, hell yeah, I got to bet on him his next fight. He's not that type of guy at all, and he's showing that in here, especially with the way he's slowing down in these rounds, and his movements is just repetitive. It's just like, all right, I know what to do and keep fighting. It's like, no, bro, do something else. Nah, man, I'm gonna keep doing this. This works. Nah, man, show me something else.
If he ever fights somebody in a rematch, they're gonna.
I mean, where's your front kicks now, Cheeto? Where's your front kick to the body? Nice left hook from Cheeto, and a right hand. Martínez is definitely flagging, but Cheeto with a flurry there. Martínez tries to grapple up with him. Front kick there from Cheeto. They clinch up again. Martínez, yep, holds on for dear life. Like I figured, Cheeto's going to let him do this for the rest of the round, too.
To the fucking 1 minute.
All right, he does spin him off the cage. Cheeto with a left hook and another one.
Oh,
left hook to the body from Cheeto. Martínez looks really shaky and tired, but all he has to do is hold on.
I made it.
Cheeto with a right hand, left hook. Left hook to the body from Cheeto. There's not enough time. Cheeto with a 2 and a front kick to the body. Martínez didn't like that left hook either, but he's just going to run. Yeah, he knows there's short time. Right hand from Cheeto. Martínez looking really shaky, but he's about to win. He's about to win a fucking decision. Cheetah with a nice right hand. It ain't nearly enough time. 29-28 for Martínez.
Yeah, and you're in a different city, maybe, but this is only going one way in Mexico.
Yeah, no, right. Like in a different, like in Vegas, this could be a Cheeto decision.
It could be a splitty, but
you know,
it's not. I just don't even give me a split because I know who the split's going to. Just give me the unanimous so that way I'll know it's Martínez.
No, you're not going to get a
split. The split will give me hope. It's going to be unanimous 29-28 Martínez.
Sure. Yeah, not in Mexico. We're roasted on that one.
I mean, Martínez, he definitely lost the third round, you know. So.
Wait, Dad, I want to practice in the shop.
Like the second round was closer, but then Martínez got that takedown. Like, I don't know, man. I mean, he was doing a lot of backing up. That was the only way you could even like try and score for Cheeto. But
octagon
I'm not getting my hopes up.
Yeah,
Martínez
the octagon control doesn't score anything.
It would be nice to get a robbery. It would be nice to get one bounce my way. That would be nice.
I mean, they owe it to Cheeto, man. He a vet, you know.
They owe it to me for that Rose robbery. They owe it to me for that fucking Francis Marshall robbery. But
we're not getting robbery.
They could get this to him, bro, and just take it from the young Martínez boy. This the UF, bro. All right.
I hope you're right. I do.
I wouldn't. I don't, because I got a parlay with Martínez. But I'm just saying, I'm not too sold on this fight of just being like Martínez just walked away easily in there and just going off of, you know, Vera has a name, man. A name for that people like, at least. So like, I don't know if this was Vegas, hell yeah, I'll really be like, oh man, I gotta watch this decision. But same, man, I don't know, man. But, oh yeah, we are in Mexico.
It's a UNAM.
Yeah. I'm about to watch 25 minutes of Brandon Moreno as I pass out. So I'm betting the deal. But thank you for having me, boys. Hopefully we're not
all three judges, 29-28.
Thank you for joining.
We're not watching 25 minutes of Brandon Moreno, but we're about to watch 26. We already know what's happening.
I'm hoping for a loner knockout. So I don't have any skin in the game.
Everybody's hoping for the loner knockout. It's not happening.
Let's go ahead and cash it.
Yeah,
we back at it.
Cash it.
Back
cash it.
at it. Back at it.
Peace out.
See you, Aaron. Thank you.
Yep.
Peace, Duder.
Dad, just 8 people left, and I asked.
Shout out to the podcast, man. We gave it out on Tuesday because I definitely want you guys to get with me early on there. And it was able to cash today for you guys, man. You know, Marshall Martínez, my M&M parlay -190. Meet me out the window, back in the winner's circle like we do around this time, man. Let's go, man. But yeah, that was the. Like I said,
the last piece we got left. The last piece we got left is Moreno here.
What is it? Let's go over it real quick.
Wow, what do you mean by that?
So we got a little parlay from Big Show. He took Santiago Luna and he parlayed him with the main event. That's crazy that he did the main event, because that's a guy who don't even say, I don't even bet the main events. But he parlayed Moreno, and he's going to get him through the window -121. That's Big Show picks right there. We get that through the playbook window for you guys, and, you know, have a nice little two-piece out the window. Hey, let me ask you, Big Show, why did you parlay the main event, though? Because you're usually a guy who never bets the main event. So, like, what made you, out of all things?
Mean, it really came down to, like, to favorites that I could fuck. Yeah, the price I could fuck with, dude. Moreno was able to take one of them big, you know, the bigger, you know, 600s down to a, you know, -120 or lower.
Got it, man. What's the chat got going, man? Last fight of the night. Let us know what y'all got, man. Y'all rocking with Loner Calvin or y'all taking Brandon Moreno? my whole take on this, I think it's gonna be a good fight. Like I was speaking about on the podcast, on the Price is Right on it. I think both these guys are gonna put out here and go and put on a nice striking display. I don't care that they got a loss in their last fights, man. People like fighters get a loss and they, oh man, that dude ain't good. Told you. Then they get another loss. Dude's a bum. But it's like in basketball when the football team lose. All right, cool. They lost. All right, they lost again. All right, then they're going to 6-game win streak. You don't criticize them the same way they do in there. So I think Lona Kavanaugh's been catching that blame a little bit. Before he did take that loss to Charles Johnson, everybody was talking about him on that.
Roll the clip.
So I still think he's that good. You know what I mean? I still think he's that good. Brandon Moreno, I think he's a little bit better though. I think he does have more tools in his toolbox. So it's just what Brandon Moreno are we gonna get? Are we gonna get the Brandon Moreno that's going out there just okay, all right, let me or are we gonna go with the one that's going out there like literally putting the smack down on fighters like how we used to? You know what I mean? Going for the grappling, going for the submission attempts. You know what I mean?
I said the same shit.
After somebody, remember he used to do this all the time. Somebody he punches, he'd be like that, like. So if we're gonna see that type of Brandon Moreno, that's the one that I think is gonna finish him maybe round 3, round 4. Lona Kavanagh doesn't take damage well to the body, and not even damage. He just does. If he gets hit in the body, it just seems like it was like, oh no, man, I ain't ready for it. So yeah, man, let's go ahead and break it down. Hey, Billy Brett,
can we roll the clip real quick?
Oh, there's a clip.
There's a clip. Roll the clip.
Where's it at?
Chad, Big Show.
Oh, okay.
No, seriously, the clip that we played in the podcast, it's like the 10-second knockout of him getting knocked.
Push him back. Push him back. Yeah, that work. Push him back. It work.
You can hear the corner.
Yeah, so that exists.
They said pressure him for boom. Damn, that shit was, bro. Regardless, I don't have a bet on either side, and I can understand both sides. That's a wild knockout, bro. I gotta sit on the sidelines.
I don't blame you. I don't see how Brandon Moreno loses this fight. I'm truly struggling to see a way. That being said, I don't know if it's a good or bad thing that the parlay is busted because, I mean, all my action is done. I got smoked tonight. I went very light on this card. But, again, I don't like – is Kavanagh winning a decision? Like, is he really knocking Moreno out? Like, I don't really think so. Like, I don't think he's submitting him. I don't think that wrestling shit's gonna work. Can Kavanagh mix him 1 to 2 takedowns against jobbers? Yeah, but not against Brandon Moreno. Yeah, Brandon Moreno's a good grappler. I agree, Billy. I don't think that's happening. I think if anybody's getting subbed, it's Kavanagh. I think if anybody's getting knocked out, Kavanagh. Anybody's losing a decision. So it's like, yeah, it sucks that I don't have the parlay to be anchored with because it's definitely gonna fucking hit now. But again, I don't see how Moreno. Just bet the money line. It's not that juice. 205. Nah, it's not my style, man. I'll just take my L. But I don't know, man. What do you think, Oldie? Main event.
Dude, I know. I'm right here. It's like, oh, we're doing a betting show, and none of us have any action on the main event. Dude, I can't find an edge, and I'm not just gonna blindly bet away here. It's a 5-round fight. I'd be looking at the round 3 to start, but even that's at -400. So
low key,
I can't do
the
anything.
move might be Kavanagh. Wait for Kavanagh to throw whatever the fuck he's gonna throw in the first round. Kavanagh is gonna look good in the first round, and then we bet Brandon Moreno live. If anybody's book gets Brandon Moreno 150 or under, say it.
Yeah, I mean, my offshore wasn't even letting me bet that last fight at all live. Hard Rock was letting me poke it, but at like horrible odds.
What did Hard Rock have on the live odds?
It never got close to anything. Yeah, never any value versus the closing line. Yeah, fucking bullshit.
I think these round props is gonna hit, man. I think round 4, round 5 is gonna hit for Brandon Moreno, man. They like the lowest that you ever kind of see. A lot of these round 4 and round 5 props, especially, they're usually like plus 1,800, plus 22. On certain books right now, they're as low as like plus 1,100, plus 1,300. So when I'm just seeing this right now, of course I could be wrong, but that's been my cap a little bit this whole fight on this one, too. So like I'm sprinkling on round 4 and round 5, and I'm doing just a little bit less on those two in round 3. Because I didn't do it on the Strickland fight, and I did round 4, round 5. I didn't do round 3. Happened in round 3. So yeah, man, I'm taking a little sprinkles on that, and then yeah, it's one of those nights. I didn't really have a bad night and everything, so I took Brandon Moreno on one of my books minus 205 money line. Yeah, man, all the parlays hit on this.
If you like Brandon Moreno for real, I would bet that bitch at 205, bro. 205 is really not that juice.
It ain't even that. It's just like I said, like let's just say, like, yeah, man, like you clear up your balance, and I'm like, all right, cool. If I win this bad, I'll be up instead of being just clear balance on some like minus 205 shit. So I'm like, all right, that ain't too bad.
I don't blame you, Mills. If I was in the same exact case scenario, the Sunday's the end of the day, end of the week or whatever, yeah, I'm taking this 205. Suck my dick. I'm not gonna brag about it. I'm not gonna be like, oh, dude, I'm the best capper in the world. I just hit 205. You're just gonna be up a little bit of money and be confirmed that you're like. Sometimes it's hard in MMA. Of like, Billy, you'll have the right pick, but you don't make money on it.
The main reason why too, though, is because I don't have nothing to close right now. Like I don't
got nothing to close it with either.
Parlay for Moreno. So usually it's like, all right, cool. You got like a Mexican parlay with Cháirez. Moreno.
My whole fucking weekend is built on this shit, dude. Like I got it all set up. I got the over 1.5 and the over 1.5 again that I remade with Tarin instead of the dumpster fire of Wesley Schultz. That motherfucker fucked me on that one. And then I got over 2.5 Moreno wins, over 3.5 Brandon Moreno wins, and over 4.5 Brandon Moreno wins. So
yeah, I think Brandon Moreno wins the decision.
For not a guy that doesn't like to bet main events, like I'm pretty confident on this one.
Yeah,
I'm right there with you. I think this is a Brandon Moreno decision. I think unfortunately, Mills, I think the books are going to suck out the round props, and Brandon Moreno just wins a bullshit decision. Like not a bullshit decision, but you know what I mean, like a
non-entertaining decision.
Yeah, like that. I would imagine in the sportsbook scenario, but Kavanagh by knockout would be the best case scenario, but that's not the most realistic scenario. For like Kavanagh to get a knockout, bro, it would have to be some shit, bro. He would have to throw some shit. Like, it's definitely possible. He could throw some shit.
Anybody can be knocked out. He's fast, and he can throw a kick. Like a spinning hook kick or something, like a head
Kavanagh
kick.
Has a fucking bag.
Well,
he can throw anything at any angle at any time as long as it was in the first 7.5 minutes of the fight. He's got a bag. It's just for 7.5 minutes. I don't know what happens. Every fight that I've seen him fight past 7.5 minutes, nigga, he looks ass. Like,
I'm just saying, if you go to Home Depot and pick up 2 bags of concrete, that's 160 pounds. This is 125 pounds. It's less than 2 bags of concrete. I don't understand how.
It's just. Can Moreno? Mill said it too. Can Moreno just fucking wrestle, dude? If you wrestled, if I knew Brandon Moreno was shooting 5 to 8 takedowns in this fight, I'd max bet the shit out of this.
If I knew he was going to completely, if I knew he was going to wrestle, I wouldn't take the overs.
If he wrestles heavy, I think he can sub him.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's the thing I'm most scared about.
Well, in what round? And just bet the round.
I don't know what round, but you could definitely sub him.
If he's able to wrestle, it would be early.
And thread needles, and I just.
But that's why That's why this fight goes to a decision, because Leonard Kavanagh's gonna punch himself out, and Brandon Moreno's just gonna jab his bitch ass up into a 25-minute decision, and probably wins round 3 through 5 pretty comfortably. 2 through 5 comfortably.
Win a clean, very clean, non-controversial, lame decision.
Yeah. Leonard Kavanagh's best shot is the first 5 minutes. That's just me.
I'm still in the.
It's hard to say that against an aging Moreno, though.
Right.
I'm in the Kavanagh business, bro. Kavanagh does not. I'm in the Kavanagh business. I'm a Kavanagh truther. I'm a Kavanagh fanboy, bro. He does not have good cardio.
No, of course he don't. That's why I said. I could see him getting finished round 3, round 4, round 5. You know. So.
But they're not gonna for. So this is where the script comes into play. I was saying this, Mills. This is how this conversation went. Loner Kavanagh and his agent were having a conversation. Can I talk? Loner Kavanagh and his agent were having a conversation. He was telling his agent probably, I want to get paid more money. Fast forward couple weeks, whatever later, months, who knows how long. And the agent goes, well, you want to get paid more money? You about to take this fight then against Brandon Moreno on short notice because he was about to fight in a couple of weeks and he's probably going to win. So it's like they had to pay him a good, handsome amount of money for him to travel to fucking Mexico in a week where there's a bunch of drug cartel shit and he's flying from all like – you would have to pay somebody a bag to take this main event, and I think he's just not going to get disrespected, knocked out like he did in his last fight. They're not going to make him a highlight reel. Like, they like Kavanagh. They're in the Kavanagh business. Kavanagh just ends up losing a lame-ass decision, and nobody even remembers this fight like a year from now.
Right. They just
That's
don't
what I
want
hope
too
happens
bad.
as a Kavanagh fanboy.
They just don't,
Like-
you don't want too bad, like, highlight reel memeable knockouts that people can string together and put in edits and shit. Like, this is what happens when Loner Kavanagh.
You can hear the corner.
Yeah, and just add people just gonna have edits set to fucking, you know, whatever the new hot shit is, the new song, and just be clip that shit.
The craziest part is we bring up that clip, but Bro's wins are some of the dopest wins you'll ever see. His Cage Warriors jump when he hit that dude with the head kick shit, bro, it's one of the dopest knockouts I've ever seen. Some of his finishes are the dopest finishes you'll ever see. It's just like that one moment.
That was crazy.
It's just that one moment of like he got tired and he got knocked out. So I really don't know. I don't want to underrate Kavanagh here.
You can't because he got knocked out and now he's in the main event, bro. You can't declare what the UFC wants to do with this guy.
I just don't think that anything bad with him or because he got knocked out in his last fight. And yeah, regardless of what the UFC wants or anything, like, man, it could be like this. You go out here, you knock out Brandon Moreno. Ain't nobody talking about you getting knocked out by Charles Johnson. Everybody's talking about you just knocked out Brandon Moreno. Now, who cares about, just like when Josh.
That's why I think it's the decision. They're in the Kavanagh business still.
Now they're like, we got two young fighters now. Loner Kavanagh, who we thought he was. Who cares that he lost to Charles Johnson? Ain't nobody gonna remember that. That's something Charles Johnson gonna tell his kids about. You know what I mean?
Bro, dead ass.
I
knocked out Loner Kavanagh.
He could go out here and literally beat Brandon Moreno, knock him out, and then everybody's like, who is this Loner Kavanagh kid? And then they're like, I don't know. Well, he was fighting this time, and he was about to be on that trajectory, but he just took a loss.
How many rounds does he win? Plant your flag. How many rounds does Kavanagh win here?
If he wins the fight, it's not by rounds. He's knocking him out.
Bro,
give me a guess.
Brandon Moreno comes out slow. Loner Kavanagh is going to win the first round, regardless or not. I think Loner Kavanagh is going to win.
Loner Kavanagh wins first round. That's why I haven't bet Brandon Moreno.
So I can give him one round. First round for sure, and then we'll see, man. Like, that's what I'm saying. I told you guys on the podcast, man. Everybody was talking bad about this fight. Two fighters on a loss, this and that. I think both these fighters are that good.
You came into the podcast. None of us were really talking like that. We were just going through the fight. You bought that energy from Twitter, wherever you bringing that into the podcast.
Nah, but Mills is definitely right though. Like they really playing on.
I know he's right. I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm just saying
they're really playing on Bro's name. Like Bro is really like that, bro. Loner Kavanagh is like that.
We're all kind of Kavanagh fans. We all realize that.
Yeah, like Bro's the knock him getting knocked out is damn. you've been on the other end of that more times than not, of like him knocking somebody out like that. So, you know, like maybe it was just bad karma, because he was definitely walking around like a shit don't stink when he was in the UFC when he first came in.
I mean, that would definitely be what the UFC wants, in my opinion, is for Loner Kavanagh to knock Brandon Moreno out in spectacular fashion. And it's like, we got to
do a passing of the torch. Passing of the torch.
Have a new star when we go overseas to UK or whatever. And he's got this, like, you know, what is it, like
Chinese market
or something, some shit. So yeah, you can market that too.
It's a passing of the torch.
But this wasn't scripted, because this was, Al-Suma Bayev got injured. So this just happened. So it wasn't.
That's like why I said the money thing, bro. I wish they disclosed UFC purses pre-flop, because you could pay a certain. Ask me. You could pay me a certain amount of money. Nigga, I'll go take a flight out there to go Mexico and go take this L. Fuck what the people talk about. I just got paid 10 times more than I did in any other fight if I'm Loner Kavanagh. Bro, you got signed off Dana White Contender Series. You get signed off Dana White Contender Series. Josh Hogan said that shit on Ariel's show the other day. Bro, you don't get paid shit. If you're not getting bonuses, you're not getting paid shit.
Yeah, but I mean, no matter what, he's in the main event now, so shout out to him.
But that's what I'm saying, Mills. How much did he get paid?
Nothing like that, bro. He's still on his contract deal, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but they slided you some pocket money, bro. He just took a fight in Mexico, and literally probably outside of Dubai right now, the worst things are ever happening in Mexico right now. Like, what?
Yeah. I'm about to do the same as that. Put that comment up. Let me go do that, because I need to. Yeah.
I'm just saying, if you're not nillingly going out to fucking Mexico this week. What if there was ever a week not to go to fucking Mexico? It's this week, sir.
I mean, yeah, probably, if it all things considered, probably isn't the best travel week.
You would have to pay me a good amount of money to travel into fucking Mexico this week and stay here for a weekend. Get the fuck out of here.
I bet they's relatively cheap.
I watched the Mexican Open this week is happening for tennis. I've never seen so many upsets in my life, bro. Minus 500s losing, minus 800s losing, because nobody wanted to stay in. Nobody's dumb enough to stay in Mexico for a week this week.
Get me the fuck out of here, bro. Like,
nobody is dumb enough to stay in Mexico for a week this week. How much money did Loner Kavanagh make? Because that would change my whole entire decision on this fight. If I knew he got paid a bag, I'd bet the shit out of Brandon Moreno, because he about to take a loss.
I definitely get your point. Bell, Cartilage, and Sal.
It's not like we're in like Brazil or some shit like that. We in cartel land, bro. What?
The judges are Mike Bell, Ben Cartilage, and Uncle Sal.
Oh, great.
Wow.
Egregious. Glad I don't have money on this.
Yeah,
but I say that now until the live line comes.
Dude, Mike Bell and Derek Cleary are two of the... They fly under the radar, but they are two of the most nefarious fucking judges. Chris Lee, Mike Bell, and Derek Cleary. Those two are three under the radar fucking shady ass judges. But yeah, Loner Kavanagh, this would be by far the biggest win of his career. But, you know, can't really overstate it. Beating Moreno in Mexico, that's no small feat for any man.
Oh, I lost all my audio again.
But shout out to all you guys, man. Appreciate everybody that's been kicking ass with us in the chat throughout the whole stream. It's kind of been dragging. So appreciate everybody that's been hanging tough. Hope y'all been making money. I got my ass kicked, but it's all good, man. I'm here to call these fights, and I hope y'all been enjoying them and making money and shit. And yeah, smash that like, join up, as Mills said. There are plenty of you know, opportunities and perks and a lot of shit going on in the Discord, and we are here. Main event time.
Yeah, literally, man. Discord's like the after party. Discord, you go in after this, and then it's just like, hey, man, whatever you was thinking, whatever you got, we
24/7.
We, you know what I mean? So it's like it doesn't sleep. It's like this is like, oh, you don't gotta wait till Saturday to come back here. No, we in there right after this, doing other stuff, doing stuff the other people is. So like, yeah, You definitely want to, yeah, man. Discourse works.
It's the hub that never sleeps, man. Like there is capping going on all fucking day, all fucking night, whatever sport you can think of.
Brandon Moreno, man. I got to give it to
you-
this guy, though, man. Yeah, man. He went back to the regional scenes, getting cut from the UFC, LFA. Got back to the UFC, became champion. And this is a guy that where I love the way he fights. I sometimes bet against him. I always don't bet with him. I probably bet against him, I think, more than I bet with him. But like, I love the way he fights. So I'm off.
His shorts are fucking sick, dude.
Like, this is like one of them boxers, the Mexican boxers back in the day, to where you Camacho, to where you're just like, nah, bro, I gotta watch him fight or something. Or Cesar Chavez type shit, the real one, the OG. You know, like yeah, he got that type of shit in his blood. So
counter left hook from Moreno here. I got 432 for anybody listening along. Moreno in the red trunks, Loner Kavanagh in the black. They trade left hooks here. Loner takes the center, pumping the jab up and down. Moreno doing the same thing, doing some feinting, chest matching. Loner pumping the jab out there. Moreno looks for the overhand left. Two-piece from Kavanagh. Counter left hook from Moreno falls short. Moreno doing a good job. Ducks under the jab of Kavanagh and looks for a left hook that falls short again. Just under a minute into this fight, or just over a minute into this fight, excuse me. Front kick and a left hook attempt from Kavanagh falls short. Loner, very fast and dangerous early. Moreno goes to the body. Lego fakes the knee tap and then pumps the jab upstairs. Feinting, getting the distance, leaping left hook from Moreno. Lands after missing a right hand. Moreno looks, counter left hook from Kavanagh, cracks Moreno. After Brandon misses a couple of hooks, jab from Loner. 319 here in the first round.
Those shorts are dope.
They are sick, man. Hard outside low kick from Loner. Lands on Moreno. Double jab, left hook, right hand for Kavanagh. Moreno pumps the jab, falls short. And again, Kavanagh feinting. Hand fighting, definitely not fighting crazy. Outside low or inside low kick, excuse me. And he steps back out into the orthodox. Kavanagh looks for the right hand. Moreno blocks. Moreno slips the jab. Moreno pumps the double jab, and Kavanagh backs the fuck out of the pocket. Moreno pumps the double jab. Counter left hook from Kavanagh. Moreno goes left hook to the body. Couldn't tell if it landed from the camera angle. Just under 2.5 minutes to go in this round. Moreno, nice jab. Front kick there from Kavanagh. Inside low kick check this time by Moreno. Gets the leg
Billy,
up. Moreno
tell
parries.
wants to know who's winning.
Sir?
Billy.
What'd you say?
Truth Teller wants to know who's winning.
I was going to ask you, did you throw any money on Big Foe tonight?
On what?
The Mexican Open, Tiafo Caboli.
Oh, no.
Right hand over the top lands for Moreno at 150 here in the first round. Right hand, left hook. They trade left hooks, and Kavanagh got the best of that one. Moreno got cracked there. Spinning back kick to the body lands for Loner Kavanagh. Head kick gets blocked by Moreno, and Kavanagh loses his footing.
Kavanagh's fucking him up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Kavanagh sniping Moreno here. Definitely getting some reactions. Moreno showing the Mexican toughness thus far.
Moreno down to 150. FanDuel must have been hearing me.
Yep. Kavanagh looking to take this first round. Likely expected.
Right.
The front kick there. Nice left hook from Moreno.
That's why it was cool with the main event.
Ooh.
Right hand, left hook lands for Brandon. Kavanagh did pretty well. Kavanagh lifts the knee and then lands a two-piece that glances off Moreno's guard. Moreno defending well. The front kick and the left hook behind it. Moreno pumps the jab from the Philly shell. Moreno with outside low kick. Brandon holding his ground on the monster can here. Loner inching forward, stepping into southpaw. Moreno with a right hand out of nowhere. Kavanagh with a triple jab, right hand, left hook. Moreno with a double jab, counter left hook from Kavanagh. 25 seconds. Kavanagh thought about the right hand and the left hand. Pumps the double jab. Moreno slips. They trade jabs. Or each land one, I should say, not at the same time. Front kick there from Kavanagh. Man, he's got a good Gary. Outside low kick lands for Kavanagh. Did not get checked. 7-6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Yeah, I mean that's what we expected, but man, yeah, this is where you want the coaching from Brandon Moreno to really like, you know, wake him up and tell him like, hey, what's the game plan, this and that. You see how he's moving, you know, but yeah, when you look at the way these guys, their body is, man, damn near Loner Kavanagh looks like he's in a different weight class, man. Like compared to Brandon Moreno, man. Brandon Moreno looked like a damn like shit.
Definitely more muscular. What do you think, Billy?
I thought Loner Kavanagh is fighting this fight perfect. Like he's fighting this exactly how he needs to. Now, is Brandon Moreno going to be smart enough to make adjustments because he can blast double leg him literally at any fucking time? Like this is the shit that pisses me off. Like the way that those two are standing that close, you're telling me you can't just pick him up and take him down. That like, what are you doing? Because he's getting fucked up on the feet. But
Right.
Loner Kavanagh hasn't gotten tired.
That's what I'm saying right here is where the coaching comes in, where it's like, hey, what are you doing? Just don't strike out here. Like make this Like this is where I'm the coach.
Mix up the levels.
Like, hey,
See if he can make the adjustment. 450 here in the second. Moreno back on the jab. Loner looking for the 1-3 there. Both dudes in orthodox. Left hook right hand for Moreno. Kavanagh meets him back in the center. Pumping the jab. Moreno goes jab to the body. Kavanagh tried a low kick. Brandon got kicked to the ground off balance there. 3-2-3 from Kavanagh. Pumps the jab. Moreno answers back with the jab. And again, that misses that time. 4:17 here in the second. Moreno looks for the left hook. Kavanagh trying to land a short check hook of his own. Moreno looks for the right hand and left hook overhand. Left overhand, I should say. Outside low kick from Kavanagh. Finds the mark. Inside low kick from Moreno lands.
Yeah, no takedown attempt.
Yep. None so far. Inside low kick from Loner. Brandon pumps the jab, fakes the takedown attempt, right hand counter from Loner for his troubles. Loner with a left hook jab and then a right hand front kick there from Loner. Brandon looks for the left hook. Kavanagh again.
Live odds are definitely changing on Polymarket. Damn, they had it at 56% Kavanagh live.
Kavanagh with a counter left hook out off of Moreno inside low kick. Moreno with a nice jab. Kavanagh with a nice front kick, dude. Left hook right hand, but counter left hook from Kavanagh lands again as Moreno leaps into the pocket. Moreno goes jab to the body of the Kavanagh kick. I'll hear my voice there. Oh, somebody's echoing.
Somebody got something on.
Billy. E, go on mute. There we go. 245.
Nope.
No, so somebody unmuted. Billy, is that your audio?
You always blame the black guy, huh?
No, Billy's audio is wonky, but it usually isn't like an echo like that.
It's black.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to stay on mute, but it could be me. I don't know.
2:18 here in the second. Loner pumps the jab. Moreno looks for the left hook counter. Left hook from Loner and a right hand. Moreno staying in the pocket, but he gets rocked by Kavanagh. Moreno staying in the pocket, but he is getting rocked all over the place by Loner Kavanagh. Holy shit. Moreno hanging tough. Just under 2 minutes here, but Loner is putting the pudding to him, dude. Holy shit. 149. Outside low kick from Kavanagh. Left hook lands. Looks for the left hook right hand. Outside low kick from Kavanagh. Moreno's still there. Nice jab from Brandon. Outside low kick from Loner.
Yeah, Moreno is done. Like gloves in the cage done. Like I was saying.
I told you, man. One of these ones, you gonna be mad as fuck. You bet Moreno at chalk. I'm good.
Yeah, maybe it was a blessing in disguise, dude. We'll see. 111 here in the second. Loner check that kick. He's
Loner
really
let that clip
counterpunching.
off on him, bro. Wow.
Loner goes to the bottom.
Loner said, "Y'all gonna keep on making memes of me? I'm about to make 5 more memes of me knocking people out, bitches."
From Loner. Yeah, it's definitely it. Your audio, bro.
Oh.
45 seconds to go here. Why don't you try going out and come back in, see if that helps? Sometimes I can.
If I'm going out, I'm not coming back in. So I'm just gonna stay.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. 37. Right hand left hook from Moreno lands here at the end of the second.
Man, I
That's
should have
again for Moreno. Was that Loner's energy bar? Moreno looking for the left hook. Front kick from Brandon. Brandon has come back after getting hurt before. He was getting his ass kicked by Kai Kara-France. If I remember, he was bleeding in that one too. And then body kick Kai. We'll see if he can do the same thing here at the comeback. I mean, I don't know. What y'all think? That was crazy.
A little bit shocked and surprised, you know. It just seems like Moreno's a little bit a shell of himself. Like he's out there, but it's not the same him. So it's like, yeah, like that Tara fight probably was the way that it ended, the way that it went. That was probably the one right there to maybe look at it and say, all right, man, they probably just gonna be rolling Moreno out, you know. And he's not doing nothing. Like I said, like he's just, I don't know. He just thinks like he could just go out. I don't know what's he doing, man, bro.
So I thought he was getting fucked up, and he did okay at the end of the second. He did land a nice combo on Loner. So he's still there, but he definitely got his ass kicked in that round. He got hurt bad, dude. Wobbled badly. That right hand fucking hurt him, and that kick, dude. Shit. Oh, man, the Loner Kavanagh right hand is a fucking 50 cal. Here we go. Round 3. Moreno busted up, but he's here. See if he can keep on ticking after taking that licking from Loner Kavanagh. He managed to gain his composure at the end of the second round.
It's the leg of Moreno. That left leg is so swollen, so red. So that's why too for Moreno.
2-piece there from Moreno and a jab off a Loner Kavanagh body kick. We'll see if Loner Kavanagh's cardio can hold up here in Mexico City. Kavanagh looks for the left hook right hand. Moreno misses the overhand right. They trade left hooks. Kavanagh pumps the jab. Kavanagh looks for the counter and a nice body kick there from Kavanagh. Brandon slips the jab. He goes jab to the body. Moreno with a nice right hand over the top. Kavanagh does look to be slowing down. His arms look heavier. They trade left hooks. Nice jab from Moreno. They trade jabs that time. Trade left hooks. Kavanagh keeps wiping his nose too. Nice jab from Brandon. Looks for the left hook right hand. Brandon Moreno misses that combo there, but that was close. If he lands one of those, Kavanagh's going to be in trouble. They trade inside low kicks, actually. Excuse me. 319 here. Third. 2-piece from Kavanagh. Trade left hooks.
Kavanagh keeps wiping his nose in the corner. He blew his nose.
Ooh,
as
right
if, like, when they tell you like not to.
Uh-oh. Yeah. That's a no-no. You already know that.
Mm-hmm.
Front kick to the body from Kavanagh. Brandon pumps the jab. Just under 3 minutes here in the third. Nice jab from Brandon, and he evades the counter jab. You can feel the energy from Moreno change and from Kavanagh. So they trade hooks. The body language is changing. Moreno going for the takedown here, looking for a single leg. I don't know if this is smart, man. He was starting to get the better of the striking. Halfway point of the third. Trying to... Kavanagh doing a good job so far, but Moreno still with his body lock. Looked like he was about to get that takedown there, but Kavanagh thwarted it. Loner trying to break the grip of Brandon. 208 here in the third. Up against the fence here. Oh my God, the devastation of the knees to the thighs. Just too much to handle. But somehow I'll make it. More knees to the thigh. And again from Brandon. Loner Kavanagh does turn into him and throw the overhook in. Throw the whizza in there, Johnny. They're off the fence. Brandon whiffs on a left hook. Loner kicks himself to the floor, but then pops right back up. 136.
This would be the time to bet Brandon Moreno at plus 152. That live line has dropped about $6 throughout this round. This would be the time to bet it. This was the handicap. Was Loner Kavanagh was going to gas out at one point. It looks like this is the point that he's gassing out in.
Yeah.
Like if he's not able to do what he did in the first two rounds, for the last two rounds.
Look how many steps he's taken back. He's tired.
Yeah, he's definitely tired. 56 seconds to go in the third. Would you mind that?
My bad.
Thank you. Front kick from Moreno. 46 seconds in the third here. They trade left hooks. Moreno with a hard right hand. Kavanagh getting pushed behind this black line. Moreno looking for a single leg. Kavanagh again with the overhook. Keeping himself upright. Very, very effective technique. Moreno tries to go knee to the body instead knee to the thigh. Gotta be careful with those. He goes to the outside this time. There go the blocks. And we're about to enter the championship rounds where the medalists tested the most. We'll see if Loner Kavanagh's up to snuff. But here we go. 3 in the books. What do we think, gents?
I think it'll be interesting to see if he really can turn the tide, you know, the elevation local versus the weight replacement. Let's see what happens here.
Billy?
He did his nose again. Mills just said it, man. He's fucking with his nose.
Yeah.
I'm about to bet Brandon Moreno.
Yeah, we haven't seen Moreno mixing the wrestling, make this a dirty fight yet. We seen him give Kavanagh the fight that he wanted, and Kavanagh looked good for 10 minutes, you know. And now you see, you know, because I don't, yeah, I mean, but he did look solid for 10 minutes, you know. And then that third round definitely slowed down. So this fourth and this fifth, man, it's the reason why they call them championship rounds.
Yep.
And if you could look good for 10 minutes, man, and then that guy who didn't look good all fight just wins, and then it's like, hey, man, that's how it goes.
Yeah, it's crashing. Moreno's minus 102 now. Moreno looks for double left hooks, misses on the third. 4:45 here in the fourth. Shout out to you guys. Right hand lands for Brandon. Kavanagh again back behind the black line early. Moreno in on another takedown. Kavanagh does have the whizzer, but Brandon going for this single. Trying to connect his hands. Looks like he might have a 10-finger grip here. Excuse me. Inside knee to the thigh for Moreno. Deadly. Brandon does, dude. This calf is gnarly looking.
Yeah, it's gonna feel good tomorrow.
Couldn't get the bet in. I'm just gonna stay off.
Yeah, the line was moving like crazy. 350 here in the fourth. Moreno using superior head position and knees to the thigh of Kavanagh, just kind of keep him in place here. And this is what we thought might happen as far as the entertainment value late here. But it'll be interesting to see if this does go to the cards. I mean, Kavanagh might be up 3 rounds, maybe. He's definitely up. It might be 2-1 probably, but I don't know. 320 here in the fourth. Moreno not really doing shit with this. This is I don't know why he didn't fucking disengage. I mean, I guess he's hoping that Kavanagh will do something stupid, but this is not what you want to see in the main event, dude. Boo these men. No, 255 here in the fourth. Moreno trying to get this takedown. Kavanagh, the whizzer, just keeping him in place. I mean, those aren't chicken legs either, man. Like he's got a good.
Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to just snatch those down and snatch them down and sweep easy. You know, that's a solid base.
And he's not adjust. Yeah, he's got a solid base, and like Moreno isn't adjusting. He's not trying to like change the takedown. He's just like stubbornly going for this fucking like hip toss or this body lock trip, and it's just
like he can outpower him or like outmuscle him. Like bro, you ain't in the weight room like that.
They are off the fence though, and they meet back in the center. 204. Kavanagh with a hard outside low kick on Moreno. He didn't like that one at all. Brandon is putting on a poker face here, but he did not like that fucking low kick at all.
That lead leg of Brandon or that right
you
leg.
mentioned that a few rounds ago, man, and it's I got to look at it here that when they were up against the fence. It is ugly. Moreno's having to switch stances here. Kavanagh looks for the left hook.
He knows it's coming again.
Staying off Moreno might have been a blessing in disguise here. We'll see. 123. Brandon tries to catch the front kick, but he cannot. He's having trouble planting on that foot. Leaps forward with a 2-3, but it falls short. Kavanagh with a step in front kick, switch front kick to the body. Brandon evades that low kick. Moreno going in on a single leg again. Bro. Kavanagh pummels the underhook. Stopping Moreno's attempt, going in on a single leg. Here we go again. 45 seconds. Knee to the thigh. 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 Knee to the thigh.
Can you ladder this
prop? Knee to the thigh. Elbow. They're off the fence. Elbow from Kavanagh on the clinch break. Moreno is getting busted up, dude. His face is turning into mincemeat here. Spinning hook kick from Kavanagh. Moreno says good strike, and that's the end of the fourth. Ooh. Does Moreno need a finish here?
I don't know, man. This live line does
maybe.
His leg is fucked up.
I don't know if he does. I was just asking, for conversation.
I mean, the damage shows that Kavanagh is winning if we're judging damage. And so I mean, I think that's a little bit. And Moreno looked like he was looking better in maybe round 3, and then maybe, but that's pretty much, like the best of his highlight is that like round 3. Besides that, I don't know.
He almost stopped him with that fucking leg kick, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Billy, what do you think?
I thought Kavanagh won that round, so he's probably going to win the fight. That was a huge swing round. If Brandon Moreno was going to win the fight, he needed to win that last round, and he clearly lost that last round.
Right. We got Eminent Hippo says 2-2. Next one wins the fight.
Here we go. It might be that way in Mexico. 4:54 here in the 5th. Again, shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to all you guys. Big show behind the scenes. Making everything click. 4:45. Moreno pumps the jab. Switch kick to the body from Loner, who's looked career best tonight. Left hook, right hand from Brandon.
Michael
Outside
Bisping said Brandon Moreno needs a finish.
He might. He very well might. 4:23, and he's not going to get it like this. Brandon Moreno, again, trying for the single leg against a dude that is shown to have good takedown defense against the fence with this overhook and splitting the legs like this. And again, it's like, if you think you need a finish, dude, why you came closer to it with the strikes than you did with anything else. I mean, it doesn't matter to me at this point. The parlay's ruined. But dude, if this was if it came down to this, and Kavanagh ends up winning a decision, I would have been furious. So it's probably a blessing in disguise. But in any case, enough about me. 3:45 here in the 5th. Needed the thigh. Needed the thigh. Herb saying, let's get this thing going, dude. Let's get this dog and pony show on the fucking road, dude. Bo is a SCO. Moreno is finally broken up, and they're broken off the fence. Thank you, Herb. Appreciate that. 3:17. Moreno taking a little jog. All fucked up, dude. Face all fucked up. Leg all fucked up. Moreno looks for the left hook. Loner Kavanagh just quicker. Outside low kick from Loner. Head kick from Loner. I mean, it's like, even if Loner is like tired right now, Brandon's so jacked up, like he can't really do anything about it. His leg's so fucked up, he can't really chase him down. And he can't really plant and throw anything with any meaningful impact that will land with meaningful impact. Halfway through the 5th, knee to the thigh, knee to the thigh, knee to the thigh, knee to the thigh. 4 of them. 5. Knee to the thigh. .209. Moreno's still going for the single leg. What are you going to sub him with 42 seconds left on the clock? Like, come on, man. Come on, dude. I mean, he's getting closer on this, but
there's no round 6. Like,
yeah, there's just short time. We're getting short time. Moreno has gone back to the single leg. Herb, break this shit up again if you don't mind. That'd be sick. Probably should have been broken a few more times, but whatever. They are off the fence. Elbow lands for Loner Kavanagh. I think he is on his way to beating Brandon Moreno by decision in Mexico. Jumping front kick. Ish. Migrate shoot on lands. Right hand for Moreno.
The one method of victory that I didn't think was possible ends up happening.
The least likely, right? I mean, it's like, how does he win this fight? Beating the shit out of Brandon Moreno, almost knocking him out, stopping him with a leg kick.
Yeah, at 9,000 foot elevation. Fucking hell.
After gassing so many times, I'm seriously impressed. Right hand from Moreno.
Nah, he was embarrassed from getting knocked out from Charles Johnson because he was winning that fight before he got knocked out.
Lines are locked. That's a wrap.
Needed the body from Moreno. 20 seconds left.
Yeah, man. Should just stayed off it for that main event. I had no reason to hop on. Had no reason. Just did it just to do it, just because I was like, all right, let's try to end the night with something more.
Yeah, Moreno got the shit beat out of him tonight, dude.
Yep.
And Moreno putting his hand up, face all fucked up as Loner Kavanagh lands a perfect like superhero backflip with a superhero landing. Yeah, this is wild. Look at how kirked up his face is, dude. After getting knocked out by is getting knocked out by Charles Johnson the new like next level awakening, dude? Is it like the next level unlock shit?
If you get knocked out by Charles Johnson, it just shows that you've been destined for greatness. If he didn't knock you out, you're just a bum. You know what I mean? So it's like you just lost to him, man. You're just gonna get unnoticed. But if he knocked you out,
if you beat Charles, it's not gonna happen. But if you get knocked out by him,
Mills ain't ever tell a lie. You get knocked out by Charles Johnson, you about to be the next title shot. You about to get like what? Loner Kavanagh just beat Brandon Moreno. They was just talking about Tetsuya retire this, Tetsuya retire that. Nigga, Loner Kavanagh right in that conversation. You about to get the title shot too. Like what?
No, he's not gonna get a title shot, but I mean, he almost
knocked him the fuck out, bro. What?
I don't know. Now his name's gonna be around the top 4 or 5. You know what I mean?
I'm just saying, Tatsuro Taira finishes Brandon Moreno. They're sucking him, telling him he's about to be the next da 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 da. I just watched Brandon Moreno lose again, so like, what's next for Loner Kavanagh?
That's what the whole point was. He's been the guy that he just got knocked out in his last fight, in the fight that he was losing. So that's why I kept saying, like, he's not a bad fighter. He's a good fighter. Wow. Like, you know, so it's man. And the script goes on. Nobody cares.
Goes on.
You seen he just beat the hell out of Brandon Moreno. It's just like if you just got beat up at school on Monday, and if you beat the shit out of somebody else better on Wednesday, they're going to be talking about, bro, you see what Billy did on Friday? That's what they're going to talk about. They're going to be talking about how you got beat up on Monday. Like, you know what I mean? Trust me. And I'm from that era, so that happens. But, yeah, damn, Loner Kavanagh.
Loner Kavanagh is your winner by unanimous decision.
What's that Bugs Bunny meme? That's all, folks. Until next week.
Damn.
That would have been sick to end it right there. In all seriousness,
I'm fixing to jump out, ladies. I appreciate your time.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can't talk to you for longer than 30 seconds.
He's got to go last because anytime his mic's on, we all hear him.
Yeah, Billy.
I'll talk to you guys later. I'll catch you on the flip side. I'll see you guys in the Discord. Shout out to the chat. Thank you, everyone. Let's fucking see you next week.
I'll just echo what Oldie said and get up out of here myself. Shout out to all you guys. Appreciate all the support in the chat. Become a member. Get up in the Discord with that silver and gold membership. And shout out to everybody on panel and Big Show behind the scenes, the whole fucking pub. And catch y'all on the next card, man. Back for I can't remember what the event is itself, but I did 326.
Come on, Oliveira versus fucking
326. But in any case, man, shout out to all y'all and catch you on the next one. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. You already know, man. We was able to get the parlay through the window for you guys. So we're back on that track. I was able to get some other good bets out there that I gave out on the podcast too as well. Lost. What did I lose with, man? I had some unders that didn't hit, and I think I had an over that didn't hit. But besides that though, man, not a bad night of bet, man. I didn't have anything like locked in on this. It was a hard card to bet. But with that being said, man, Shout out to everybody watching this, man. We was moving some numbers over here on that interview with Wes Schultz. So yeah, man, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. Make sure I'm interviewing these fighters the week of too. Keep trying to keep that trend going out there. Next card coming out, it's gonna be some bangers on there. But shout out to everybody for rocking with us, man. Billy Briz, take him home.
Yeah.